Greetings and welcome to Kerbal Space Program. We are today going to try and get our damn probe off to Duna. Damn. How is everyone doing? How are you lovely people doing today? Toad, thank you very much for cleaning the channel and making sure that DJ was sufficiently blamed for all the stuff he does. 702 times now. I'm actually surprised it's not in the thousands by now, actually. You know, given how often we use it. Alright. We have a probe already on the manufacturing right now. 11 days to go. Ooh, is that the right one? Duna Relay number 27? Let's have a quick nosy. What's that one ever upgraded? Can't remember. 27, we said. 27. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 27. We should start naming these in 99 and backwards, shouldn't we? Yep, that one's got all the probes, and it needs to have... it needs the Duna one, Duna, relay ahead. That wants to be done later when we get 900G capable. Nuke about it, nuke it. We will later when the nukes come out and the game lets us. We'll take the crew we need to do soon. Build the hotel, which is on our list of many things to do. There we go, relay for Duna. 15G. Right, these are 2 each, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so that's definitely above the 15G. That's our 16G right there. The probe has 4,000 delta V to get to space. An additional 1,700 delta V to get to Duna. I believe it requires 1,400 on a good approach. So that's good. And then we have a spare 1,000 delta V to put the probe into its particular orbit. That should be more than capable. Alright. We have batteries, but we're going to do these small, tiny batteries. But I'm not planning on replacing them. We have 3 of them. Weird places. We have 3 of them, and those are. There should be plenty of juice in there. All I'm saying that I can't even get to the batteries, and I need to make sure they're not locked off. Can I place these dishes on after the event? Well, we may have one battery that's locked off, and I can't get to it, and it's already been build has already begun. So let's go see what we have on our list of things to missions. we have things already play. VAB is currently building a whole bunch of stuff here. We do have 2 launch pads. Actually, I'm not allowed to push Duna Relay further up. Oh, because it's already counting down still. Oh, never mind. I'm saying that shouldn't be an issue, but it is not an issue either. Alright. Plans? I don't know what plans are for. It was just that window there. Tech. I haven't upgraded the tech at all. Left that one alone because that one is. Yeah, because we get our research through our actual doing missions and stuff. We're not going to get it through the mod. There we go. And upgrade wise, we can upgrade if we have parts. We are already fully upgraded on things without having to buy new ones. I don't really want to spend anything, but I just realized we have 224 science. Why are you putting juice in your batteries? Because it makes them go faster. Go faster juice. Alright, we have 224 science. Can we spend that on anything? That's worth 90. So we bought some science back recently. This is worth 160. Will give us a Verna engine, an advanced reaction wheel, and a fly-by-wire avionics. So basically nothing useful there. The actuators would give us bendy bits and pistons. No. Advanced fuel system would give us a bigger fuel tank, bigger monoprop tank, even bigger fuel tank, a curved fuel tank, and a central fuel tank. Could be useful. Wheels for heavy landing. We don't really build airplanes, so it's not an issue. And the heat shield could be useful, but not right now. What does it taste like? Honestly, I don't know. It's for Adji to find out. This one is at 300. This one. Standard rotor, flight seat, rover mates. So this is about making rovers, obviously. We don't have 300 yet, but that's what we're heading towards now. The unmanned probes will give us the flat protodyne, which I do want, but I also want the bigger version of it. And a small cube. Electronics would give us access to more science machines and the big relay antenna, which can do. What can you do? What's your range? 15G per antenna. They're bulky, but they're worth it for the missions we've got. So we probably need to focus on that one. Plus its accelerometer, plus the magnetometer boom, and also the Communotron, which is a relay antenna. It was originally designed for. Doesn't say. Did it say if we can relay? I don't think it actually says in here. See, I know this one here will say anti-type relay. And this one says anti-type direct. So, yeah, so it's not a relay capable. Alright. Where is everyone? Did the sun kill them? I think it did. I think it actually managed to get them. Oh, either that or Ajit found them barbecuing themselves and finished them off. Big battery, big solar power, round battery, but not sure it's a big battery. The fuel cell is the power generator, and then the thermal control system, which we've never had to use, funnily enough. Alright, well, this is all good, but I think we'll be focusing on maybe that one to get more science. But that's going to be a more science away, as we are at 222, and we need 300 for that. In that case, I think our next thing is just to fast forward some time. Because these ones I can't do until we get the next bits done. I live again. Hey, Raven, how are you doing? How is living? Sorry, resurrection took longer than I thought. Alright, yeah, I think we're going to have to move. We have a whole bunch of missions here, but honestly, we have to get something built first. So, construction time, VAB, could you move forward to the Duna Relay build? Oop, no, not that one. That one. Warp 2. Wait for some flashing. There were 10 days worth of warp in a few seconds, so look away if you don't like flashy stuff. Oh, our crew rotation, even though it's in second place, got completed first. I wasn't expecting that one. All right, we have a rocket launch to do while we wait for the Duna Relay to finish building. Roll it out to the pad. Fair point. All right, it's gonna be a nighttime launch. I actually prefer daytime launches, so I'm gonna actually ask it to warp to sunrise. You know, I always thought it was going to walk faster than that. Okay, there's an alarm, which I don't actually care about. I'm not going to duel with anything. So, sunrise, please. There we go. That'll do. Stop right there, and we can launch at this point. Launch the station crew rotation. Right. Yes. Crew. Cancel. There's a contract that states what they need to be. Crew rotation, crew. There we are. Alright. At least 2 crew have at least 1 engineer on board. Alright, we need to have 1 engineer on board, but we need to bring these 3 back. So let's see if one of those is an engineer. Siegfried, Oleg, and Yakov. Where's my space station? There it is. Boop. I hope you can't hear the fans in the background too much, but I've got one under my table and one in the kitchen, which I'm hoping you can't hear. Right. Oh, you're the scientist. Siegfried is an engineer, and pilot is Yakov. And that all? Is all 3 of you? Do I have more Kerbals than that in this craft? Transfer crew. I have 2 in there. Oh, there's a button there. What's that? Ooh, slot. I don't like pressing that one. Okay, where's my crew? The ship is there. And transfer crew. There's 1 there. That's 3 people. In here. Crew. Nobody. Crew. Nobody. Alright, so we have 3 crew members up here right now. 1 in the capsule and 2 in the science bay. So we need to make sure we definitely take an engineer up with us, because if we're going to be bringing these 3 down, we need to make sure we have a transfer, a crew thing. And this ship only has 2 slots on it, and that was the planned return vessel. So we definitely need to get a bigger ship up there. So in that case, to the space station, make sure we have an engineer on board. I haven't heard any fans, so I think it's good. Excellent, thank you. Right, I'm going to very quickly check that my new craft has parachute stuff for later. Nope, I don't want to hear them. I can't hear them, am I? Excellent. It's just like it's 27 degrees Celsius in here and it's way too warm. Right, crew rotation. Load. This is what we're sending up today. Ignore the bubble on top, that's just there temporarily. We'll be dropping that for aerodynamic reasons. It's a 3 crew command pod, which means we can bring everyone up and bring everyone back. It has all the stuff required for descent. Should be good. Alright, that being said, let's go and put a crew on board. We need to make sure we have at least 1 engineer on board. Alright, VAB launch, and then I need to make sure we have an engineer and ideally 2 scientists. Ideally 2 scientists, and that's the problem, because I really would like a pilot on board. I might have to send it with 1 scientist, 1 pilot, 1 engineer. I would have preferred 2 scientists, so we have to put more crew up there at some point. Because without a pilot, actually without a pilot, we can still do SAS hold. Give me I need a scientist, please. Do we have a bigger scientist? We have a type 2 scientist, but let's end up with type 1. Sheffrin, you're up. Because the type 2 scientists can be on the ground for ground-based missions. Engineer, scientist. Yeah, that should do it. Launch. Launch. And there it is. Our big rocket. Our first large stack rocket for attending people. So that's going to be useful. Before we launch, however, make sure the station's in the roughly the right location. Station is there. I am going to lock onto it automatically. Q2. Can I click on it? No, apparently not. Oh, there we go. Set as target. Right, so I want to be launching when it's somewhere around here, so that we can then catch it in its orbit over here somewhere. That's the plan anyway. Steals meters cold weather and sends it to Raven. Ah, that's nice. Can you send some this way as well on the way? Thank you. Then refreeze it to use again. There you go, you see. Can I have a piece of cold weather too, please, Toad? See? Everybody wants to be your cold weather Toad. Alright, let's bring this around. I'm going to be launching when it's somewhere around here. There we go. That's about a good place to launch from. So let's get this thing ready. Full throttle on the game. Can I have my... There we go. Full throttle. SAS is... Ooh. I thought we had access to SAS. I really don't want to fly this without SAS. Screw it. Space Center, please. I would like to inquire on a replacement of a scientist with a pilot, please. This is an unflown craft before. I don't know how stable it is, so I really want SAS. I think next time round we put a... Oh, it's on the power already. You fly, recover. I would like to change the crew out. They should be able to change them. Oh, a snafu for Peter. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because if I can't change the crew out without taking it back into the VAB, that's storage and unloading and loading time. I should be able to change them on the pad though, right? So I should be able to, because they're on the pad still. I was under the impression I could do it here. apparently not a thing. Well, it looks like we're going to fly it without a pilot. That's going to be very, very interesting. So... crap. I actually no. Because if it was a craft I'd tested, I would do it. But because we've never tested it, it's like no. All right, so we're going to get this pad, take it off the rocket off the pad, put it back on the pad, and then we can roll it out for the thing. Launch pad, recover. Thank you. And tell me you went back to where you're supposed to go. It did not. It was supposed to be here. It's supposed to recover it back to there. I know when you do it for recovery when you're in the mission itself, it does a... Do you want to send it back to this place or not? Apparently here it doesn't do that. Well, we screwed that one up. Let's build another one. And then we'll fast forward it to, most likely, to the Duna Relay at that point then. Let's go crew. And we want an engineer. I mean, let's have that right there. Right there. Parts we can get capacity. Clear. Is it broken? Open. Part 29. Crew. There we go. Pilot, engineer, scientist. That's what we're actually wanting. But I don't want my type 2 scientist on there. I want a type 1 scientist. There you go. So you can get yourself some upgrades while you're in there. Engineer's the same, and the pilot can be type 2 pilot. I don't have a type 1 pilot anyway, so type 2 pilot it is. There we go. Actually, I would also prefer the engineer to be the type 0 engineer. Yeah, pilot, engineer, scientist. Build it, and then... That one? No. That's the alarm. Well, there it is. And build list. And build list. And I want the station crew rotation up into second slot. 15 days away, so Duna will be our first mission of the day. Got it. Sure, Bobby. It's cool here. Yep, Bob. It's only 25 seats. It's still cooler than it is here. It's 27 here right now. It's ridiculous. Alright, 4 days time, the Duna Relay is ready to launch. This one has no crew, just launches up and it has to be safe. So let's get ourselves a launch ready. It's because there's a massive storm. Here there's just nothing. The weather's to take a massive dump in like a couple of days time. Okay. Space Station Command is the next. That's our new station.
I'm a Puddle. Is there rules about visiting pub twice in one day?
Hey Puddle, and no there's not. You can go to pub as many times as you wish in a day. Roll out the Duna Relay. I'll literally fast forward that 2 hours. That should not be dark right now. Right, here we go. Ugh. Sneeze. I think I hit the muting time. I hope I hit the muting time, but you're all deafened now. Enough to put a warning out for incoming jets and the international airport. Ooh. Well, if they put in one after the airplanes, then you know it's going to be a big one. Alright, Duna Relay. This craft has to launch successfully. We haven't got the time to build a brand new one. So here we go.
As soon as I've done testing the Piddle Jumper, just to test some solid rocket motors and parachute.
The Piddle Jumper? You should have called it the Puddle Jumper, then you could Stargate it. Right, full throttle prepped. Engines are good. Probe core is hidden behind that. We have deployed science and we have vessel builds complete. We are ready for all of our stuff. Sun is nicely in the sky, and we have no reason to go anywhere except up. So let's go up, shall we?
My name is
Ooh,
funny.
that's not from TWR. Just give it a little nudge this way though, because it is just tilting a little bit that way. My name is Fania. Record high of 33C in 2018 for the day. Nice. Sadly, we're not going to get a lot of height on this rocket, are we? This is not as powerful as I was hoping it would be. We may need to... We can't even do refueling in orbit because we don't have a docking port on it. We should have docking ports on every craft now just as a refueling option. At 1,000 meters and we are not... This was supposed to be 1.4 off the pad. I don't think this was 1.4 off the pad. Okay, we can start leaning over a bit more now anyway. Hold about 10 degrees. I would like to be over a lot more by now, but we're not got the speed for it. Head to 10 degrees, that's into 20. Hold 20. Right, we're hitting, we've got the beginning to speed's about right actually. For what we would normally do at this point. We'll throttle back a little bit just to help out with, we'll call it max Q for no reason. Right, I'm going to switch over to our proper control here, 18k. See, this laser was supposed to push us up quite high and fast, and it's actually, it may actually get us where I need it to be. Just hold there for a while, that'd be awesome. Full throttle. Here we go. We're climbing. We're going to switch over to the next stage in a moment. There we go. That stage is falling away now. And we are on our way to orbit. 48k. We're going to push ourselves over a little bit here. Just to give us a bit more rounded orbit. In fact, hold prograde for me. I'm going to push this up to around 70 kilometers, and then we'll be good to stop the engine. 70. I think we're going for 80.
I just
realized I want to do 75.
I can't tell Toad to stop trolling. He has the greatest defense. The second C.
The second C. And shut off the thrust to 80 kilometers. There we go. And we're almost past the threshold for dropping off the fairing, which is excellent for us. And that means our solar panels actually should be getting some good juice. I'm not sure we have any solar panels on here, which we probably should think about doing. Even though they're inside here, though, it does really give them power, solar access. Clowns. Indeed, clowns. We are now above the atmos, so deploying the fairing. There goes the fairing. Yeah, I like having I like turning down the fairing ejection rate so it blows off very slow like that. So you can see them falling back behind the craft. It's good. All right, we have 1 minute 7 until we need to end our coast phase and begin our second burn phase. Hopefully we have the delta V right now to complete it, and I believe we do. We have 1300 meters per second of delta V remaining. It's because I'm thick. Bzz, bzz, to you too. Alright, we are going to fast forward a little bit here. Time walk forward to around 10 seconds. And then hold. Switch off of that, put it back on here. We are going to put nose up at 2 seconds and full engine burn. Then nose up, because I like to have my craft ever so slightly nose up for these sort of things. Nose up even higher, because I would like to be at the T minus, if we could please. There we go. I prefer T minuses. Even though I know it's close to, I still prefer it to be T minus. That wobbles a lot more than I'd like it to. You get down a little bit on the ball, thank you. You worry me sometimes. 4 seconds. Cut the throttle. Aim is at prograde. Alright, we have to coast a little bit here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. And we're looking for a 90. There we go. We had 90k on one side, 80k on the other. This craft is now officially in space. Finally. We have enough fuel on the next stage, which is our transfer stage, which is this piece to push us to Duna. And we have enough fuel in here to push us the rest of the way. These batteries I can't get access to, which I was worried about, but not end of the world. Yeah, I got. If I put it that way and lock that on, You can see I've got batteries currently draining at a fairly high rate. Nothing I can do about that. I don't have any passive solar panels on this craft. I do have these probes up here that are behaving themselves quite nicely. But we are at the point now where we are in space officially, so we could deploy one of the solar panels ahead of time. Traditionally, you wouldn't do this because a solar panel hanging out when you were to activate the probe would be disastrous for the solar panel. But on the other hand, yeah, these are not good to have not online. So leave that one there in battery backup, so as long as the one's locked off. The others are all good right now. We can turn that off for a minute. I'm going to deploy the solar panel, just the one. There we go. That should charge up the battery that's currently draining. There we go. And you see there it goes. It's charging up quite happily. And on the other side, we have a spare solar panel there, and there, and there. So if we do break anything, there's a panel there. Damn you, panel! That one would have done the job if I just rotated the craft a little bit. I didn't think I had any passive panels, but apparently we did. And sadly with these, you can't retract them. So that one just is the way it is. Alright, anyway, batteries are charged. We are all good. And we will leave this craft in orbit for a little while now. We actually have a couple of days, maybe even more than that, before we need to. And interestingly enough, we haven't used any of the monoprop yet. So, yeah. So first things first, let's head down to the Space Center before we do anything stupid, like accidentally send this craft flying into deep space. And we'll see what we can do. Duna is in 26 days. So we have 26 days to do other things before these maneuvers are actually required. Although saying that, that's the optimal window. So we actually have a little bit of time ahead and afterwards. So our craft are going to be one entering orbit, one will be entering orbit, one will be entering orbit, and one will be entering a different orbit for science. That's right. And one will be what's the word for it? Well, part of them both will be crashing. There we go. Okay, so we got the mission there. We have the VAB set up to give us crew rotation. Yeah, I had a backup crew rotation ready to go. So I say we can right now just warp to the crew rotation. It's 6 days away. Warp to that one. It'll warp us to the nearest one. Sadly, it doesn't let you to the one I actually asked it to take me to. But we need to get the pad reconditioned, and then we can warp to the screw rotation, right? Boop. Space Station Command is ready. Alright, Space Station Command is a new space station that is going to be well, it's a new space station that's going to be launched up and placed in a nice high orbit. What's the actual orbit requirement for that, by the way? Ooh, that one to deploy tends to give us some science. We're now at 270. We're almost at our 300 science, and we got 82% back of that stage, which is great. Hey, Milos, how you doing? Where's the contract? What's this? The hotel, space hotel. There we go. We need an orbit of at least 350,000 meters. So this first part is going to be the command pod, and it's going to be up at 350,000 meters or more. We're aiming for 400. I may have the fuel for that, actually. I may not have the fuel for it. Well, we'll push it to a standard orbit first, and then we'll raise the orbit and see if we have the fuel for it. That's literally all we can do. So first of all, it's ready to roll out. And then we can get it into space. Again, it has no crew on board, so it's just a matter of launch it. We're aiming for a 350,000 meters or above launch thing. It has a crew module, a cupola module. There will be no crew on the initial version. This is going to be a automated flight up. There will be crew sent later. Hey Milos, how was your Open Transport Tycoon thing going? Alright, so this is going to be a bit of a trickier launch. The long payload section could be a problem, and I haven't put any struts in there, so we have to be very careful it's not going to wobble around. We found out about a wobbling issue in the previous launch, but after we set this one into construction. So we may end up losing this rocket through wiggles and wobbles and stuff. I really like it as it has multiplayer. It's fun in multiplayer. It's also fun in single player if you download some of the AIs and stuff and just play for learning. That's all prepped. That's gonna go. They're gonna go. They're gonna go. Okay, we're all good. Once that engine starts, that's the engine takes us to orbit. So hopefully this has the ability to get us to orbit. Throttle to max, and let's go. We have 4 engines there. Oh, the 5th engine there. Just confused. I thought it wasn't below. All right, let's go. I still don't like how slow off the pad we are at the moment. I need to increase my TWR off the pad, I think. Let's edge over a little bit here, just to give ourselves a little bit of progress in the right direction. Right, 10 degrees, let's head over to 10. The goal is to stay below 300 meters per second, well, in the first stage of the atmosphere. We're heading way up towards that, so I'm going to throttle back a little bit now. And start heading over a little bit more on the ball as well. And once we pass the 300, we can throttle up again. There we go. I want to be over to 10 degrees. We have some nice climb going on here. We can head over to the 45 as soon as we want. Let's switch that to maneuver node and head over to our put on prograde lock, please. And we'll follow that around until we hit 45 degrees, and then we'll shut that down. $50, 60 kilometers. Oops. Re-entry heat coming up. We need to stop that. 70. Okay, I'm going to burn all this fuel in this climb. There we go. Bye. And that's it. We'll hold there. That's 105. That's not all the way to our 300k, but it gives us a big chunk of our potential orbit. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. Reverse wobbles, where they don't fall down. That is also true. These looking manholes. That is also true. They do get looking manholes. Stream raiders, you say? Indubitably, we should do that. That is a thing I have opened, and I've completely forgot to start the mission. There you go. One stream raiders mission, and I should put down I have a mission to do something. Where's my barbarian? Barbarian, there you are. I'm gonna put him right there and take out those 2 dinosaurs. Alright, we are now above Atmos, so we can drop this fairing. There it goes. Pretty watching the fairing pull away. Look at that fairing there. If we do a tiny bit of acceleration. There we go. That's falling behind us now. Alright, so we have a minute 2. So let's time warp this up to about 20 seconds, or maybe 10 seconds actually, probably better. Hold at 10. Turn off the SAS aim. There we can go. Right, we are prepped for burn and burn. And our goal here is to aim for a 300k orbit from the start here. I don't think we're making it actually. This may end up being a lower orbit and have to be pushed up into a higher orbit. Also noting that doesn't have any monoprop, so that's going to be interesting. Level it off there. Hold the prograde, please. There we go, 90k on one end. We just need to push it around. So we have 24 minutes to travel to the other end of the orbit, and then we can give it a little nudge up there. So let's go to the map and we can do it there. Let's do the time warp. Let's do the time warp again. So what? You're at 90, you're at 120, so we want to be over here. Warp here. And we'll move around to the dark side of the planet. And on the dark side, we will have a party, and then on the day side, we will get ready for another burn. Alright, here we are, back on the day side again. Aiming towards the sun. We have 7 seconds until we're at a periapse, and we'll be burning very soon to push that up to 350k or above. Burn now. Push it up to 400 for safety. Do a nice round 400. It will be exact, but it'll be fairly close. There we go. And now we're going to get to the 400k, and we have to circularize that. So warp up to here. I like the new mod that tracks your prograde on the way and stops you from having to reorganize afterwards. Okay, we are 1 minute 27 from the prograde point, so we have to be prepped and ready. Let's pull it down to around, again, about 10-20 seconds. Hold there. Take the SS control off. This one I do want to be a little bit more accurate on. RCS on. And put myself down a little bit here. There we go. RCS can go off now. Point down a little bit so we don't burn that upside too much. Ah! So before we don't push the upside up too much, and then I press the wrong button and I didn't push it up too much. Damn it. Alright. Prograde hold. What's our orbit right now? We are 396 this end, and we are 598 that side. We need to retrograde this side, and then we need to do a little bit of a burn here, just to bring it down to 400k. I want it to be as close to around we can get it. So let's monoprop turn. And then we'll do a small correction burn at the other end. There we go. Alright, 2 minutes 6. I'm going to do a slow burn at around 2 minutes to bring that apparatus down to a decent amount. I hit the wrong button. I full throttled it rather than falling down. So we overshot our target a little bit. Hold there. I'm going to put ready for throttle. 4, 3, 2, 1. $403.96. I will accept that as a 400-kilometer orbit. Hey, you're even to put 6,000 points towards a 12-hour stream challenge. Nice. Alright, so that's the thing here all set. I would prefer to do the next piece in daylight. Oh, we are in daylight. Here we go. You have no monoprop. I messed up with your placement and didn't give you any monoprop, did I? That is a little bit annoying, actually. This piece here has a probe underneath, I believe, but I don't like guessing with that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. It's got probodyne hex right there, and also power is generated by that. So we could disconnect this first piece of craft and bring it back, but it's facing the wrong way right now. Although it's facing retrograde. It's actually facing the right direction. It's just this is in the way. So what we're going to do is we're going to disconnect the docking port. There we go. And this craft here, we're going to turn on the RCS and do a little jump upwards. So first if we go forward, then we just ever so slightly take ourselves out of the way of the first craft. There we go. That'll do. We're still in a decent orbit. I am going to, however, switch over to that, and I would like this part facing upwards, so facing normal. We are currently facing, don't know actually. Tee off, send me that way. That will send me facing the planet, but I would like to face the north, and I need to know where north is before we can do that, so send me north. And there'll be a big line that shows where north is. There it is. So this part wants to be facing north because this is the command module. Oh, here comes sunset. And then SAS on. And RCS off. And the craft is now hovering with basically facing normal. Right, where is, and that's our craft here, so turn the lights on. There we go. And I believe we had these lights. Are these lights actually on? Yes, they're on, and they're actually slightly illuminating the docking ports, so you can actually see them at night, which is actually quite nice to have. Alright, so and that being said, let's switch to the other craft. Which is here. This is our booster craft that brought us up. There's our space station, the first piece being all nice over there. Thank you, Joyce, for contributing to our stream as well. We are facing retrograde-ish, so I'm going to lock this onto retrograde and deorbit it, basically. You notice it's having trouble moving. It is moving slowly. It is using the reaction wheel, but it's ever so slightly trying to do it. It takes it a long while because of the modification we made for the mods. Alright, let's do a deorbit burn. Let's put the camera there. You should just be able to see the space station right here. And let's move on, shall we? And there we go. This craft is now set for re-entry. I am also leaving in retrograde. We could try and write it down, but I think it's probably best not to try to write it down because this has no solar generation of its own, I believe. Parachutes and yeah, with a little oversight, no giving it any monoprop or power generation. So we're gonna let this one fall down by itself, unattended. So to the tracking station. Actually, we'll watch it fall from the tracking station. Alright, so it's on a heavily declining orbit right here. So we can just fast forward this, but the space station will continue on. The space station has apparently a lander icon right now. That probably wants changing. And the probe, 100k, 90k, here it comes. 50, and then okay, the probe decided not to do its job. So I'm going to very quickly jump onto the space station. That will technically load the physics model, and that craft should be below the threshold and unload itself automatically. If it's not, at the very least we can change this from a probe to a space station. So that craft is 75%, and yeah, that first craft is on its repeat orbit right now. There. No, where are you? A space station command probe. That's the one, and it's climbing. See, it got out of the high orbit. So what we'll do is we'll give this thing a rebranding. We can naming vessel. Name the vessel. Rename the vessel. There it is. You are a space station, and your name is going to be, what should we call the space station? It's a hotel. What should we name the space station? I'm going to call it Space Hotel for now. But we do need a better name. Power situation is at full charge. We need a proper power supply at some point. Right now we just have this little RCS pod at the bottom, which has a small amount of RCS on board. Ba-doom. Alright, so we need to map mode and watch that pro. Where is it? That one. One full orbit of view, and that should give us a. It should disappear when it passes below 50 or 30k. I cannot remember which one it will be. Passing below 200k, 100k, 90k, 30k. There we go. It despawned itself, which means stage was destroyed. It went in too fast. Let's see, terminal velocity of 6.25, less than the 12 needed, which means it technically would have made it, but it sadly burnt up in the atmosphere. It was traveling it too fast when it hit the atmosphere and died. I was worried about that one, but it had basically didn't have the fuel to slow itself down for an entry burn. Alrighty, to the space center, please. 2 days to the crew rotation vessel. We only have some crew rotation vehicles. And honestly, I would like to have a third crew rotation vehicle in production because I would like to have to send this one up straight afterwards at some point soon to increase the amount of crew on board the station. So I am going to put another one in construction, another crew rotation vehicle in construction. And then we need to start looking at missions we've got available, because right now we've got missions, but we don't have any craft being built for those missions. So, crew rotation, load, build me one of them. All right, let's go look at our missions and see what we've got. Some are already in place, some are already just waiting for the perfect window for it. But let's look at all of them, shall we? Wow. The green sandstones bring back. Honestly, I need to get rid of a mod for that, but I might just cancel the mission. Relay satellite around. Relay satellite with lots of dishes around in orbit around Kerbal. That one, it's just in orbit around Kerbal, right? Yeah. 2 million meters up, 2.8 million meters up. Crew man relay rating combined at least 900G around Kerbal. We then have. Let's see, we then have a relay satellite around the sun. That's something quite a 12 to 14 million kilometer orbit around the sun, which basically drop out of Kerbal system and then drop down to one of the inner planets. The first one, I can't remember which one it is now. Crew rotate, build space hotel, relay Duna. That one, okay. So the rotate the crew is what we're building now. Build a space hotel. We have the first piece up, but we need to build more pieces. That's critical. The relay satellite around Duna, that's already in space, just waiting for the injection window. Start exploring Eve. Okay, Eve. So if we were to bring up my Delta V chart, what Delta V do we need to get to Eve? We need to have a destination Eve incomplete, situation Eve can complete. Do we even have anything already in the way for Eve? Maybe we already launched it. I don't know. Packing station. Can you show me what's on the way out to Eve, please? If anything. Right, so first of all, where is Eve? Eve is there. There is nothing with an orbit passing Eve. There is a Duna intercept mission. There is a burnt marshmallow and there is a scansat. But there is no Eve mission. So we need to build an Eve mission then. So Eve. Delta V chat says that to get to Eve, and it's a flyby mission, so we're not planning on staying there. It's a flyby mission past Eve. So to get to Eve, we need to bring this across here so you can see it. There we go. So what we need to do here, 300 to get into space, 950 to break orbit, beep beep, space kayak to Eve. sadly the burnt marshmallow, which I believe was our space kayak, just doesn't quite have the fuel for that one. 950 for the SOI to get into the Kerbal system. Then we need an additional 90 to push ourselves up to Eve, down to Eve technically. Then an 80 to bring ourselves. Why is it so much different? Don't know. Then 80 more to push to Eve orbit, which we're not even going to be doing actually. We'll be doing intercept, so we just need the 90 there. So we need calculator. We need the ignore the 3300 initially. I'll put 4000 in there. I always like to have a buffer in the first stage. Then we have 950. Then we'll have the 90. So we're looking at 5040 meters per second of delta V required. If we go for the bigger version, so 4000 for takeoff, 950 for the transfer, and then 430 for whatever that one is, that's still in 580. So if we aim for 550 to ideally 600, that would give us 6,000. That would give us a that gives us most of our way there. Right. So put that back over there. Put that back to that screen so it's not as bright and doesn't try to blind me every time I look across the screen. Alright, so we need a new craft. Unless we already have an Eve craft. Do we have a new craft? Eve. Eve probe. We built that a while ago as well. Okay. I remember this one. It's out there and we can't control it. Yeah, this is the one we sent out and we said we couldn't control it. So it's currently out there doing something else. Or did we delete it? We may have deleted it. On the grounds that we couldn't use it because we couldn't rotate it. Yeah, it was on its way to Eve and we couldn't launch it because of that. And although it says we're out of the launch window, we may be close enough to the launch window to not be a problem. Let's look at the tracking station. Where is Eve? Eve is there. We're here. So if we were to drop down, we gain speed, but Eve's going faster than us all the way down. So if we were to launch now, Eve will be over here and we go over here. So right now we can't launch right now. So I think what we have to do is we have to look at getting the craft up there, prepped and ready for a mission. So mission. And what we can do is we can take the craft we've already got and just retrofit it with some monoprop so we can turn it when it's in space. Because it's got the antennas. That should be enough to get it there. These don't turn. Is what the problem we learned when we were there. So we need to put monoprop on here. This is all science stuff. We need monoprop and we need monoprop fuel first. So tanks. That's a big monoprop tank, so maybe not that one. Small one. That one we could put in there somewhere. And I think I'd like to put it down here. There we go. And it's not much we need delta V wise. We do with the fairing, but we do need to put on some monoprop thruster packs. And with these, I would like them to be on the very edges of the craft, as close as I can get them. Okay, here it is. And do we need on this side? It's only for rotating, and they don't have a top nodule. Can we get them with a top nodule? Use mouse 2. Click mouse 2 to show more information. Oh, okay. Mouse 2 apparently is scroll wheel. Got it. You should go about there. There we go. Right click. See it's enabled, and I would like that version that has the nozzle on the outside as well. That one, because that gives us basically the whole 5 degrees version. We won't even need to put one on this side because of that. Okay, that covers it. Same goes with this one. There we go. That should give us full rotation capability on the craft. Ooh, that lightning strike was close. Holy. Well, remember, no kite flying, Toad. No kite flying. Delete the fairing. Build a new fairing. And this fairing is going to go up like that. Out wider. Out wider. So we can go there, but it's too close. So, out. Can we have a bit there? And that goes up to here. Damn it, the antenna's sticking out. Oh. Do 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 do. So that can go there. Then out to there. Then out to there. And then, yep, then we can go there. Okay, and then it can come in here. Like that. Alright, let's hope we can lift this thing. This has 7,000 meters per second of delta V. This is way more than enough to get to where we need to be. So let's save the Eve probe. It has its new monoprop lift system and enough fuel to do basic maneuvering. This section here, however, has no way of returning itself back to the ground. You push off the ground, you burn up there. And that takes it all the way to orbit. Ugh, that's a heavy bugger. 3 kites, he says. It's not that windy at the moment, it's just heavy rain. Possible hail and lots of lightning. Right, RCS thruster block. There. And an RCS thruster block there, and this is just basically for a deorbit turn. I think we don't even need this many of them. In fact, initially we'd only need 2. That version is all we'd need for maneuvering. Because we're not trying to land it or anything, it's just about turning it around, right? So monoprop is a fuel tank, and we can give it some of these round monoprop tanks. Just a couple of those 2 will do. Positioned inside the fairing somewhere. Yep, let's go with 4 for symmetry, so I don't end up breaking the craft. I'll probably go with smaller then. Put them there, and then we'll offset them inside the craft so that they aren't seen. We don't need to see them in any way. There we go. Alright, save that. It's got monoprop on here for turnaround. We have a total monoprop value of there we go. Where's my delta V? See, this is the thing. This stage is all prepped up here. Drop those off. This stage here is all prepped for the lift off. I don't like how much we're taking to space to put this into orbit. That's a problem. Might just have to deal with it basically. Three guys. It's very big, that's the problem. So these monoprop things here, and our monoprop capacity. Kevin, see our monoprop capacity in this craft. No, 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 no. They're all mods. TV. No. I don't even know what our monoprop is at. Basically, it's not enough, whatever's in there. These are able to hold amount 7.5, amount 20. So 7.5 times the 8. It should be enough to help do a turnaround. Alright, let's get this on the build pad. Save, E-probe. It's prepped and ready to go. It's 1.9 off the pad, so it should be more than enough to get itself to space. That was the Eve probe ready to go. Alright. Where's my missions? Over here. So we'll have a crew rotation in 2 days. The Eve probe is estimated 15 days away. I'm going to bump that up to second production. 25 days and then 20 days. 11 days and 25 days. It's a lot of backing. Let's put it that way around. And let's go for a new mission then. We've got the Eve probe coming down. All of our probes and all of our stuff are ready to go. So let's look for something new to get prepped and ready for, shall we? Let's see. 3 days out around Mimas. 1.1 million orbit, which is really easy, and at least 5 million on the relay. That's really easy. We have that ability already. 2 minutes to the battle. We should definitely put a relay satellite around Mimas and a relay satellite around the Mun. We did those contracts already, but we had to delete the craft because the probes were kind of broken. So we don't actually have a probe there anymore. I think we've got enough relay satellite stuff for now. So, what do we have on stuff to do? Can do a complex scan with a rover arm. We've got the rover arm. We don't have the rover just yet. Let's see. Exceptionally difficult. Have a Sentinel infrared telescope on the vessel. We actually already have one out there. Achieve an orbit around the sun. Already in orbit around the sun. Detect 3 complete. It's got 4-year duration. Doesn't say it has to be a new craft, right? Except that. I'm sure we already have a Sentinel infrared telescope on a vessel. So let's just go double check that. We've got 4 years to do it, even if it's not there. So, strut grow, they really strut their stuff. Indeed, they do. Alright. So we have craft out in the distance right now. One of these, I think it's you. I think it's Scansat, who's currently got no particular orbit. I'm fairly sure you have the probe thing we want, the scanner. Buzz to you too. My phone going off, by the way. So it's most likely going to be at the bottom of this. Yep. Sentinel tick orbit tick detect 3 comets. Note: mapping process will happen as passive over a length of time as long as active sentinels are operating. They do not need to be newly launched and will receive progress notifications as suitable comets are mapped. So basically, this one has got 4 years just to sit here and scan. Basically, Sentinel is active, right? Perform an orbital survey. We're not in orbit, but that's just deployed for fun. You, on the other hand, here, log observation data. 18 science to be recovered, but we can't recover it, so we have to transmit it. But hey, transmit it for the fun of it. There we go. It was managed to do it. I wonder if we had enough to actually broadcast that or not. But yeah, you're able to. You're currently on orbit tracking. I'm going to. Actually, I can't rotate it in any way. So you're going to stay here for a very long time because I actually can't turn it around and have it do anything anyway. So your job is done. You need to just stay there. Ready? Ready for the battle? Ready for the battle? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the battle? And battle. Come on, we can take out the dinosaurs. Wow, my white balance is off. I look really blue, don't I, today? Come on, Toad, I can see you there. You can defeat them. You can defeat them. One to go. Do 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 do. Yeah, we got this. Woo. Congratulations, you won the bout. Let's see. Toad gets the 3 Berserker scripts, and each of you gets 7 gold. Boss battle time. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna need units, so open it up. Boss battle. Alright, we have a dinosaur and a dinosaur. We got some mini dinosaurs. Other than basically the 3 small dinosaurs and 2 big dinosaurs, I don't see much of a challenge on them. So I think we should gang up on one of them. Let's see. What do I have that you're weak to? Because the big dinosaurs are the problem, aren't they? They're the ones that we need to beat. I have a Buster, but that would definitely do some damage. I have a Berserker, would do some good stuff. And standard close beta warrior. You know what? Let's take a close beta warrior on there. 37 damage versus my Berserkers. 44 damage. 110. 153. Yep. I'm gonna put you there and just beat the crap out of that dinosaur right now. Do 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 do. Alright, so switch me back to game. Boop. Ba-da. Dun, 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 dun. Right, new missions. Anything? We could just go do our own science mission. We have money. We have like 3.6 million, so it's not like we're short on stuff. Map 10 asteroids with a Sentinel infrared telescope. That one requires designated orbit. No, I'm not touching designated orbits right now. They're a pain in the ass to work with. Large Mun crater, plant a flag on the Mun. We could do a flag on the Mun mission. We haven't done. Have we even done a Mun landing properly? Other than the required ones. Hey, Cap, how you doing? Hello. Sorry, probably won't be talking much. It's been a busy day. Not a problem at all. Get yourself some rest if you need it, and I hope you are doing well. I think we should send a. What we could do is send a relay satellite to the Mun and send a craft at the same time. Does the Mun have to be below? Yeah, that's even better. We could put a relay satellite below that, and we can drop it on the way down with a crew. All right, relay satellite and plant a flag. Plant a flag. Plant a flag. Relay satellites. Relay satellites. Plant a flag. Flag. You don't care where, good. Scanned, no. We should just search by Mun, it'd be so much easier. Can I filter this? Is this a way of filtering this? Relay satellite, relay satellite, relay satellites. Satellites. New base location. Okay, this one is the Mun. Perform an orbital survey of the Mun. Do you want to look at location of the base? Now, when you say an orbital survey, there's no point in building a base on the Mun, so let's prove them wrong. I think we kind of have to do this one at some point. I'm going to take it. It's a repetition if we fail it, but it's one of them painful ones we have to do. Let's look at the map. See how painful this is going to be. I'm hoping it's just like land here, do check, land here, do check, you know, rather than be at X coordinates and stuff. Where's the... There it is. Man! There it is. So we have to land at this location. This is our mission, location zone. So we have to land there with a... Do we need a crew on it? Actually, I didn't check. Do we need a crew for that mission? Also, I'm very blue. I'm going to modify my white balance really quickly. Main camera. Properties. Let's see. Saturation? orange shirt, grey shirt, orange shirt, grey shirt. Let's go out there. Camera 1. Yes, I moved something yesterday. Hello. Right, so we have a mission. Oop, wrong one. We have a mission to plant a flag on the moon, but also to drop a satellite in orbit, and we can go for an actual potential mission here as well, an actual like location, and that'll be good. Okay, nothing new. We got quite a lot of beeps, so I was wondering if there was something was critical going on at work, but no, we're good. Alright, new craft is going to be number 31, I'm thinking. Yep, 31. We have Space Station Commanders, but we need to actually build up the space station as well, don't we, while we're at it? So we should definitely do something like Space Station Power, Space Station Supplies, Space Station accommodation. It's a hotel, so accommodation is going to be needed, and for the accommodation we are going to be wanting to take 50 Kerbals, I think it was, so that's going to be difficult. Many launches on that one. Have you built SS in Kerbal? I don't know what space station you're about. I build space stations all the time. I like building space stations, but this one's the first time I've done one that has a 50 crew capacity. I like doing modulars. You can just build all one space station and launch it up in one go, and it looks really stupid, but you can do it. Many people do that and they go, "Hey, I built a space station," and so it's literally it's a spacecraft that they placed in orbit and left a bit behind. I like to build my spacecraft more modular, so mine are more like mine are more like the International Space Station and Mir, whereas most are more like the SkySats and stuff, Skylab and stuff like that. I like doing modulars. Anyway. Okay, so 31 is going to be our next craft, so 031, and I think this one has to be the Mun Lander, so Mun Lander. And what we'll do here is we'll take, and what we'll do is do a bit of Apollo style maybe. We take up a crew of 3, we leave one in orbit and we send one down to the ground, so we don't take the whole craft down like we would normally do. So we're going to want then, in that case, a lander can would probably be pretty good for that, right? What's the lander can's crew? 2? Yeah. The lander can of 2 we'll take a scientist and a pilot with us, and their job will be to go and land. Or we can't take the cupola, we can take the Moon excursion module. That is way too much Apollo-like off the bat. If you didn't have the RCS ports on there, I would be very inclined to take that with me. Liquid fuel, oxidizer, monoprop recharge. Do you have your engine on the bottom as well by any chance? No, just a little donut. See, it's too much in one piece. It's almost perfect shape, but the fact that we put all this stuff on it's just a bit too much. I would prefer to build my own, which we're going to build our own. Right, so this is going to be our moon lander. So. First thing we need to do is what we have inside it. We have monoprop and we have electric charge. That is perfect. So after you put that monoprop, we need to be able to dock it with the spacecraft itself. Now, there's a docking port on top. We're going to ignore that, and we're going to put our own docking port on that. And this doesn't need to be aerodynamic; it'll be inside a fairing, so we can do whatever we'd like here. So what we could do is we could even go as far as say put a fuel tank on top if we wanted to. I don't think we'll do that, but we have the ability though. They are the people. Alright, let's go stick a docking port on here. So, what we could do is that, and then put, well, not with that one, but I don't think we'll do it. What can we do? Straight to a docking port. So structural. See, we could do something that we could put that on top, but I think what we do is we go maybe a truss on top, so it's a little bit separated, or do we go straight to the docking port? Curious what that was. I could go straight to the docking port, or we could put a. You know what? Let's do that. It actually looks less stupid that way. Where's the docking port? It'll be under one of these. Yep, there we go. Pocketbots, Compatron. Right, so that's gonna be our main craft, and it'll be a landing. So there's gonna need a landing piece below it, and we need to make sure the fuel for it. So my Delta V chart says that to land on the moon from an orbit, we need 580 Delta V to land. So we're going to 580 to land and an additional 580 to take off. So that's something we have to be aware of here. That's the craft there. We're going to be as low as we can to the ground, but we can put a ladder down. So I need a fuel tank here. I want a wide fuel tank that fits the base, but I also want it to be short. So that's a little bit bigger than I'd like it to be. I would prefer like half that height. So what I'm going to do is make it half the height. Which I would do if it wasn't for the fact that it's been awkward and making itself rapid as being inside it. Damn it. Alright, so that's going to be our fuel tank for now. It's a lot of fuel. I may end up removing that and putting something on top that's smaller. We can put these little bubbles on the sides maybe, you know. What the hell's that there? Is there a door there I'm not aware of? No? Okay. Right, so we got the fuel tank on there, so we need an engine. Now the engine doesn't need to be powerful, it just needs to overcome the Mun itself. So what we're going to do is switch this over here to Kerbin and the Mun. There is no atmosphere on the Mun, so we don't have to worry about the atmospheric side of things. We just need to know what the Delta V will be and what the TWR will be. So if we go for a soft landing with a carrier like that, that would give us a TWR of 5.5 off the lunar surface with a delta V of 3,000 meters per second. That's way too much fuel for a Mun lander with that engine. We could go with something like that. That would give us 19 TWR and around 2,000 delta V. Again, this is too much delta V. It's just that fuel tank is way too big. So let's go with a smaller fuel tank. Probably the ones that curve in are too big. Why is there a mounting point on the front here? So we should go with a radial mounted fuel tank then at this point, shouldn't we? So we would put 2 of these on there and 2 on this side, just so they sort of pop in and out of the bases here. Put it there. And you would snap to the other side where you could just come out and line up with that, maybe. Oop, nope, right there. If we put them like that, so that's 4 fuel tanks. That would give us a delta V of unknown amounts. Each one of these gives us a tiny amount of fuel. That would give us a TWR of 10 and a delta V of 1,000. We only need like 1,000 total. We'll say 1,200 total. So that's definitely going to get us to the Mun surface and back again. Because if we needed 580 to land, 580 to say 600 to land, 600, that's 1,200 meters per second. That gives us, this one automatically gives us right now an extra 100 meters per second delta V. Not sticking with build because we haven't put landing gear on it, ladders, all that sort of other fancy stuff we need to take down with us. So let's go. I mean, I went over to the fuel tanks off and put on an actual proper fuel tank. But let's go to the science we take with us. Right, so first of all, science. Surface scanning module, a small module that includes soil, atmospheric, and ocean sampling tools. When used when landed on a planet or moon, the surface data gathered can be used to increase the accuracy of orbital survey scanners. Oh no! What is there a glitch there on the matrix or something? All right, so we don't need 2 of these. So this one can go here right by the door. This one is the medium scanning arm. This guy's job is to scan stuff. I'm going to place one by the door, or by the window actually, here. And if we were to deploy that, it can scan anywhere in that range. So the idea is we put that down on the ground, it can scan, and it can give us a scan data. Put it into the window so it looks like they're actually controlling it from inside, and let's put it on the other side so it looks like they're controlling it from inside with the viewer seeing it stowed. Press mat. Sure, put a press mat. Go on this side. What does that one weigh, by the way? You weigh 0.005 tons. This weighs 1.14, so we are currently balanced heavily towards that part right now. Mystery goo is 0.5. So that's still heavier. Goo this side by the door. We'll move this inside a little bit as well. There we go. Right, let's see. Don't need a science lab, that would be asking a bit much about that on the surface. Don't need a giant ass comm array. Kerbal engineering system won't be needed because we'll have a pilot and a scientist in there. Flight computer, no. The Skyliner. The Kerbal engineering group managed to successfully adapt technology from several other manufacturers to produce this once-in-a-lifetime piece of technology. The light scanning arm is capable of independent work on distant planets, analysing the geology of composition of rocks and other surface samples. Okay. This is a cargo part that can be placed inside inventories. Why would you want to put it inside inventories though? Surely it does what this wants. This is a spirit medium scanning arm. This is a light scanning arm. Put both scanning arms by the window. It's gonna front every aircraft, but yeah. I feel that's the most important part, is to make sure we visually looks correct, right? Hey wifey, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? And Todd said he's doing okay. Well, nice. What's our centre of mass look like? It's slightly pulled towards the front, but not by much. This one needs to be whatever you're supposed to. And then that one can go. Oh no, where are you? Go there. Now, can we fit a Science Junior on this craft? Is the question. If we go on the bottom, I would think. Oh, we can put it on the top actually, make it easier to get at for science. For science. Pop it there. And then, because we don't really care about it for visual purposes, we'll drop it down like that. And we can still right click on it to do its job. While I was on the phone with a psychiatrist, I'm supposed to, as you'll see, which triggered my PTSD while I was on the phone. Heart rate takes 3 minutes to go, still 120 BPM. Your heart rate goes up way too much, because to usually fireworks, but lightning as well. Right. Could use a break from winning this stuff actively trying to kill him. Yeah, Toad's winning all the things right now, and sadly all the things he's winning is trying to murder him. Okay, that works there. Now I want some lighting. Power. Now for this craft I don't want to have deployable solar panels, because I think they're going to be a bit much. And big panels like these won't really fit on this craft design. So it's going to be these small ones. And since we will be on the surface, actually having them on the top here would probably be the best option, right? Come near the edge. Like that. I'll alter the balance because I don't like him. I never like him stuck up like that. I've never been a fan of stuck up things, right? They can go down like that, and then rotate, and then ever so slightly up. There we go. Right, so they're now going to get into power generation. We could do some batteries just to back up our power, but with that much solar panels, we shouldn't be a problem, should it? Waiting to see. We've got second cancer now. So we get to go back to doctors here. Hopefully fix that. Luckily it's skin cancer and small, but right on the face near the eye. So wait to see how much they need to remove. Hopefully minimum. And hopefully caught early means you've done good with that, because I know you're naturally paranoid when it comes to cancer because of the previous things. So hopefully this one's been caught nice and early, and it's done. done quickly. Well, that's why it's so small. It looks like it's missing something, because it is missing something. Oh, the rover version and the lander version. They're basically the same model, that's why these go inside. So we can do that and place stuff in there, and then close it up afterwards. That makes perfect sense why it would have been weird. Alright, we've got the two robot arms, we've got the fuel tanks. We need monoprop on here. I forgot about I always forget about monoprop, and that's critical. We should not forget about that. We need that for maneuvering. Do we need that much monoprop is the question here. That was 50. They owed 20. Do we need 100 monoprop? I think we probably do need 100 monoprop. This is going to be the craft on the ground. We can't have not enough, right? Like that. Put that there. These fuel tanks can now come off because they are no longer big enough to supply us, which means you get to do a nice rotation in there. Right, that's 100 monoprop. We get to put it back into a round state so no one gets to see the monoprop tanks. Good. Now we need to put actual fuel in here because this craft right now does not have the fuel to land. This is a big craft compared to like early landers. That is probably going to end up putting on here, but I still think it's too much fuel. Yes, 2000 delta V. That's still way too much fuel. We may need to put a structural. One of those on the bottom, and with one of those on the bottom, we could actually wrong way out. One of those on the bottom, we could then go to fuel tanks and put a small fuel tank in place. One like that size, and we can shrink it in. That gives us 800 meters per second. That's not enough, but we are partly there, right? Although one of those and two of those may do the job quite nicely, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Mid-sized tank. These are tapered, we don't want tapered. We don't want that. We need a wider tank that's not like bulky as hell. The fact is I only have that for my smallest large tank. It's massive. I suppose we could always dump fuel from it, right? But these, if we put that back to there, go away, please. Thank you. No, go away, not more. If we put these up here and we make these duals, because we can't really do quads. So duals. Put that there. Leave one over here. That they'll be like that, so we can then go into the move offset, push them in a little bit. Oh, could you move up a bit? Right there on that corner. Be right there on that corner. You be the white version, you be the silver version, there we go. That gives us 902 delta V. That is borderline. If we then down here we put in that small tank, push it to there. That would give us a 1500 delta V. We're so close because that's enough delta V. Just gotta put a few extra bits on and hope we don't bring the thing up a bit. So first we're gonna bring up here is Monoprop Thrusters because, well, we've got all this monoprop fuel. With probably the idea we have some monoprop capability, right? We're not trying to do anything other than fly this thing. We will need to dock with the station on return. So we are going to want this our docking ability. So put that there and that there. That would give us the ability to dock this thing very easily. Where is your centre of mass? A bit lower, but then that fuel tank will be empty and those will be fine. So that should be okay. I could put that down here though, but you can't put it down there. Ooh. In that case, yeah, it goes here. You live there now. And that allows us to dock as well. Ooh, we need more than 2. Yep, we either need to make this 5-way or have 4 of them. So 4 of them, we'll put one right below the door. It's not end of the world if it can work. That's the key part. Can that work? Or we could go for the other version, which has the spout and put 2. And again, we're not trying to fly by these, so we could definitely put that there and mix that over to the 5-horn version. Like that. Although, technically, the other version doesn't have the up-down, but has the forwards. No. I was hoping to have one that was like, had the side-to-side and the down and the outwards, but didn't have the upwards, because then I could just do without one of them. That's good there, that's good. That side is the same, good. That craft is prepped and ready for flight, basically. Right, this engine has multiple variants. Ooh, I like having the shroud gone away. Truss mount or bear? Let's go truss mount. I kind of like the truss mount. Right, now we're going to need landing legs. That's the key part here. We're still at 1500 delta V, so we're getting a bit close to it. Now, I would love to put the big chunky landing legs on this, but I have a feeling we're not going to be allowed to. So 4 landing legs will be required. They would go there. That would need to move to this side, just to make sure we've got access to it. Actually, go top. And that gives us quite a bit of clearance as well for this craft. This is going to be actually quite a small craft in comparison to what you would expect. Although they are in the worst space possible. It should be the fuel tanks basically. Yeah, they should be there where the fuel tanks are. Oh, that works. We managed to shove them in close enough to not be a problem. Let's just move them north a little bit though. There we go. And if they were to be retracted, how would they look? Okay, they're not bad actually. They kind of stick out of the way. I don't know what shield it does. Alright, so that's what the craft will look like when it's there, when it's ready to land. Alright, hoping for the good news. We went to my oldest nephew's high school graduation yesterday. I'm so proud of him. Then we went to Red Robin afterwards. I'm assuming Red Robin is a restaurant or a cafe or something, because it sounds like it by name. But ooh, congratulations on your to your nephew for graduating. Very nice. What's that? High school, college? What are we talking about here? I know Americans celebrate high school graduate. I said high school there, so I should have read it. I know Americans celebrate high school graduation a lot more than we do. For us, it's more of a yeah, I don't have to go back there ever again scenario. Okay. Yeah, I think that craft is ready for a flight. The 60 WR means it's not going to have any problem with slowing down on landing. And do we have a better engine though? Because that 60 WR is very powerful. We might have a smaller, more compatible engine. We have a Spark, but that's way too small for this craft. We could go with these, but I don't like them. That job. The monoprop engine would be good if we were using monoprop for landing, which we're not. The cheetah is way too big for this job. I feel the Terrier's been given a boost, is what I'm thinking. So, anyway, that looks like it's a good craft for a Mon landing. 1400 meters per second delta V. So as long as we land with at least 580 spare, so that's more than enough fuel. It's got science on there, it's got all the other stuff. We just need an antenna to broadcast the science back if we feel we want to broadcast it, which we probably would want to broadcast it. So comms, a communitron will do the job fine. Doesn't need more than that. And so this I would like to put it actually on this side, and a single one of that above the door. Because then it can be retracted when we're docking and then expanded when we're not docking. I would actually really need a ladder. Do we have a ladder in stock? Ladders. Ladders, 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 ladders. If you were going to put a ladder somewhere, where would you put it? There. Extend the ladder. Extend the landing gear. So it goes into the ground. That's not a problem at all. This game, that would be. You can basically imagine the ladder would stop at the ground level. What I would like to do here, however, is coax this back a little bit more. To me that looks good because you have this type piece here, and we can go retract the ladder, and see that still looks pretty good as a piece, doesn't it? Beep battle! Battle, 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 battle! Battle time! I really should watch this battle, shouldn't I? There we go. Right, the craft is pretty much. I think the craft is ready for this landing. Right, leads the way. It's got all the science stuff, it's got all the fuel, it's good to go. Let's save it as number 13 Moonlander lander. So we've got the probe there. Alright, Toad again with the monk scrolls, and Raven with the flying rogues. Congratulations on the loot. Boss was defeated. The boss is actually relatively easy considering our size of our teams. Yay, we won! Alright, next up, 8th of the loot, right? We have a loot chest on there, so we'll go this one here. Then I need to know, do we want to go for loot chests or the eggs? I think the loot boxes at the bottom is the better one for looting stuff. Let's send in. Not really want to send that yet. Let's send the harpooner in. Harpooner! You in there? Oh, it would be so good to put you in there, wouldn't it? Right, put you back here. Give you guys 2 shots to get in there. My harpooner will do as much damage as we can. It's a bad unit for this battle, but this will be over in like a few seconds. Alright. Wifey has contributed 6,000 points to the 12-hour stream. Thank you, Wifey. We are nearly halfway there now. Yeah, we're not far off halfway. We're at 20,000 in total. Alright. 31 Moonlander. So, with this version of the craft, that can go away, because this is going to be the next part is going to be the service module. Service module, crew of at least 3 crew. So I want the big capsule command pod, and the command pod will have a docking port on the top. There's no two ways about that. It needs that. So, picked up accident. Docking port goes on top, and we'll save that very quickly because I need to go back to the lander itself. The lander needs landing lights. You can't see the ground, so I came here and I saw the light bulbs. Take the Illuminator Mach 1. That's got more of a spotlight effect. Although we have a spotlight here. If I can put spotlights here to see the ground as we're approaching it, that will make my life so much easier when it comes to landing. Then when the landing legs deploy, they'll block the light, but they'll create some shadow around it, so it'll make it look a bit interesting. I would love to put it on the pad actually, just to see how it looks. So what I'm going to do is start it with its legs deployed. We should put a battery on it just for safety, shouldn't we? This is a ring battery. It's a small ring battery. It's not really suited for anywhere particular. So let's go with a couple of these batteries. We can put them here actually as well. One of my favourite places to put batteries is on the edge of the docking port. So they stick up a bit like that, and then you can, as you're coming to dock, you can see them. So we'll do that, but we only need 2 of these batteries, so we're going to, because ideally we shouldn't be having too much. And the doors are there and there, so we will be on this side, so you always put it sort of parallel with the door. There we go. So you see the light bulb and you can see that. What I will do is actually, because now we have lights, I'm going to put dome lights on the top here so we can see the craft we're docking with. That would be probably quite useful. And we'll have 4 of those as well. And they're just to help us see what we're docking with when we come back to dock. And these ones down here, spotlights to see the ground nice and early as we're on the approach. Alright, I'm going to actually ask, save, the craft to, that batteries did take up a chunk of Delta V, didn't they? Still 1400-ish, should be good. But I'm going to ask you to build one, and we can see how it looks on the pad, straight out. So, add one of those to the build. 6 days to build. Let's knock it up the build queue priority. Put it to the top. 10 days to build it. That will give us a pretty good starting point. And okay, so that's the lander dealt with. Back to the moon lander itself, which is going to be the main piece. If all this goes well, we'll have that capsule in here as well. Right, so that capsule there is going to need the ability to land. So it's going to need parachutes. 2 parachutes should do the job. Place them around there. Perfect. We will bring drogue chutes with us because we don't believe in dying that easily. So they can go below the window. I do think these parachutes are a bit... I think they need to reorganize the windows. Because the windows are in like the worst place possible. Alright, and this one I don't actually care because we're not going to ever be landing or flying it. I'm not using the engine on this for anything, so that's there. This one is however going to need a heat shield because this is coming back into our system. So heat shield would be that one. 2 meter, I'm thinking. 2.5. Yep, 2.5 meter heat shield for the craft coming back home. Hello, Smudgy. Do. Hi there. You're adorable, aren't you? Right. Let me reroute this cable real quickly. I've had it placed on the table for the joke there. Whoop. There we go. There he is. Bring the back of this camera up so we can position it downward better. There we go. And smudge. I see Smudge waiting for wife to right before I show. Indeed, he has been around, but he didn't come over to me until just now. And today we got a delivery of some brand new sticks. They just arrived today. And these are a flavour you've had before and you seem to like them, so hopefully these ones will be very much to your taste, much. Here you go. I think that's a yes. I think that was a very, very clear. I like that particular brand, please. May I have more? There he is, look, right on his little rug. He went straight to the rug and started eating it. It is his favourite place to eat sticks, so it makes sense. Thanks, Matthew, welcome back. Let's move the camera there so we can grab it quickly if we need it. Put that there, so hopefully they can see you when you want to be seen. Ah, cables. There we go. Hopefully that plays out. Alright, let's see. We have the Delta V. Do you think we can take this boss already? We can start the battle early if we take him out. Let's have a look. 31 damage, 96 hit points. With 2 friends, we can do 14 and 7. I think we can take them already. Do you guys? Let's go for it. Button gone. Button. Yeah, I think we could. I think we could take that quickly. All right, let's go for the loot run. Get you guys some loot in there. We have 3 guys, relatively decent sized guys actually. 125 hit points. And those 2, that one there, 80, and that one there, 35. So some of them are pretty bulky. We should get in there with a rogue though. There we go. Alright, rogue away, my friends. Rogue away. Hello. Yes. There you go. See, it's easy. You don't like the kid baby there, do you? Move this camera up here. Out of the way. Ah, tail. Did you actually like that treat so much that now you give me a cat's ass for more? Okay. Well, you're not getting one of those treat sticks because you go through Alrighty. So we have a capsule. This is able to re-enter and return home, no problem. It just needs everything else around it, right? So, first of all, we need to make sure this has a Delta V to get there. So what we're going to do is, as a side piece here, I'm going to say open, save, merge. Not that one. The lander. Merge. There we go. And apparently I can't place it on top there where I wanted to place it because it's root part. But I'm actually not caring about it for this. I need it for a mass calculation. So there will do. Just for a mass calculation. And what we'll do here is we will throttle the engine right down so it doesn't give us any stats for Delta V. So we still carry the weight, but we don't get any of the thrust stats. Right. So this whole thing has to make it to the Mon. Okay, so we'll start with that part there. So we've got a fuel tank right below there, and this is a big piece. So we can get away with that tank again, like that. There we go. That fuel tank will give us an engine, and that engine will be sized for the job here. And that job there is to push us to the Mon, not to do anything else. Push us to the Mon and then push us back. Will that Delta V do it? I don't think 924 Delta V is enough. Let's have a look at the Delta V map, shall we? So to enter a low Mon orbit, we need 860 plus 310. So 860 to get from Kerbin to Mon, and then another 310 to circularize a lower orbit. So, calculator says, with the 860 plus 310 plus an extra 200 for buffer, 1370 is what we're needing here. That is not enough fuel there. So we're going to need to go for a bigger tank or a better engine. Now, if we took a mainsail on there, that would be even less. It'd be super powerful, but no. The Kodiaks, although they're a better engine for the kind of job, no, I don't really want to send a skipper out that far either. What's that engine? The skiff. Yeah, I still like this engine better than the Poodle. I've always liked the Poodle though. The Bobcat is too small for this. Even then, even with all the engine variants, this is still coming out as, hey, you should definitely be taking more fuel. So that tank goes away. I'll bring the next size tank up, which I do have there. We actually do have it unlocked, and we're going to make it not horribly orange. That would go there, and that is 1630. We're looking for 13.7, that's even with extra buffer of 200. So that's way more fuel than we need, and I think that's safer to go with more fuel than you need. So that's our moon. That's our moon vehicle, and that's so we need to put monoprop on here. Now we're going to need to use the big monoprop tank. We can drain it mostly of monoprop because we don't need that much monoprop. 750. We can take that down. I think we can go around with 300. That's way more than we ever need. Saying that, the capsule has monoprop on board. How much monoprop does the capsule come with? 30. Yeah, we probably wanted to have the tank, but maybe not the big tank. We'll go for a radial tank, I think. We can bring an extra 100 with us. If they give us 200, and we put it on the side here so we can put other stuff on here much easier. Give me that. There. Alright. So that's our one probe. I need to redo this root part so we can get it mounted on here. But that's our weight calculation done. Then we want to have a bit below here. So what I would like to do, if we do proper Apollo style if we want, but that part is actually docked below, and then after launch we detach, fly around and dock. That's how they did it in Apollos. This was actually below this in the list. Or we can stick it on top and be done with it. But then with that, so then we want a decoupler. Oh, actually we went some monoprop controls here, wouldn't we? Monoprop. And these ones, 4 of them, one there and one there. Center of mass without the capsule, because if we're going to be using it to fly, we won't have that on top. We can probably take that out and bring these down to here. And if we drain some of the fuel off, the center of mass rises up to there. We can take that and put it there, assuming we lose some of the fuel. Because if we're going to be docking and using the monoprop on this stage, it's going to be because this stage is trying to come into the land and they're in trouble. Right. I don't need reaction wheels. We could have gone with the place anywhere RCS ports. Those are actually quite useful. I forget we have them. These are great for placing loads of them on the bottom and having like RCS thrusters when you need them. Alright, that's that craft there. So we're just going to need a coupling. 2.5. Go there. So that's going to be on top of the craft. We can put a fairing around here. It really depends where we're going to put this. On the top, on the bottom. I think actually it makes sense to put it on the bottom because this is, well, as you can see, this is a bit more aerodynamic designed. So take this off and throw it away. Save that. Go to the craft, the lander. We'll reroute it. So that's the root part, which I think is what the problem was. And save, and then reload the main craft. Bring in the new one. Yep. So we can either flip around and put it on top there, like that, and have it take off like that with a shroud around it, or we take off like that with that stored in the middle section, and then when we get to into space, we detach this and float it around, and I kind of like that. I like that system a lot. We could do this with that there, like that, but let's get rid of the shroud. But we can then undock. It would technically be docked at that point. We could undock and move it around while never firing these engines up, basically. Or we put a separator in there. That way would work though. We just right click on that and there'll be a button for undock or disconnect or something like that. Or we put a separator in there. I'm actually not averse to a separator, just a decoupler just in case. This is the one that blows in both directions, right? Need a 25. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's this one here, the one that blows in both directions. That basically destroys itself there, and we wouldn't want the can we not have the shroud? Because there's no need for the shroud. This is just there to separate these two off. It's a structural piece. That'll work. That'll work quite nicely actually. Okay, so that's the first piece there. So we disconnect that, we bring it out, we flip it over, bring it up here, and then manually dock on top. And that craft's ready to go to the moon. Alright. Next up is the actual decoupler for down here. We probably actually want to take this piece off and go with an engine bell so we can shroud this easier. Engine plate. We can put it there. Like that, put that there. Shroud. Can't see a shroud because of that, I'm guessing. Normally you see a bubble, so I was very confused by. Can't see the mounting point pin. Long would put down here, but it's not long enough for that. So you go away. The 18 plate is too small. Yeah, we can't use an engine plate for it, which is a shame. I would love to have been an engine shape, engine thingy there. But that gives us what we want. The Poodle has two variants. What's a double bell and single? Oh, we have too long. That looks more Apollo era though. And that is going to work better. But that is more Apollo era. We should go with that. Alright. That piece is up there. We need to put a separator down here and then wrap it in a fairing. So we're going to put a standard decoupler, a 2.5 meter range decoupler there. We'll get rid of that fairing because, well, it looks stupid with that ring there. There was variants of this. What spares do we have here? Oh yeah, truss mount please. Alright, so we'll do that, and then we're going to put a fairing on here. Payload fairing. It'll be a 2.5, and it will go up like that, and it will go into there. It'll go to there. I want to be close to that edge if we can, but there. So we have this little bulge in the middle of the craft basically. Now an option would be to actually continue it up to here. We could instead delete and build. We could take it out there, ride it up to here, like that, and have it terminate sort of there, and that looks like the entire thing's a fairing. Okay, let's do that, but we're not going to go that high because that fairing went out way too far. But it has to go past the fuel tanks on the arms, and they still get that far. So we'll take it out to there, then up to there, and then into really in there, and then terminate it up here somewhere. Like that. How does that look? That'll work as a fairing. I mean, we could bring it here, and then we have this part of the craft exposed, and that doesn't hurt me in any way. But I think we can go with that. What's the ejection force on this? 50 and 3. Alright, next up. This is where we need the actual pusher plate version. Alright, so we're going to save that really quickly. Right, so now we're going to need a probe core, because this part's going to be trying to deorbit itself after we launch. Give me the standard probe core we've been using all the time. It goes there. If I could side mount one of these, it'd be even better actually. Maybe we can get a side mount one. Anyway, we need fuel tanks. And it'll need a big fuel tanks. Push it into space, because this is going to be a big chunky heavy thing. And engines, it's going to take the probably the skipper at this point actually. I entirely forgot to put the camera up. It's not game camera. It's back to game. Nearly back to game. She should have beat me. I see a beep, but I didn't hear it. So beep beep. Where's my? Oh. Log in with Twitch. Confirm that it's the right one. It means back here. I need to put it on the description so we can see it. Yeah, back to game TO. There you go. I'm getting letting you guys know it, so if I ever forget, like just now, then you have the command to do it. Right, so that gives me that. Is the only part we care about here. So that. Enough units going down? Alright, so that's going to give me a. This part, I have to get this back to space. I didn't even check to see if that has a fuel to get it all the way there. Did I? Yes, that's all. That there is all good. That's all been pre-configured. This part here needs to have enough fuel to get into orbit. With 2,253, it's almost there. I don't want to push it to a single stage over there, so I'm going to drop this fuel tank off. Put that fuel tank on. So that's 1,300. Then we'd have a separator there, and that would give me a chance to put in the bigger fuel, well, the big fuel tank and a bigger engine on the bottom. Big. There we go, and then we take a mainsail or our little cluster on the bottom. I can't do that. Backlog beam. What's backlog? Get like a mainsail on there. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, backlog of all the things. Yeah, I mean, it should have still been coming through anyway, regardless. I don't know why it came through with one big chunk. Thank you, wifey. Actually, the twist was really good. Turn to the left of the twins for some reason. Okay, so that version. Burn that engine till it runs out, then separate that. Burn that engine till it runs out. Separate that. That falls off at some point during the flight. Once that's burned off there, we would at some point randomly burn off, drop that. Then we'd do some manoeuvring, and then yes, that all looks good so far. I am, however, going to move the engine to there so we don't accidentally drop these parachutes. These parachutes should be set up independently. Small and big, smalls, there, bigs there, so wrong way. Smalls would go there. Alright. That's still not enough. That's not enough fuel to do it. Interestingly, it's actually almost that same amount before we even added these big mainsail engine. So we're going to need more fuel here. 3,200, and then we should go with a liquid booster. I think we haven't done a liquid booster power page, and these, I love, as much as I love these, I think they're massively overpowered. I haven't done a booster piece for properly for a while, so let's go with hydraulic radials, 2 of them, side mounted, somewhere down here. Then on here we go with fuel tanks, and we go with a wrong one. Fuel tanks. We go with a one that can support this because I've never used these, and I want to use these. So it's got its own built-in thing as well. So with these, we would take. I think they're this size. No, they're smaller. But they're bigger. Yeah. So these are bigger. These are definitely bigger. And we can choose to either have them connected on the side like that, or we can have them as followaways. They're going to need to have the next size up fuel tank, not this size because it's too big. That's liquid only, that's liquid only. It's this size. So you can do that as a rocket engine. Yeah, that would work. So give me them and take that off. That one would go onto there. Then that go onto there. That would go onto there. That would get deleted because I've alt clicked. That would go on there. That would give us a an interesting sized craft, right? Frosted brown, sugar cinnamon, pop tarts. Let's chuck it. Never had them. What are they more like? Are they sweet or what are we talking about here? Take that off there. That needs rotating a bit more. Actually, no, that needs coming over here. That needs taking off. They need to be rotated. Like that. That can go away. That one gets rotated. That way. That goes on top of there. That way around. And then engines on the bottom of this. Or we can do a lift. We can't do a lift. It's only 1.46 off the pad, so we need engines. And for this. This is where we get to the point where do we go with clusters or do we go with main sails? I think we're going to go clusters. So we would go payload, no, aerodynamics, tail spike, flip, times 4, there. Engines would be the Reliance on there, and nope, sorry. There's a swoop right in the middle, the swivel on the outside for control. These boosters would have the same layout on there, times the 4. Only with these ones, they're going to have all Reliance. They're purely for pushing power, no control power. Alright, this has never been done on this build, but it's probably more power than it needs to be, but I like this version. Aerodynamics, tail spike, flip. It would go one there. One would go. They're going to try and line these up because it's a little bit different to normal. One would go there. Then you place another one there. And you place the extra one there. So this should all be roughly lined up with each other. Then you go to engines, grab me Reliance, and place these engines on. 1 Reliant, 2 Reliant, 3 Reliant, 4. And we could, if we want to go put the 5th Reliant in the middle, if we really need that extra pushing power. But I think with given how close these ones are, these are a bit much. So undo that last engine. Right. So that gives us that. Then we can bring all this down because this is way too tall right now. So we're gonna pull that down so it roughly lines up with the main stack like that. So this is just a lot of pushing power basically. One similar to two. Just similar. Oh, okay. Honestly, I've never had the things. I'm not even sure pop tarts are a thing in the UK unless you go specifically looking for them, and I've never gone looking for them. I know what they are though. I've seen enough American TV to know what they are. I've just never had one. That's all lined up there. It's all lined up there. That should be good for flight. I want some mini sort of things in here, but that gives us the first of these stages. See these burning. These all burn, and then that will burn, and they will all burn together. And that burns for 45 seconds so it runs out of fuel, but that's not really true because we're going to be dropping those two off. So it burns to 128. That burns for another 128 with a TDR 1.25, which is quite low. But once that's burnt for a while, then the other stage here will take over, and even then it's still only 3,800 delta V. And even then I'm not sure we're at that stage yet, because that's stage taking over. What stage was that? Stage 10. What's there? Then stage 7 is this one. Yeah. Okay, so that's the give us 3,800 delta V. So even with the fact that I added these really cool boosters on the side, there's not enough fuel to do it. We can take this off then, and then adding another fuel. I need bigger fuel tanks for the for this size. Oh, wrong side. For this size. So I only have the medium tank right now. Put that there like that. It goes to 3.9. I mean, we don't need these. These are, although they're fun, 3.8, 3.9. They add so little to the actual delta V of the craft. I could just add another one of these. I'm at 3.94. Put that on there. I'm at 3.98. So it adds teeniest amount of fuel, but it also makes it look good. So I think we're going to stick with that. 3.9. I mean, it's still way above what we need to get to orbit. We really need 3.3 to get to orbit, so I don't think it's a problem. So we are looking at the structurals for space tape. So space tape would go there to, we'll say, let's go past the engine bell. So there. Yeah, that seems like it's doing quite well. And that space tape will actually hold really well. Even though it's only there, it still holds that. Although what we'll do is, for me reasons, we'll put the space tape here. And aim it for the middle core. There. And then more space tape on this side at the same point. Aim it for the middle core. There we go. That should hold it quite nicely. It's a bit more logical than the other one. The other one would work, but this looks more professional. Right. We're going to want to save as much of this as we can. So parachutes, if we can, without doing too much drop off here. Parachutes on this stage will be. Can you even get them here? Interesting. There's no center point on that side of the fuel tank. There we go. There. Because that one's out of position. Okay. Would that be a problem if they're all there? We'll be fine. It'd be fine, but it's not going to. It won't stand. Damn it! I didn't put the engine on the other side. Give me the. There we go. Good, and then you would then need to be adjusted as well. Okay, so number 2, pull that. That way 1 notch. Put them in line there, and then that side on, put them in line there. Good. Alright, so you have 1 parachute there, that's not going to be enough. We know that. We're going to need to more parachutes. And this can go up here. There we go. And I don't think we need more, but I'm going to put 1 there as well. Alright, this side should be covered a bit. Good. This piece is going to have 2 parachutes at the bottom. On each side, there. Now, because it is a bigger, heavier core, I'm going to put 1 up here. I'm going to do a test to see what the recovery situation will be like. 4 minutes left to place your units, people. Put your units in. Put your units in. This stage here is going to go into space. I doubt this is recoverable, but we're going to give it a chance. Put them in there. Let's go inside that piece though. Nah, I can go there. 4 parachutes on top of that. Doubt that one's recoverable, but hey, it's worth a try, right? Right. S7 is this piece here. That gives us 4,000 delta V to get us there. Then, once that piece is all done, it will separate off, and those pieces there will do their jobs. Yeah. Peter, it's hard for us to describe them, but here's a link for you. I've not had them, but I've seen TV with them, and I know roughly what they are, and I think it's something similar-ish. But they're usually like homemade and not a branded way, which is really weird because it looks like something we would buy in the UK that just for some reason has never really made it to the marketing point. Okay, next up is engines, and I want separatrons. I want separatrons here. 2 clicks there. On this side, flip and over and click. 2 clicks there. And then up here, we already have those there, but I don't like how it's so imbalanced, so I'm going to do flip, 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 click, click there. So on this side, we'll do the same. Click, click there. And that should really help with the thrust. So now we're going to just set the staging, put some ground clamps on this thing. I think we're ready to give it an inaugural flight. After we check its survivability. But first of all, staging. Right, stage 1, engines ignite. See, that's immediately wrong, because that's not good. So, engines are igniting. That goes there. That goes up there. Sepatron, 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 Sepatron. So that's all the Sepatrons, good. So that's those engines, those engines, those engines, those engines. Those engines, no, that engine. Where's the other one? There we go, those 2 engines. Okay, that's all the engines are good. That engine there comes up here. So that's all the main engines. That's the Sepatrons. Where's the separator? There. That would go with these. And they go there. That would merge with something else that shouldn't have done, I think. That's all good. So all engines burn, then all Sepatrons will fire with that. 18 Geek Games, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying some Kerbal Space Program, and we'll come back to see more. And also, battle is ready, so we're going to do the battle. Battle time! Alright, so that's all good there. Then when they deploy, they can really quite low down the atmo, so those parachutes there, they go with them. They go there. They go there. So these parachutes are on the wings are dropping off. Looking good. Do, 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 do. We win! I heard sound effects. It sounded like we need sound effects. Raven with the paddling. Nice. Select these really quickly. Gold and scrolls. Alright. Next stage up we can go that way or that way. That one takes us to a dinosaur, and I want to go play with a dinosaur. This is one of those battles that enemies will appear over time ones. I don't think it is actually. Alright, let's go with a warrior. Warrior! Right there. Alright, there we go. So, Geek Games, how are you doing? I did see you say hello, so hi. So that's that there. All the Sepatrons are fired, that's that's all good. Down here we still have some parachutes which shouldn't be on. These are on the first stage, first stage, first stage. Right, so they need to be up here with that engine blowout. Because potentially these could still be in the atmo as well. Oh, I highly doubt it, but you never know. Right, so that gives us that. Parachutes go there. Dun, 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 there. Then that engine would come in to there with them. That would fly. Fairing would separate. That would trigger with that. Okay. And then the craft on its own after that. Okay, save. And let's do a quick test. How survivable is this? If the tanks were empty, we've got pretty good parachute coverage there actually. And these here are definitely going to be empty. So if we just say, don't highlight it, these pieces here, that piece there is 33% chance of recovery. I'm happy with 33% actually, considering. This piece here is at 59%. This piece here is at 86%. And then the rest of it is basically 0, apart from the bit right at the very top, which I can't see right now, which will be at 94% chance of recovery. That's with tanks empty. Now, some of these won't have tanks empty, they'll have more fuel in their tanks, so that's good. There we go. So this is basically ready to fly. I just want some ground couplings now. Name the rocket Juan and send it to Gilly. This is actually really stupid. This is actually my Monlander, Apollo style Monlander. It's massively overspec for the job, but that's the way I like to do it. Decoupling, payloads, structural, there we go. Ground couplings, because this is a big beast. I don't even know why I'm making it so big actually. Drop those down to 2, put them there. Give me a couple more, put on this side, lower down. And then lower the whole thing down to the ground, because I don't like them floating like that. There we go. 1.86 off the pad, 1.31 when we drop the first stage, that'll keep us going, but we'll slow down. 1.48 to hit space. This should be good as a craft. If it can land on the moon, it can go to kill. That's also true. That is actually true. The money is a harder beast than most of the planets you can go to. Good night, Milos. Rest well. I will talk to you later. Alright. So that craft is prepped and ready. This probably wants some internal strutting. Does the fairing have its struts active? Thrust structure is on. Position 40-50, slides of 3, that's all good. I'm going to probably need to put some struts in here, right? Three should be fine. There, just down to the decoupler. Or not. Can't connect to the engine though. From this side, so we throw on the edge. From there, as low as we can get it, down to the decoupler. Alright, I was hoping it would do it. What about from the decoupler? Oh, it'll snap to something, right? Oh, you can do that, fine. And then do the same thing from here, this decoupler to the craft. Prefer not to go through the RCS pod if we can help it. Do it here on the landing legs. We go 4 because we got the landing legs to connect to. And then finally, I mean, I don't imagine this needing struts, but hey, it never hurts to have struts, right? There we go, and that's on 2 that way, so that's 2 is not what I wanted. I wanted at least 3. But the RCS spots are going to go with 4. There we go. And they'll all break off when I do the decoupling stages, so they won't be there for too long. And Gilly, you can get biome hop and easy, so you can get bounties of science. Alright, this craft is pretty much ready to go. So you've got your solar panels there. Did we give you solar generation? Don't think I did. Didn't. That would have been embarrassing. Standard 4 solar panels in position. Go go normal, and then we'll just adjust them that we always do. There we go. So that's all generation in place. Alright. You got your RCS there, you got your RCS in there, you've got RCS tanks there. You've got your RCS inside there, and you have your RCS tanks inside here. So you should all have enough to do that. You need some RCS actually for turnaround. Put a nose cone on the docking port so your aerodynamics are more. Good point. Good point. I forgot about that. Aerodynamics. Where's my nose cone? That one. Perfect. Right. Okay. We need some minor RCS on here for the flip around maneuver. So RCS tank. We just need a small tank either side. 2 there. Pop that in there, and just do me a favour and just go inside a little bit where we don't see you. Just there so I can get to you if I need to grab you for any reason. Perfect. 7.5 is not a lot, but it doesn't need to be a lot. All we're looking for here is a flip around maneuver. So I'm going to give it the small ones, but that would be too much big. And there we go here. And we don't need the full monoprop port here. It needs to be the 2-horn version. There and there, just to help with the turnaround. Actually, those parachutes can come down a bit, and those monoprop ports can go up. There we go. Big part here won't make it to space, that's not a problem. Good, okay. We are all good on our potential launch here, assuming nothing goes majorly wrong. But it's 3,869 to orbit. More than enough to do an orbit as long as nothing goes wrong. And then the remaining fuel is mixed with these two parts, which I've done the calculations on, and I believe they're okay, but if not, then we screwed up and we have to do a rescue mission. Okay, which Kerbals get to go today? Is the question here. So let's remove all Kerbals. So definitely want a pilot. Definitely want a pilot. And we'll take a Mach 2 pilot with us. Nina, you're up. Mach 2 pilot goes and gives me the ability to land really well. We will take a scientist, and because we're going to get some science from there, Mach 2 scientist will be going with us. And we should take the engineer with us, so just so we've got the extra engineer, and the engineer can stay on board the craft. There we go. Where is Jeb? Yeah, about Jeb. Jeb kinda had an accident. We lost a couple in total. But that's the crew there. Save that. Send that to construction. The one land is currently 14 days away. Let's prioritise it above some of these crew rotations. The Eve probe. We're not exactly in a rush for the Eve probe, but I would like it to be a little bit higher. It's only 14 days to build that, so the Mun lander I don't actually worry about now. That can be taken off the list. I really just wanted to use it as a prototype, but I can't do a preview with this. This mod doesn't have a preview option, does it? It used to have a preview option. Mun lander, 42 days to completion. Eve probe is 25 days. The station crew rotation is 2 days. I could move that up to there. The Mun lander, and it's only 3 days. And that gives us a Mun craft. The Eve probe can follow when it wants to follow, basically. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the station right now and see what we've got. Where is Jeb? Jeb had an accident and is now space-based. For the space cannibals. The large explosion will ensure the rest of the Kerbals will be safe for some time, as the space cannibals will need to hunt for far and wide across the vast of space for all the possibly yummy jet flavour space-based. We've had a few. We have had a few lost Kerbals, 4 in total. But we have a rename. I had a rename mod turned on initially, so all the Kerbals have been renamed. So you can see Jeb's not on the list there. Our assigned crews are these people, and our actual crew. So we actually don't have a Jeb. We have lost some crew, and I believe one of these would have been the original Jeb. So we lost some crew due to a bad ship design, basically. And I think they were all on one ship. I think. Did it tell you what first of the pilot assistant during the flying? Doesn't actually tell you what they had, does it? But we lost these. Some of these due to a bad design. This one was lost due to a bug. We were coming down to land. We were perfectly set up for everything. We just needed to power the engine up and do a little deorbit power burn just to drop some speed off, and then drop the engine away with the next stage, and then we'd all been fine. And all the staging was set up correctly, ready for light the engine, burn the engine, run out of fuel, stage and drop, and then But when the button was pressed to start the engine, the game skipped that step and just dropped the module. So without the engine to slow down, this person would have been toasty, but they would have survived. However, when the engine disconnected, the game merged the modules. So instead of it falling away, they sort of slipped half and half, and then grabbed it and then started it spinning and put the actual side on. After it's spun 5 or 6 times, it popped up. The engine finally fell away, and then the capsule was on its side too much and it overheated and exploded. So that one was sadly, Karloff was sadly lost due to a bug. The others were done due to bad piloting and bad ship design. All the sacrifices for science. Indeed, science is the most important. Right, where's my science? Where's the carrot? There it is. So on our list next, we've got the crew rotation rocket will be ready in 2 days. We've got the Moon lander in 23 days. The Eve probe in 45 days. Then the 2 backup crew rotation rockets are going to come up at some point in the time after that. They're mostly just having to, when we don't do crew rotations, we have them in stock ready to go, so we don't need to worry about making new ones every time. Assuming, of course, that the crew rotation craft actually can do its job. All right, that's 2 days to that. Let's fast forward a bit and get that in the air, and then we come back and we'll build up the module for the space station. We haven't got the new space station doesn't have any module really yet, so we'll get some of those progressed up. But get that one ready. Please be a daytime alignment. Ooh, maybe. Yes. Okay, gonna be daytime. Outrageous is a good name for a ship. It is actually a decent name for a ship. Most of my ship names have very, very obvious names. Roll out to the pad. Oh, why did it have to be nighttime? I prefer daytime because then you can see what's happening below us. Right, walk me to sunrise. A bit more will be fine. There. Alright. Ship is ready for takeoff. Ship Explodable is a great name for a ship. I do agree with you there, Todd. I do agree with you. Wait, do you know who from it is? Not a clue. Not a clue. Launch that rocket. The crew had already been picked. Pilot, engineer, scientist. Go. I would like to have 2 scientists, but the game said, no, you've got to have an engineer on board. And I don't want to send it over without a pilot because I want SS control. Should have put a probe car on it, that would do the job as well. Alright, as you can see, we already have a nose going on. We've prepped already, it's prepped and ready. Launch sequence good, we're good on fuel. Sequences, engine, then separate that, deploy parachutes and little separators for fun. Then that engine starts up, and then when we get ready to come back, right, look at that, we detonate that, and that. Yes, those are my re-entry detonations. And then parachutes. What is that parachute? Are we actually attempting to recover those pieces? I didn't think we were going to attempt that. Interesting. Well, if we can, we can, right? Fahrenheit 14 is also a good name. Alright. That's complete, yeah. Stuck that there. You are going to a space station, so let's see if the station is anywhere near orbit. Can I get a lock on you? Target, please. Right, and we have that. Oh, it's not actually far away from an acceptable launch position. I want it to be about here. That should be a pretty good accurate location. Alright. Throttle to max, SAS on. And let's fly, shall we? To you too. Away we go. Just head it slightly over, just to make sure we're not falling straight back onto the launch pad if the time happens. Okay, let's head over to 10 degrees. Throttle back a bit because we are way too fast on our initial climb right now. Head over to 20 degrees. Yeah, we're going too fast right now. We're hitting 300 just on time, so that throttle back was important. Alright, heading over to the next milestone on our ball here. Throttling up. Switch that over there. Right, over to 45. Hold 45, max throttle. Never did click on that button. Hold on to you two. 39.40. We're going to aim for. Ooh, there we go. I was hoping not to hit that level. Come on, climb higher. But really like a lot of heat on my spacecraft if we can help it. 60. 75. Course mode. Switch over to prograde. Let's see where that station is behind us. The station is coming up behind us. It is an altitude of 149. So we want to burn this a little bit on the hotter side right now. So I'm going to push that as hard as we can just to burn that out. Right stage. And burn that up now, so we can push that a bit faster. 149 is our target altitude, so we might as well push this a little bit higher now. We also end up with a little bit of circularization in the process. Hold. Right, there we go. And then when we come up here, we're going to do a burn to try and capture. So we're going to try and capture here. Add a maneuver node. And I'm just going to see what our chance of doing this. Moderate. Just need to burn and try and rendezvous. When we're here, it'll be there. So if we were to actually start our circularization burn here. Yeah, we could do it. I mean, it's saying we will be in the wrong place at the right time, but that's mostly because it's saying we're doing instant acceleration. So yeah, we should be okay there. Just need to do a burn when we get near that spot. Alright, we're tracking. Charge is good. What is the button for locking the stage? I cannot remember. I like to not exit stage this way.
Hello from the lift door. Again.
Hey RJ, how was it lift this time of year? Is it comfortable? Is it all nice and fresh in there? 2 minutes to that, so let's just bring that up. Bring ourselves to our apparatus so we can begin the engine burn. And our target should be pretty much behind us. There it is.
It's like being in an oven. I feel like a pie.
Right, full engine burn so we can get this thing into orbit now. Switch off of that, back to stability assist. Nose up a little bit, please.
Don't say it.
Nose high. Bring the nose back down again. We may have launched a little bit too early actually with the draft. There we go. Well, at least we're in an orbit. That's the important part here. Sadly, it means we are we're not in full orbit yet, but we are in a precarious situation. So, nose up, begin the burn. Get that orbit up here. There we go. 80 kilometers. That'll give us speed. We don't want speed. We actually want to slow down here. So I'm gonna give me a prograde. Go. It's a little bit, gives a little bit of height to give us that craft. So where's my target? 249 meters per second. Going in the wrong direction. Please be a closing. 68.5. Yeah, we just need to slow down, but we can't slow down that much. So to do that, we're going to give ourselves a little bit of a nudge, and we're going to be within 2.9 kilometers. That was almost perfect. It wasn't even planned. I didn't even get that right. There we go. Within 4 kilometers, within 0.4 kilometers on the next orbital pass. Wow, that was not expected. All right, I'm going to put myself here on a. At this point here, we're going to want to bring our orbit back down again, right? So we're going to make sure we're on retrograde. That can be a slow turn as we go. RJ will end up like Pizza the Hut with my spaceball. He's gonna cook himself and then finally get the lift door open and find his food in his mouth. Aww. Alright, give me a orbit to here. Warp to there, please. I hear you, science, but we're currently time warping away. Right, halt there. Right, we're coming up still. We're going to be within 0.5 kilometers. When we get to 0.5 kilometers, we can definitely manual fly that, so that's not an issue. I'm going to ask for it to be here though. Warp me to there. Right, we're set to target mode, so I can ask it to give me a retrograde target, do you think? Right, RCS on. There we go. Right, so when we get closer, we're going to need to slow that velocity down. 90 meters per second, so I want to bring it so we're bring down to quite low, and then we can guide it in from there. Okay, that's the wrong way to burn. 600 meters, and we're approaching our closest, which was 0.4. Slow the velocity now. That'll do. Then that off. We want to burn that a little bit more just to cancel that velocity out. There we go.
This lift works as well as any Bethesda game.
Then we turn this way. Ooh, hi. These are facing the actual craft itself. There it is. And we need to make sure our maneuvers take us that way. It's about 5 meters per second for now. And 5 meters per second will put us here at 0.0. That's near perfect. So I just need to learn my controls really quickly. That way, that way. So which one's forward and back? Forward and back. Thank you. Up and down, left and right. Okay. It's been a while. We are coming in quite quickly, but I want to make sure we're going in right. I want to make sure we're going to pass to the side of it. I would rather not have put that there. Bring it alongside the craft station. Right, slow us down. Pop us there. Can I point out the station? Point out target? No. Well, that's fine. That way. For safety reasons, shut down the engine so we can't accidentally fire the engine and kill everybody. By everybody I mean me. Alright, we need a docking port we can connect to. That looks like a docking port there, but is that a Clampertron Junior? Damn it. Ah, there's one. Clampertron? Yes, Clampertron. Target set. Swing ourselves towards the station. I want to be roughly lined up with our orientation here. Right, hold. Rotate the craft 90 degrees. So click that over one full rotation. I like to have my craft in my orientation I want to work in. There we go. Right, hold back. So now we need forward. Up. Tilt it forward there. So we're facing the right direction. Goes up. So we should be, yeah, we're pretty good. Now just turn, face the docking port, and take us in. 0.2 meters per second, which is a reasonable docking speed for the real life. We will turn, oh crap. Abort. Apparently, I forgot to get rid of that nose cone. Boop. Well then. Bye, nose cone. Remember to do that on the other craft in the future. Back, down. Nose up. SAS off. Plump. And docked. Hi nose cone, bye nose cone. Random bit of nose cone debris there. Alright, we made it. This ship now made it successfully to orbit. It does have the solar panels we can deploy for our own power, but we didn't need them.
Toad, don't put RJs in moving ovens that don't move. I swear I'm actually considering taking the clothes off at this point.
Battle time. Boop. that, whatever that is, Griffin, dinosaur. The dinosaur's quite tanky, isn't it? My guys, you can do it. We have a lot more firepower than that it has. It's just it's able to kill us in one hit. We just have to pick at it for a while. Come on, keep going. No. You can kill 2 in one hit, so that's the downside here. Come on. It's almost dead. There we go. We win. Woohoo! Alright. There we go. Next up, we're going to head towards this dinosaur here because I want to play with the dinosaur. So, next up is this one. Now, these guys were big, tanky. They did a lot of damage. We got down to the last few units, so we need to make sure. Image will reveal over time. Okay, so we're going to need something powerful here. So I'm going to drop one of my bigger units down. You know what? Let's go for War Beast. There. That'll do. Nicely. You get its health each kill it makes. Ooh, that's probably why it was doing some damage then. I wasn't really paying attention to its health going back up again. Ooh. Alright. Sunset, so we don't have to worry about sunlight for a while. I really hate this. I dislike so much. It's a janky ass space station. But it's doing its job for now until we get the other one up and running. Alright. So, let the jet fly over for a moment. So what we've got right now is we've got this craft here which is just docked. It's got a new crew on board. And this craft here ideally would be the one to leave. However, the problem is that this craft only has 2 pods. So the idea was we'd never need to use all 3, but the game said, hey, here's a contract to do a 3 crew rotation. So yeah, the game decided we needed to have all 3 come back. So this craft we just launched is the one to come back, although I would have preferred to bring that one back personally. All right, well in that case, let's begin crew transfer. Transfer the crew. Transfer crew. Transfer you into there. Can you not transfer you into there, and then transfer you into there. So they moved into the little habitat modules. They'll be happy over there. In our science module, we need to transfer that crew into here. Yep, no science because no scientists right now, sadly. You into there. And in the capsule down here, there's a pilot who is also going to come up here. Done. Right, in here we have 3 Kerbals. We've got the transfer. Oh my god, I can't see. Can you come up here? Why is this such a big menu?
Happy space travels.
Nina, there. Move to processing lab. Can I start science? No, you're not silent. Okay, you're not the scientist. Transfer crew. You to there. Now can we start science? Yes. Okay, science is resumed. We need more scientists. That's kind of the goal of this base. And finally, transfer you, Dimitri, to there. I think Dimitri's the pilot, right? Dimitri, engineer. Okay, Dimitri's the engineer. So no. You can transfer into. You can stay there. You don't need to be in that. Which one of these is my pilot? I cannot remember the name. Nina or Sergey? Nina, I think, was the pilot. Yeah, Nina's the pilot. Nina, you go sit in that capsule, so at least you're in the capsule ready to go. But there we go. We've got our craft sat there with a person in it. We've got an engineer in a nice engineer bay. Our scientist is in a science lab doing sciencey stuff. Do we have any science here that needs transmitting? Answer is yes. There was science to be transmitted. Don't know how much science was transmitted, but science to be transmitted. Boop. Alright. Review the data. EVA reports and whatnot. Okay. So if I click on the antenna to transmit data, that should transmit all the science that this place has picked up in the meantime, shouldn't it? choose for the electricity doing that though. But that's good. Upload data. Upload more data.
Hashtag
More
everybody
data.
loves.
Hey Crumbie, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 45-month resub. It is very, very much appreciated. How are you doing? How was work today? And how's your hearing after last night? Alright. Should be no science to review. Clean the experiments. I'm shattered and gonna hit the hay, I think. Alright, US well. So they're gonna clean those experiments off. Then we're gonna do them again with new things. Let's level up the crew. Level up the crew. No extra support, they're ready to gain experience. Wow, that's a shame. Toad, you're gonna love this one. So last night, me and DJ were playing. We were playing Hunt, and we were just spawned into a map. We were both playing sniper roles. We stood side by side at a tree line, and DJ's girlfriend was in the background, and she said something. I just said, DJ, say hello to your girlfriend for us. You know, be nice and friendly. And resub. Oh, thank you for the resub. The orange. Did I miss a resub? I missed it. I did. The orange. Thank you for resubbing with Prime for 2 months. Very, very much appreciated. I'm glad you're hanging around. I'm glad you're having fun and hanging around. Yeah. So I asked him to say hi to his girlfriend, and instead of saying Pete says hi like you would, like a normal person would say, instead he decided to go. Pete says you're a mean person, all sorts of bullshit like that, you know. It's joking, but it was saying no sort of the stupid shit that DJ says. But we just spawned in, and while he was doing this, I turned my character around and fired my sniper rifle right into his character's head, which produced a very loud bang in his headphones, which he had turned up quite loud apparently, because he jumped out of his seat and was complaining for like 2 minutes straight. And from what I can gather, well, he won't admit to it, but I think his girlfriend was laughing the entire time as well. So there you go. I physically made DJ jump out of his seat last night because he was being a dick, and I decided to hit him with a very loud, very loud bang of sniper rifle to the head. Right. Observe the mystery goo. Keep that experiment. Then that one there. Why can't I run the thing on it though? That's annoying. Science. EVA reports, all of them. You, EVA report. Grab. And board. Alright. It doesn't matter who did that, but I just grabbed the first person that told me to grab, so. And this wasn't recorded. Sadly, no, I wasn't recording at the time. But it was great though. DJ actually made a suggestion that I should record all my Hunt games with him, so that if something good does happen, I could then definitely use that as a part of a video. And turns out I really should have been recording it, shouldn't I? I laughed for like 2 minutes myself, so I was laughing for ages. It was great. Right, we're gonna do a full orbit here to get some more science for the lab to process with, because right now we don't have much lab science. Lab science? Yes, lab science. Also, since these are pretty much useless, I'm gonna reset them.
While I'm stuck stewing in the lift oven, I will update you on me XP1. It's knackered. I'm gonna have to go to the bank of Aunt and ask for a loan ski.
Also, when I asked him how far did he jump out of his seat, that's why he climbed up. Yep, that's why he was quiet. That's why I didn't want to answer the question when you came into the chat. Oh, I did. It's a shame. Have we tried getting...
Also, I'm giggling at irate DJ Grumble.
It was great though. Xbox is knackered. I'm gonna have to go to the bank and that's for a loan ski. You know you can get a cheap laptop, right? Joking, RJ. yeah, hopefully it's not too bad and you can get something, because you need something to play games on, right? I'm relaying all of your shenanigans to the TDC for you. And you know it's true as well. Alright, let's run this around one full orbit to get some science. Because there should be a couple of biomes we haven't grabbed from yet.
I defo need something to play with myself.
Diggity. I think we may have covered all the science already from this orbit.
God damn it.
Okay, that's the complete orbit. No new science was detected. So the lab right now is processing data, but it's got a very limited amount of data to process. So let me craft go. There we are. Got a very limited amount of data to curved access in here. Not really. Should have done transmit science and not transmit from the antennas. That would have been better there. But yeah, we have a small amount of data. We just need to transmit the science. Not enough useful data. Yeah. So we need to we need more data. We need to get we need a science mission to come back here and drop the science off, basically. If I don't think we're gonna have the fuel for it, but we have got a rocket going up too. You definitely need something to play with this. Put that in. 4, 6, 1. RJ regrets. Alright, well this craft is pretty ready to go home. This crew is good. We just need to look at the mission, which is up here. Stage recovered. We got 75% of that stage back. Nice. Where's that mission? There it is. Mission. Let's see. Really? It's all random. We did that one. Oh, that's a new one. Never mind. Ignore me. Plant a flag. We've got a minute or two. Relay slightly around. Curb. It's done. Rotate the crew. Okay. So the crew to come down. Send up new crew. Done. Rotate the crew home. The Kerbals to recover are Siegfried, Olga, and Yukov. Crew on board the ship are Olga, Siegfried, and Yukov. Okay, we're good. This craft is ready to come home. So let's wait until we have a nighttime, well, daytime spot, and then we'll bring them home. Where is KSC anyway right now? Kerbal Space Center, where are you hiding? I can't even see it right now. Oh, there's an icon for it, isn't there?
I'm just gonna shut up and wait for rescue. My brain is squishy.
Well, I don't see it anywhere around here, so we're going to pop ourselves down over here somewhere and hope it's close. Alright, how is the map? Let's begin disconnection.
Here,
Ooh.
have a bean.
Bean. Thank you, Eddie, for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. How are things, Germany though, Eddie? We hadn't actually asked the question properly. How are things with you properly for the moment? Are you doing okay? How's your brother doing? How's Shawnee? Also, it's licorice or skunk spray. Come on, skunk spray. Yep, skunk spray. Could have been worse. Could have been licorice. Why is the skunk spray one like almost no flavour, but the licorice one's like disgusting? Alright. Have we got any RCS tanks we can top up on the space station?
Shawnee has a viral infection.
No.
I'm okay, stuck in a lift, now in me underwear slowly broiling.
Ooh. Where is the where's the station's monoprop? How do you open 2? Is it alt? Click it alt quick. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Right, that's those ones for that. And we can take my monoprop from here. Top all those up really quickly because we don't need that much monoprop for our return journey. We got this craft came with a lot of monoprop because part of it was to restock this station. I don't see any station monoprop tanks. I mean, this ship has some, but I don't see any tanks on the station. Battery there. Solar panels, that. Yeah, maybe the station never got around to getting one. Because we didn't finish building the station because we kind of got distracted. Well, that's a few refueling done anyway. What I will also do is we have a lot of excess fuel here. We'll transfer some of the fuel into the rocket down here. Oh, these are fuel tanks. That's a staging. That's a staging. Staging. So these don't have fuel in them. Okay. I was wondering. What we'll do is transfer some of our fuel into this rocket. Although we don't need to put the fuel in there, I would like to have some. Can we not do that? You to you. Do we not have fuel transfer capability? What? You to you. That we can do. You to you we can't do. Huh. Apparently we can't transfer fuel for there for some reason. We can transfer monoprop but not fuel. But it shouldn't be that because the. Well, either way, I can't transfer the fuel, so I can't do it anyway. I was hoping to leave some fuel up here that way we've given them a bunch of resources when we come back with another craft to have it. But we can't do that. You gotta lift us into enabled security cameras. Why are you gesturing and yelling in the camera right now? I should contact the council and request they add in microphones to the lifts. That would be really, really fun. We could actually have like a dedicated feed going into all of Adier's Discord servers. Alright, we are ready to disconnect. So, crew disconnection protocols undock. Switch back to the ship itself. That's what we care about right now. SAS on, RCS on, reverse thrust. Reverse thrust complete. Begin retrograde positioning. Reactivate the engine. And goodbye, space station. $94.90. We'll be down to about 50k, I'd say, for our deorbit burn here. $50k. There we go. Oh, I tried the old GKB max in there. Alright, so we're pretty good here. We are just waiting for an orbit to decay. We'll dump this section at some point during that descent. So we're just going to drop it down. We're going to bring it down most of the way, just into the atmo, and then we can drop it off at the last stage. Don't need that bit anymore, so I'll give you back my orbital staging screen and get rid of the maneuver node. There we go. Nighttime. Sadly, it's nighttime. I would have preferred a daytime event at this point. Don't be an EVA. Don't be an EVA. Deploy all except EVA. There wasn't any. I don't want to do EVA from upper atmosphere just yet. Alright, we are in atmosphere, we are coming down, so first thing we're going to do is turn that off, point our nose up, north, there we go, but nose north, so we're travelling sideways in the atmo. There we go, and then we're going to do a slight turn that way, like that, stage, and there we we go. Bye. And we've got a little bit of monoprop we have left. I didn't realise this craft had RCS thrusters, so that's interesting. That stage is gone. Bye bye. I'm hoping those didn't push into a higher orbit though. Right, let's see the orbit of that debris. The debris that we just dropped with us. Can't even see it with that close to it. Which is good in theory. It means it's not going to go into a higher orbit. Now it's going to write it down. Where are we? There we go. And it's time to warm up in here. Doop. Alright, so the other stage is above us. It's still somewhere around there. There we go. That's our debris coming down. It is on an orbit directly ahead of us. There it is. Unset target. There we go. Set a target again. I want to see it, but I didn't realize we had it set already. So it's there, and it has a periaps of 51 and an apoaps of 153. So yeah, it's going to get despawned at some point very shortly.
Lift engineers are refusing to free me until I ensure I'm wearing meat kegs.
You know, I'm with them on that one actually. Honestly, that one I am with them on. I would want that insurance as well. Can you like hold that? Are you like able to hold that? I didn't realise this capsule had built-in RCS. That's really good to know. It's horrible, but it has built-in RCS. Alright, let's write this down a bit faster, shall we? There we go. Now we're getting some flames.
Oh, great. C is outside the lift. Great.
Camera change angle. I thought the entire craft had just flipped over then, going sideways. It really confused me because I was like, oh my god, it flipped. It was the camera. It was the camera flipping. So this probably won't despawn in this pass. It's too close to us to do so. But hopefully it will. I don't have to worry about it too much. There's that fireball. Woohoo! Do 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 do. Yep, it's about to hit its periaps. It's above 50, so I doubt it's going to drop in. Oh, actually, what's its silver side now? It's still 83 because it got a. Sadly, I boosted in the wrong direction. It got a bit of an incline on its boost. You know how hard it is trying to get their number to find them. 38 kilometers and coming in. We are running quite hot for a build like that, but we're good. 38 kilometers, not coming nicely. Would you see the orbit sets of your target rather than just you? Kind of don't want to put up here on the thing though. Yeah, it's climbing now, and its back order is. Yeah, it's not dropping anymore. You're outside the atmo now. 50 kids. No, you're in. I don't know why you're behaving yourself like that, but okay. Well, we'll get you in a bit. We're just gonna ride this down with our friendly crew, who I wish I'd done during daytime. Do. Stop giving me signs. I know it's pingy ones. I did despawn. No, it's just out of my range. Right, we'll deploy the parachutes now, so don't forget to do it. There we go. And then we'll ride that down to the ground. SAS can go off now. Parachutes doing their job. Cloud layer. do 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 do. Hold on. Boop. There we go. You see light bulb. You can see now. Look, there's lights. Do 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 do. And windows. There we go, we are now on the ground and we have an EVA option. Collect all. Nothing to solve, but it says the science. So give me my science. Scientist, EVA. Game said there was science, give me science. Do an EVA report. Grab, give me a surface sample. Grab. That's all there is. Right, get back inside. Right, recover the vehicle. This will be a normal recovery because it's just bringing it back recovery. So, how do you put your cakes back on yet? Oh, there's a lot of units in this map right now. If you haven't got a unit in the battle, feel free to get your unit in that battle. And we now have enough science. Nice. We've got 19 science for that mission. That's not including what we got back for transmitting the science from the space station. That's enough to buy that science upgrade we needed, which was the electronics, which gives us a bunch of new science and that antenna. Done. Alright. That gives us a key piece of technology we need. And I believe that can complete the contract. Well, contract complete. Crew rotation. I'm going to do a very quick check because if I need to put more crew up there, and if they're going to give me a contract to put more crew up there, I'd be very happy to do that. Right. Crew, a base or station. We already have crew, a base or station. We already have a station. Vessel, space hotel. Complete all the following. Crew, at least one. Don't really want to do that one just yet because A, it doesn't pay anything for the job, really, and also that hotel is not ready for people yet. Relay surfaces, experiments, climate study, plant a flag on Minmus. Did already. I was hoping we get a. Send crew up to the space station, but we don't have that. We just have Taurus, so we don't really want to do Taurus, so I'm going to ignore contract for a moment and go back into our VAB. Now we've got new parts to play with. So we've got new parts so we can put onto sciencey stuff. Now, downside is we have just set up a vehicle to go to the Mun, and it's already in build progress. So the downside to that is that it may be a situation where it could go without the latest science. The Mun lander is 18% complete. We could scrap it and send it up with new science, or we could leave it alone and get more science later. I think we leave it alone and get more science later, because it's always good to get more science as we go. And we're obviously not far from the tech tree anyway. We haven't even been out of our own solar system. We're quite fine. We haven't been out of our own system yet. We're so good on the tech, which I think is a bit weird. If we do end up restarting this at some point, I want to put on light support mods. And put maybe the community tech tree, and the tech tree that means you get pods later, so you have to use remote probes because they make more sense. Okay, so for future reference, I would like a action group of 1. Oh, it's already set up. Hey, I didn't realize that. I already thought about it. And 0 doesn't install panel, which is standard for me. Now, we were generating power the entire flight, so is there a normal solar panel here I wasn't aware of? Because we never dipped down on our power generation. Are you okay there? Okay. We never dipped down on our power generation. We were full power the entire time, and I don't see a normal solar panel on this craft. Interesting. Maybe it's a bug of some kind? They've got lights on it here. And they would have been drawing power when they were active. That is weird. It's weird that we weren't drawing power. Or at very least we weren't losing power at a decent rate. Anyway, that's our crew rotation vehicle. That worked really well as a vehicle. It was a bit wobbly on the RCS than I'd like it to have been. But generally speaking, it worked pretty well. And we have 2 more of those set up to go. So we're going to send the crew with that one. And this one will be our reserve one, ready for when we need to make an emergency crew return, or if there's a contract for it. Launch pad alpha, we've already done that. The moon lander's going to be in 11 days. And we now have parts for ship 32. 32? Yep, ship 32. Ship 32 is our mission to put the relays up. The 900G relay that we've been kind of putting off doing. Battle ready. Alrighty, let's go. That's a lot of enemy units in this one. Come on, we can do it. Murder them all. Toad's character down there is definitely holding up the thing there, taking a bit of a beating, but they're holding out nicely. Do 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 do. There we go. Alright. Now for the one I've been waiting for. The dinosaur. The grazing fields. Let's go play with a dinosaur. Let's go play with a dinosaur. Oh, look at the dinosaurs. They're adorable. Brontosaurus. A gentle giant of the wild plains. Defend this unit from the enemy where they begin the rampage after the kill. 30 HP, no damage capability. Alright guys, we have to protect the Brontos. Protect the Brontos. We have a lot of these guys down here, so we need to protect them. What do we have that's good at beating them? My Templar's pretty good. My Bomber's pretty good, but these will put for it to be worth it. My Scarecrow or my Ox? I think I send my Ox Slayer in this time round. And I'm going to place it over here so I can help defend these two by coming across. And we've got a Flag Bearer there who's really going to help out if people want to just put some engines around the Flag Bearer. That will really help out there. Alright, we are good. My video is... My bear is having a couple of argument with the horrid lift engineers. How could they let even sweat like that? Mine is farm. Hey, see, hi, Sai, see, how you doing? We need to be able to contact you in case our data is stuck and stuff. What's the best way to contact you? That is also true. We have many things to give you, information-wise and questions, and also we'd like to help our data if we get stuck in any way. Also, don't read this. Oh, Toad, that is very true. All right, we have a probe mission. So the sea, but that's a different matter entirely. We have a probe mission. Relay satellite with lots of dishes around the Kerbal. We need to have an orbit, specified orbit, which I'm hoping it will tell me at some point, of 2.8 million meters. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit of a push, isn't it? But 900G we've got to get. So it's going to be a probe. That's the given. It's going to have fuel tanks on this thing. So we'll start with narrow tip. You know what? We should go. It's going to be a probe. We should go outright Skeletor version on this. There we go. Fuel tank is going to be next. We're going to need quite a bit of fuel for this. So go for full on because it's the 2.8 million meters that we're going to need the fuel for.
Whatever she said isn't true. Loft engineers irk me.
Loft engineers irk me. You mean lift? Yeah, lift engineers irk you. Well, C says everything's fine. Don't worry about it. We could put that in there. Which will give us the better TWR, not TWR. Which will give us the better Delta V. Current Delta V on this version, which will be outside Atmo, which is that one, 4,600 on that engine. 3,100. Okay, that engine goes away. Any other engine will take up the taker here? Cheetah? No, too big. Bobcat will also be too big because it's a bigger thing. Yeah. The Reliant can go there. 3,200. Yeah. The Spark Liquid is teeny tiny, but it will give us 5,000. I mean, to be fair, it's a teeny tiny engine, but it would do the job. The question is, how much Delta V would we need to get from LKO to basically geostation? Where's Kerbal stationary orbit? Anyway, altitude wise, Kerbal stationary orbit is 2.8 million. So okay, so this contract, it doesn't say it in the contract, but 2.863 or 2.868 million meters is Kerbal stationary orbit. So to get to Kerbal stationary orbit, we need 1,115 meters per second Delta V. Which means with that engine there, we can do it with plenty. Which means that fuel tank is way too big. That fuel tank. 3,500. We don't need let's say 1,300 to do it. So smaller fuel tank. Okay, that will do it. But I haven't put the antennas on, so let's get the antennas on before we start going. Hey, we got the right weight and everything. I think you mean Urk. Urk is the noise you make if we leave the house. Alright, so let's get some antennas. We need 900 G's of 900 G's of antenna. And a new antenna we just received here gives us, that's got 2. You mean just unlock an antenna? Where's my antenna? Wait a minute. Aha! In no case to upgrade, projects are currently underway. We have electronics. Do you have to wait for them to go through? Damn, that was not expected in the mod. I will be cancelling that because I don't want that one as part of my construction time mod. Save this as 32, 032. Okay. 032. You know what? Just leave it. It's going to be awkward about me typing something in there. Just leave it. Leave it alone. Right. 599 days. I just need to go click, take me to the settings, difficulty options. I don't see in here for it, so contract configurator. Ooh, contract configurator. Base construction. Collect science. Explorations. Ooh, we can turn stuff off. Stations. I would like other stations. Tourism. Satellites. These are already on anyway. Oh, stock contracts. Cancel. The new ones are better. Sorry, I was misreading what this was for. New contract groups there. Actually, contract multiplier. I would like to add a contract basically. Button manager. Nice. Advanced. Kerbal level read. Yep. Navigate. Allow negative fun signs. No. Require signal for control. That really should be on. I thought that was on, honestly. Plasma blackout. Yes. Part pressure, yes. G-force yes. Kerbal G-force no, that I end up killing them too often. Resource transfer with cross-feed rules. Turn that off. It's just going to bug me. It was that bit of the station. It was a confusing way it wouldn't work. Part upgrades, yes. Enable start upgrades when some more parts when technology is researched. Ground stations, yep. Modifier. That's all good. Basic stuff is missing crew respawn. No, we don't want respawning things. No. That's all good. Persist Kerbal inventory loadout. No idea what that means. Science rewards and decline penalties. Crew R&R. Oh, crew R&R. I haven't even looked at this one. Base vacation is 10. Max short mission time is 4 hours. Minimum vacation. I don't know. Is this working? Oh, no. Turn the crew automatic. I do not want automatic. I won't pick my own crew. Minimum vacation is 7. Maximum vacation is 20. I haven't really got vacation days. That's cool. Kerbal renamer. Preserve original traits. Yes. Preserve original 4. Should have known that was a thing and turned it on. Use bell curve method. Don't insult me. Limit stupidity. Why would I have that as a thing? Alright. Mandatory RCS is good. Okay, rebalance. Yep. This is all the RCS one. Stage recovery is a stage recovery one. That's fine. Two of that. Where's the one that says for the construction time? Accept. Alright. Well, apparently that's not a thing, so we need to work on that now. I need to then reset my upgrades. So, can I have the actual thing on screen as well while I'm doing this? It'd be so much easier. There we go, thank you. Tech, there we go. Electronics. If I were to buy a research... I don't know what Devil is. Development? But if I were to buy that for money, I have money to spend. There we go. Buy a research point. Does it alter that? I don't think it did it? 9 days. So I'm going to have to buy a reset with 4 points. Can I not buy the thing with 4 points? I have 5 points. 54 total points, 48 in the hab. I have enough points to buy that, but I can't buy it for some reason. Reset the upgrades. Or unless it's already been reset and I wasn't paying attention. VAB. No, they're applied. That one. The development. Research? I don't know what research is. That's something else. I would love to buy that reset though. Total science is at 2,800. I don't care about the research per day. That's something we can do that ourselves. It was this one here, the development, that I wanted. Alright, so we are... I don't want to do that anymore because that's a lot of money. It goes up in amounts. Looks like we have to wait a while for that then. And then get all the research going as fast as possible. Alright, so we've got crew coming up in 11 days. Let's fast forward to the Moon lander. We were building something, but we need to get that pro first, and that's going to be like 400 days away. So we have to just wait a little bit, get ourselves some science and some money. And we're good. Right. Well, 11 days, please. And that'll get the Moon lander on the pad ready to go. And then we can immediately after that also look at the contract, see if anything new popped up in the meantime. Alright, mission control. Any new contract already? Evacuate. It wouldn't pay any money to be worth doing. But complete any one of the following: vessel destruction, destination curving, situation landed. Why would it work? Makes no sense. So basically, somebody has to land, right? But I'm not doing evacuate. My station is my station. We're gonna get people there. Q surface, biomes, helps scientists perform experiments. Rescue mission. Rescue missions used to be fun. I haven't done a rescue mission in a long while. Map 14 asteroids with our satellite with a very particular audit, and then tourists. So nothing new for now. We have plenty of things to be doing going. So mission wise, we are prepped for that rollout. So roll it out, and we can we have an E-probe in 6 days. So warp to completion of the rollout, and we're ready to launch our Moon lander. Hope this thing makes it to orbit, and actually hope we can get it into lunar orbit as well. 3 hours 40 minutes. Alright, ready to launch the Moon lander. Crew. I don't want anyone in the landing. Wait, I said people here. I had people here. Scientist, yes. Pilot. I need a pilot level 2. And the other one here would be an engineer for fun of it. Well, anything else at this point? Pilot level 2, scientist level 2, engineer level 1. What's the plan? Yes. I don't want to put anything in there on the can. That is for the thing. Launch. Put them on the pad. Let's go. Break. Don't you think it was a good name to possibly? I don't know. Take a break. We should actually, just before we launch, we'll go take a break. Get on the pad first, though. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. That's not set as an action group, but we should be good. Round 1. Dun, 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 dun. Round 2 is those parachutes and those rockets. Right, I'm hoping this is going to go good for the moon because this will be really fun to have. But we're going to very quickly quick save there. We're going to hit a very. We're going to go for a quick break. We'll leave that rocket there, and we're back in just a minute. So have some friendly music. By friendly music, I mean random music that I've got from my collection here. All right, mission to the moon, ready to launch. Move the alarm clock over here. Right, get rid of the music and let's let's hope this thing launches. Quick save, throttle to max, SS on, fuel gauges. Second, press complete. Screen message. Audio transmit deployed science from Minmus. Deployed science has no comnet condition home. See, that's what I was hoping for because we've been getting science from there, and we just need to put a relay satellite above Minmus for that. But I'm hoping that means we get some science. Not science. We get some. We have a reason to actually build comnet now. Comnet satellites. Max throttle prepped ready. Mono mission ready to go. We didn't actually put. I also put a relay probe on here as well for the moon, but I never got around to put it on, did I? Well, too late now. Time to go to the moon without it. Away we go. Edge over ever so slightly to 5 degrees, just to help us not hit the pad if we come back down again. Switch me over to that one, which I care about. I wish there was a hotkey for that. Is there a hotkey for that? I'm not aware of. Roll to 10 degrees. Hold there. Pull back on the throttle. Pulling back on the throttle right now because we are accelerating at a very high rate, and we're going to pass 300 meters per second before we hit that marker. And I want to hit the marker before 300, but after 300 meters per second. Before 300 meters per second. Right, heading over. I'm going to just actually set it easier, set them into prograde. Hold for a moment, and I'll hold the stability assist at 10 degrees. Hold there. Full throttle. Okay, head over to 45 degrees slowly. We're going to do it this way. The engine stage is about to burn out. Feel the hole. Bye. Continue over. I like putting the little flippy rotation bits in there for no reason other than it's fun. Alright, we are at 30 kilometers and climbing. Loads of fuel remaining on the first stage. Edging over. So I've got on the contiguous tip over right now. I might go to stability assist here. Just hold that angle. Hold it for. Thank you. Let me just try it for you. Loads of fuel remaining. We're going to hit 45 kilometers very shortly. We should begin a bit more of a rollover then, just to help burn some of this fuel, drop this stage early. 50 kilometers. Ooh, I got over. 55 kilometers. Do 60 kilometers. We should have dropped this stage long before now. This stage is much more powerful than I thought it was. 67, 68, 70. Fuel out. Stage. Hold it 70. Hold it 80 for this one. Holding 80. fairing deploy. I don't remember if I give that one fuel RCS tanks. Did I? Did I give this RCS tanks? Maybe, yeah, I give a teeny tiny amount. I pushed them in there. I remember now. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm being an idiot. Alright, so this craft is going to sit in orbit for now. Well, not in orbit, but it's going to get to its coasting phase. We're going to burn this into orbit. And then once we hit orbit, this piece will deep orbit itself, and this part here will continue reorganizing and then flying to space. That's the plan. 3 minutes left. Well, 1 minute 59 left now. Because I was slow to read it. 48 seconds. Electric charge is holding. I'm getting I have solar panels like all over this piece here, so but they're in darkness right now. What's actually getting solar power? I don't know what's getting power and where the power's coming from right now. You don't have solar panels, do you? Well, you do. Ah, there it is. That's what that one's getting a small charge. That's fine. 23 seconds. I'm gonna switch over to stability assist. Prepare to throttle up in a moment. 15 seconds. We're going to circularize the orbit before we do anything else. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Engine at full. Nose up. Pull that back into a very nice T minus if we could, please. Thank you. There we go. I'll have to hold that angle for now. T plus minus 1, T minus 2, time 3, leaving the nose down again. Minus 4, minus 3, there we go. Minus 2, nose a bit higher then. 3, there we go. Now we're leveling 5, 6, throttle back. Hold up prograde. Holding in 4 seconds. Period is coming up nicely, 3 seconds. There we go. Alright, we are now successfully in orbit. And for those that don't trust me, there's our orbit. There to there. This is actually a busy orbit because we have probes here for Duna ready to go. And we have a Duna relay right here. One of these relays needs to come down, by the way. One of these relays is not good. I'm going to have to deorbit one of those. I haven't done that yet, so we can go do it. Alright, battle time. Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do it. Protect the dinosaurs! Top corner needs your help! Top corner needs your help! Both sides! Both sides! No! Dinosaurs dead on the left! Dinosaurs left on the middle! Dinosaurs dead everywhere! We failed the dinosaurs! The Bronto! No! Guys, the Bronto's dead. Press F to respect fallen brontosauruses. Keep playing. We can use our token to save the day. These brontosauruses will be saved by us. All right. So that didn't work out well for me. So I'm going to think in the tank. I need to just get in the way of these guys and just hold position. There be good. I think I can go here. Be good. Hold position there. I'll tank as much as I can. Also, it's not night time. Toad, what is that? An epic artillery. Nice. Alright, so we are prepped and ready. The moon is right there, so sadly, we should be going right now. We can burn right through a second, but we got maneuvers to be doing, and I want to do it in daylight. So let's go around to here, and we'll do the maneuver over here. That gives us plenty of time to play around. Okay, maybe Maybe I should hit the M button on the map instead of just flipping me around and so warp to there, take me to the map, outside the map. Thank you. We appear to be spinning now because of that though, so that's interesting for the game, right? Don't know why we're spinning. SES is on. It should be able to cancel out the spin rotation. Either way, we need to be in daylight. So sun's just come up. Sun is over there. So we are actually in a good position for this. Okay, so first thing we'll do is disconnect this, flip this around and deorbit this. Then this pack can begin its actual maneuvers and stuff. Alright, so stage 1 is going to be separate and not deploy those parachutes. Separate, and then we'll deal with you next. So separate. Switch over. Wait, I didn't put a probe on that? I was 100% sure I put a probe on that. Well, we just created some space debris. That was the whole goal, was not to have space debris, so... Apparently we created space debris. Well, it's going to be a future mission to recover that then, isn't it? Because remember, our goal is 0 to no space debris. Anything that's left, we're going to try and grab, and especially now that this is in low Kerbal orbit as well, this needs dealing with. It could also be that there's a probe in there with no antenna. Give me a second. Space Center. It could be I just didn't put an antenna on there. If that's the case, then we might need to just switch that mode back on temporarily for some of our probes. Need tanks and range on the sides. A few archers and tanks in the middle. The defensive zone purple means we do not move at least half the battle or more. So we need to protect the zones of access. That's not space debris, that's future mission! Alright, I'm just going to double check to see if I had put a probe in there. It could be the setting that said communications. But we'll find out. We'll find out very shortly. So, did I put a computer core in here? So it would take off that and check around here, because if I put a probe core, I don't think I did. Nope, I completely forgot about the probe core. Well, we screwed up that one. And by we, I mean I forgot to put something on that's very, very important to our mission plan. So that is an outright future mission to recover. We need to get that grabbly thingy though before we can do it. But once we do it, space debris cleanup. Alright, well we got a mission anyway. The mission is still a go. Mooner injection is the next piece. Moonlander. Right, well, space debris, we can't do much about that now. We'll ignore that and pretend it never happened. Shh, never happened. Alright, so make sure we move the pilot over here, and then we can do all this stuff. So, we need to transfer the pilot. So, wish this wouldn't list like this. We should list it like that initially. Transfer the crew, and there's a pilot I want to move, who is Nina. Transfer Nina into the lander can, because that's what's going to be maneuvering around to our docking port over here. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to actually decouple this node so that our docking port becomes available to us. Bye. Probably should have done that in flight if we could have done that. Next up is going to be detaching via the spacebar. Yay! Give me fine controls here. Right, that one's set. There's a slow rotation, but I can't do about it. SES off, switch to you. Your SES has already kicked in and done the day. Lock onto that craft as our target for now. Right, RCS on. Point out our target. Give me a fuel thing and then set us a course forward, my friend. Should have turned that down to like a near zero injection. Do 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 do. Our electric charge is dropping, but we're probably facing away from the sun right now. Alright, so SAS off for a second. I'm going to do a little flip maneuver here, and I don't need to worry about everything else. I'm going to control from my docking port. I want to target that docking port if we can. There we go. Okay. Next up, we're going to move that way. I can't even see which way we're moving right now. Which way is my thrust going? That way. There we go. We're heading towards our own craft right now. Just travelling over there. We're a little bit of monoprop. We're going to do a docking maneuver. I just stupidly I didn't turn down the decouplers in force. Ooh, turn that way. We're going to be travelling past our own craft. That way. Where's our port? Our port is... Ooh, we are literally facing the wrong direction. Face me the craft right now. I need to just... We can re-angle afterwards. There we go. Do. Hi. Begin a slow down maneuver. Turn us the wrong way. Turn us the wrong way. Turn us that way. Okay. Back us up a little bit. Turn us that way more. Bring that docking port in alignment. I knew being lights was a good idea. SAS off. SAS on. Point us right on the docking port, please. And clamp. Yay! We clamped. Right, we are good. Engine off. Didn't even activate an engine. Excellent. New stage for that engine. And that engine can go down there. Don't want the parachute to deploy in the wrong order. Lights in the off positions. We don't need to be burning electricity right now. And that's in the on positions. There we go. So we have these little lights on here. This makes it easier to spot the docking port. And then on the bottom we have the lights which should hopefully let us see the moon surface when we land. Alright. SAS back on again. Transfer the crew, the pilot from there into there. That's the goal, is to have our pilot in the main pod, so you know. We're going to control from here. This engine's going to be the one we activate next. I'm going to do it by hand because I don't trust the stager. And then we just need to set ourselves a goal. And that goal being, you know, the moon. Where is the moon? The moon is there. We are pretty much facing the moon right now. Anyone seen them, man? The game says it's there. Is that Minmus? Yep, that's Minmus. Mon's behind us. Alright, so we need to go on this side and we can be here. So, because this craft has got a weird engine, I'm actually going to set up a maneuver node for this. We should be burning around here. No. We should be burning about here. I don't care about that, whatever that was. Add a maneuver node. Full on hard burn. Full on hard burn. The Mon is our target. There we go. Oh, that's almost perfect. 208k. Let's bring that down to a reasonable value here. Can we just change our burn moment? So that makes it worse. That makes it better. Need to click that again. 600k, 400k, 200k, 215k is the best there. So we can increase that thrust. And we're going to want to be entering an orbit of around. Not 7, 7 is too low. Ooh, okay. Teeniest tiniest movement to the mouse right now. 70, no. 40, 20. I'd love to get for around 20. There we go. Alright, that's our target. Around 20k orbit. And then when we get to there, we can bring a high elliptical orbit, and then we'll find out where our destination is to land. 8 minutes to start the burn. 1 minute full burn time. We are good. We just need to make sure we are facing the right direction for our target burn. We're actually not far off of it. Stability assist. What is that? That one, the blue one, is not what we want to be facing. I want to be facing there. I don't have target lock on, do I? No, I don't have the target version yet with pilot. So we're going to leave it RCS powered, and we're going to do a quick time warp around. Alright, burn starts in 58 seconds. The Moon is about to come over the horizon. So that's how you do it. If you don't want to do it through a maneuver node, you can literally just do it by wait till the Moon comes over the edge and then start a full burn. I'm doing a maneuver node here because I want to get a nice low orbit guaranteed. We are in a situation where we have not many units. We need more artillery and more tanks. Tank-auxiliaries. 28 seconds to burn. 6 seconds to burn. Burn. Is it engaged? I should have seen them by now. Should be just about to come over the horizon. Be just about here somewhere. Hate when it zooms you out when you touch back again. Where is the Mun? A bit late today for the burn. Or maybe because we got fairly weak engines in comparison to normal. There it is. Hi, man. All right. What was our final achieved orbit? Okay. Give me a quick retrograde. The reason for the retrograde request is our current orbit puts us in contact with the surface. Yeah, 23 kilometers. There we go. That's better than crashing into the surface, I personally think, anyway. There we go, there's the mun. And zoom, 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 zoom. There we are. What is that anyway? That's the Duna Relay. We got within 28 kilometers of the Duna Relay. That was interesting. Lights on. We want to be able to see our beautiful craft, don't we? Alright, electric charge is at 49 and dropping slowly. Monoprop is... Yes. Where did I put the monoprop tanks? That there is our fuel tank, which I haven't touched yet. That is our crew hatch, apparently. That is our science bay. That is our docking port. That is our fuel tank, and the monoprop tank's in there somewhere. There it is. I want to make sure that under no circumstances is our monoprop compromised on our lander. I have a tank of monoprop in here somewhere. I need to bring the cursor onto it. That's fuel. That's the craft. Either way, give me that and out. Transfer the monoprop from our main ship to the main craft, which is a good thing. Now we can find the monoprop in here, monoprop there, and then from our other tank on this side. Transfer that into our lander. So our lander has maximum monoprop because our lander's the one that's going to be coming when it comes back. It's going to be the one that does the docking. Partly because it's going to be the one doing the docking, partly because it's the one that will have the pilot. So you know, don't really want to be trying to do it with the other craft. So this one only needs monoprop for the deorbit spin, basically. Okay, we are pretty good though. It's just basically mostly a coasting phase right now. It will take us 1 day, 1 hour to get there. So we are just basically waiting for SOI change. If that's the case, we should start looking at figure out which one of these Duna Relays is the right Duna Relay and getting rid of it. Switch to that Duna Relay there. One of my Duna Relays is bad. It's got the wrong antennas on it, so we need to just figure out which one that is. Hi. You, my friend, are the good one. I can tell by all the dishes. So, where is the other one? Duna Science is there. Duna Relay is there. Hi. It's a shame that you can't be used as a relay satellite, because it's a pretty place. I like that one. Look at it. But you have to be deorbited, and there is no facility for rescuing you. So retrograde and pass, yes, please. Activate. And we'll do two things here. I'm going to deal with this stage, and then I'm going to disconnect, and then I'm going to deal with even more with this one. And then separate, because I want to just I just want to see this one fly. Bye. Right, RCS is ready. We can switch to that. So if we actually do a flip, how good is its flipping ability? Okay, so it does a lot of wasted monoprop, in my opinion here, but it uses so little monoprop in the process. Though, look at that. Right, give me a retrograde. So a full 360 spin with a stop at the 180 mark on both sides costs us less than 1 monoprop for this craft, being so small and the monoprop being balanced. Right. Loud. Very, very loud. So I'm trying to get a very steep drop on this one. Alright. We're actually about to start almost a free fall. There we go. We dropped off nearly, what, 2,000? 3,000 meters per second of delta V, almost all gone. Wow. So now as it falls, we get to watch the antennas and the solar panels rip off the craft. So it's going to be a fun one, right? Where's the sun up there? Okay. Zoom out a little bit. Get rid of the nav ball. We don't need the nav ball. Here we go. We're in atmo. I have it set to SAS on, so I'm going to SAS off and put it into a bit of a tumble for no reason other than we can. There we go. RCS off. The craft is basically now in a tumble. It's free falling down. The reason for anyone who doesn't understand why we're doing this is because I placed these antennas on to act as a relay satellite because I really like it. But for the mission, it says they have to be actual relay satellites, and so these dishes do not work. So basically, we don't get to have the mission completion with this. Here we go. Though we're hitting the upper atmosphere. We should start seeing bits breaking off anytime soon. Get rid of that so you can see better. Kind of just see bits fall off of it. Ooh, aerodynamic's kicking in. Mash and spike solar panels are still on it. Oop, here goes the antenna, the solar panel. Gone. 2 solar panels have survived so far. There they go. Now the craft is entirely in free fall. No flames yet though, interestingly enough. They should come soon though. Landing burn! Monoprop landing burn. You know, if this actually had the ability to do this, it would be massively OP, right? Wait, hang on. I think we can slow down enough to land this thing. 170 meters per second and dropping. I don't think we can do it, but if it does it, it'd be insane. $2,000 meters and dropping. Yeah, we're not stopping in time. It's slowing down though, thanks to the monoprop engines. Just not enough, not fast enough. And all right, there we go. No, there we go. Yeah, catastrophic failure. We kind of expected that to some degree. Deploy the panels. Oh, they already deployed a long while ago. They all blew off. I deployed the solar panels and the antennas in orbit, and they fell off early on. And camera. So if you want a nice clip of a spacecraft rolling uncontrollably and then solar panels being ripped off and antennas being ripped off, there's a nice clip you can make there, and it can very easily be GIFed if you wish to have a nice GIF of a thing. Should have waited. I wanted them to break up early. They wouldn't have any effect on drag for that thing. Lord Pad Alpha is doing that. Our nope, not plans. Our tech is 136 days away from being ready. We can technically buy an upgrade now. with 32 science. Painful. It's now 68 days. It's painful to bear that though. Should have waited. Alright. Baby, 1 day to go for reconditioning, followed by the Eve probe, which is 5 days away. We could wait for those, but then obviously we have the Mun craft currently flying out towards the Mun, which needs our attention long before then. Was it one? It's got a day left on its tracking, I believe. Next phase in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, people. The Mun craft is here. It's heading out, and it will be there in. Hang on a minute. Click. In 4 hours. 1 day and 9 hours to get to the Mun, but 4 hours to get to the encounter. Interesting. Oh, that's a little bit takes a while, doesn't it? Alright, so the Mun lander is going to get itself ready. Duna is needed for another 5 days for the Duna launch. So we get this into orbit around the Mun, and then we can get our Duna crafts moving. We're going to be quite progressive this stream, aren't we? In that case, let's go and control our Mun lander and fly it all the way to the moon, because there's no reason not to fly it. And if we don't do something with this craft, it will shoot out into deep space. So we kind of need to make sure we pay attention to this one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. So we're just going to travel this up. There's nothing else needs our attention right now, so we're just going to travel up to the encounter right now. Warper's up there. Do 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 do. We have got antenna range. It's a bit degraded, but we have crew on board, so it's not a big issue. Take us over the SOI. And once we're over the SOI, we can reevaluate the orbit and make sure it's all good. The orbit says 23k. Nice. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do here is I just want to put a very quick maneuver here, and not to actually orbit it, but just so I can see the angle so I can get the craft facing the right direction. So turn that off. SAS off. Just a quick burn that way, just so we can get ourselves lined up with what will be our eventual burn direction. Right, hold that. Alright. Bit. How is that really far craft going? How is that really far craft going? I don't know what you're on about unless you're on about the fire loan sales sort of thing. But no, there we go. 1 minute. Alrighty. I always find the Mun a very stressful landing to do. Okay, let's bring ourselves in. We have 1 hour 36 to our periap, so let's bring that down much nicer. In fact, let's do the map mode for that one so we don't have to worry about it. Do it here for me now. Alright, we're coming in close. So we need to make sure we get that lined up there. So that'll be what we do once we get this high orbit in place. Warp me to here. Right, clock retrograde. Didn't we have a craft that you said would take forever to return? Oh, 1 second. Material study. Grab it. Material study grab. The reason I'm grabbing it now is my scientist can take the data, so. That is on the top, right? Yep. Scientist? Scientist. EVA. Hi. You want to just reach up there and collect that data? Thank you. And could you restore that pod? Thank you. New stuff, you say? EVA report. There's a lot of science to be grabbed here just on the way past. 2 minutes 57. Let's see. 2 minutes take forever craft. Yeah, I was looking at that map, and so in the Kerbal system where we are now, we haven't got any craft doing anything stupid anymore. I think we've got rid of it. We have craft up in Kerbal orbit, in the sun's orbit. They're never coming back, basically. As far as our own crew, they've already made it home. They're there. Well, we have 2 minutes to that burn. Retrograde is our target here. Right, it's dark side of the moon. Good job. We have comms. Battle's ready. We have 2 minutes 10 from our thing, so let's do a quick battle in the meantime. Here's a character. His friend who lives here told him full Monday is in, and he moved faster than Usain Bolt. Nice. Come on, my tank's trying to do his job. No, just got no backup right now. Right, we lost those. Oh, we lost them. Yes, they died. We just wait for those eggs to hatch, right? There they go. Alright, my tank is heavily damaged and has no support back there, so we're going to lose those 2 dinosaurs on the side if our main attack force can't do much here. Yes, so the main attack force got nice fireballs in there. Nice. Alright, so next up on the list is an egg battle. Egg battle! Okay, and we'll send in a rogue to help out here. 1 notch back so you can put anything in front of your wish. Then switch back to main battle thing. And we are almost ready to engage our engine burn as well. 47 seconds away for engine burn. Quick save. Hydrate project. I will do those in just 1 minute. 39 seconds to engine burn. Engine burn. Hold. And we have engine burn. Hold. There we go. We have a nice high orbit, and the reason for that nice orbit is actually purposely done. I need to alter the inclination. I want to make sure that we can use as little fuel as possible to alter that inclination. I just hydrated with a nice warm cup of Yorkshire Gold. Refreshing. I haven't drunk Yorkshire Gold in such a long time. You can get it. I haven't bought it in such a long time. I drink a lot of like herbal teas now. For this battle, we're going to get our next people to the eggs first. We'll then break them and hatch them, and they will fight on our side. I want rogues top and bottom to get to the eggs as well. Wait, wow! I got 200 gold there. Nice. I made sweet tea with Yorkshire Gold tea. Tastes odd. I'm sure RJ will find that to be a very interesting thing. We have an antenna and I haven't been using it, but it's on that probe, so I don't want to activate it and then have it like, swipe into our craft.
I think I know how Amy Stew feels now after the lift numbed me.
Right, so this craft is now, for now, it's in place. What I'm going to do is set up a maneuver node at the high end of this orbit. There. That's wrong. Don't want to accelerate it. Cancel. The high end of this orbit, maneuver node, and then we're going to do an alteration to our inclination. Should be like that. And then bring that down. And then bring that down. Bring that down. Bring that down. And that should roughly put us over that target, right? Well, apart from crashing into the planet, but that's fine.
Fuck off with that hazy toad. Yorkshire Gold is to be served hot, not made into iced.
And that should bring us over that location-ish, and we can do a correction on the way down. That's the plan anyway. There we go. So we just need to make sure we can pass it over that line, because our goal is to land at that location if possible, and complete 2 missions at once, which is plant a flag and also grab that whatever it is mission landing zone. What heresy toad? Yoshi Toad is made to be served hot, not made into ice. It's not made into ice, it's added to ice water. Right. So I want to add, quick add, that maneuver alarm. Is that really 3 minutes away? No, it's not. Look at that. That maneuver is... Okay, maneuver is 3 minutes away. Monoprop Thrusters is 1 day away. Maneuver is 3 hours away? Oh, that's a launch patch. I misread it. Yeah, 3 hours away. So that's something to watch out when we get there. Hold that for now. Then we've got to go and deal with something else. There was something else that needed my attention in the meantime. What was it? 4 days for the Dunas. We can go look at the Dunas. That was the plan, wasn't it?
Voice Peter. I need worlds with Toad.
So we go back here and we can find those things. Duna Science. No, they need the Duna Relay. Duna Relay has to be the first one to go. So switch to that. Voice Peter, I need words with Toad. I mean, why do you need me on voice so you can talk to Toad? I mean, I'd do it because it's hilarious, but... 1 second. Oh, by the way, RJ, I sent a message off to Yoris, previously known as Chameleon. I sent him a picture of that beer that I found. That beer there. Saying, hey, hey, I found a beer that looks like you, and he replies, oh, I should try some of that. He thought, damn, I should try some sometimes. It looks like a fun beer, like a Chameleon beer. They do 4 different flavours of it as well, you see. Alright, really quickly, pause the game, connect to voice for RJ to yell at me, and then me get confused, and then you can yell at Toad instead. Because I know exactly what's going to happen, I've seen this go around before. Joyous, I love that tweet in the Not Safe for Work channel. Great. Alright, need to grab that one. Oh. So, Toad sent the link to that. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but based on the title saying Star Trek Picard new episodes are coming there soon, and Chatter's reply with, oh my god, 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 and then the guy going, ah. In fact, you know what? Anything on there that doesn't want to be seen publicly? No, good. There you go. Ah. Okay. Out of context, best context. Definitely best context stuff there. And now we go to talk to RJ because he's going to get very, 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 very vocal. Here we go. Hi RJ, how you doing?
Toad, you made iced tea out of Yorkshire Gold and then you didn't like it because it was cold and now you go throw it away.
No.
Do you realise?
He didn't say it like it because it was cold. He didn't like it because it tasted odd. He likes iced tea. I mean, he will happily, he will dunk his Oreos in it and make sure it tastes better. Is that what you think?
Nah. I'm going to tell the Geek Cupboard there's going to be a riot. He's going to get pitchforked. By the way, I'm just looking out of context. When the hell did Sai get... Oh, I gave Sai my phone and my t-shirt to hold while I was having an argument with the lift engineers.
You don't know about that right now. So when do we get the contact information for Sai anyway?
I've got his mobile number, but I'm not giving it to you guys.
Why not? We can be trusted.
No. Just no.
We can be trusted.
No, it's bad enough that he has my number. It's bad enough that he...
Toad says the tea tasted kind of weird. I'm out of mini Oreos though. I only have regular and coffee flavoured Oreos left. Coffee flavoured Oreos might make the Yoshi tea taste better.
No. Oh. Oh my god, I'd rather be kicked in the knackers than the... No. No.
You right there, RJ?
No. Uh, I would rather fall in the urinal again. Oh my god, this is the worst, and I can't really say much because of what Toad's going through. I'm not going to mention on livestream because privacy and all that, but yeah. Toad, I am going to tell Geek Cupboard, and there is going to be a riot.
Eve, Moho, Duna. Duna's there. So we want to be increasing our speed in that direction.
By the way, I just realised, Toad's in America, right?
I'm pretty sure that's where Florida is, isn't it?
Yeah, well, either there or somewhere near the sun.
I think that we never know.
Basically, how the hell did he got hold of Yorkshire Gold? Peter, did you send him it?
You can buy Yorkshire Gold in America.
Yeah, but it's like an import, like import tax and all that. It's expensive as all hell.
You don't have to import it. There are scenarios where you can just get it there now. There are importers that buy it in and they can get around it basically. Damn Mund's in the way. Howdy, you still there? All right. You didn't like a heart attack because of working with Toad now.
Yeah, it's just I need to go make another cup of warm Yorkshire Gold. Basically, not literally. That's the most horrible thing I've ever heard someone do to a decent cup of tea. It was better than turning Yorkshire Gold into iced tea, but dunking coffee Oreos into it. That's like side giving me a snog and then coming back for seconds. How do you spell heresy again?
No idea. Where are we going to be on this orbit if we pass that, right? That way. There, okay.
Where's my...
Okay, we can do that. 1100 meters per second delta V to do it. 20 minutes per 49 seconds total burn time. It's a very delicate burn, but we can do it from here. You right there?
Yeah, this day's turned out pretty bad. It's 2-1. Second, my Xbox decides it doesn't want to work anymore, and now Toad is desecrating Yorkshire Golds.
Toad says maybe they have a Java chip version.
I think you're going to tell me he's going to start figuring a way of desecrating a Yorkshire hot dog, like what I had at the pub earlier. This is such a serious situation. I'm going on to Twitter.
What is this craft? Why am I controlling craft without the parts on it? The game gave me control of a deorbiting piece. Damn it! Not the craft I was supposed to be on. Okay. You know what? Let's write it down for no reason. I love parachute, so this was always a Dune piece by the look of it. Beep, beep, beep. Have you heard of sun tea, Addy? Lady Raven wants to know if you've heard of sun tea. But if the Giggories are weird.
I've heard of Sun. I've heard of Sun He, the Art of War.
This craft is coming down, so let's ride it down, shall we? I thought this was my probe, but apparently this wasn't the actual probe itself. This was the bit of fuel tank.
Do you know how 2 Point guys made 2 Point Hospital?
I've heard of it, yeah.
2 Point.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Some people now, I've suggested 2 Point Theme Park next, but some people want 2 Point Government. I think that's going to be too much close to home.
2 Point Government would be opening up to so much hate.
Oh yeah. 2 Point Theme Park would be awesome. It bring back the days of playing like Theme Park World.
You see,
the original
2 Point Hospital was a game. 2 Point Hospital was a game I found fun, but it just didn't have that pullback. You know, I think it keeps pulling you back to play it. Unlike say Theme Hospital, always drives me back, pulls me back constantly. But the game I would have loved to have had though, a game I would have absolutely adored them to have. They didn't make it for whatever reason. They chose not to make it. But if the Prison Architect developers had made a Theme Hospital game, that would have been amazing. The detail you would add in the wiring and that kind of stuff, and you know, and the jokes and stuff, it would have been amazing.
Like, you could have people sneaking into the park, putting fireworks on the toilets, and then having to deal with like repairing the sewer line and having the sewage overflow. Yeah, that's cool.
Prison Architect devs did some really amazing deep detail on Prison Architect, and I'd love to have seen that in the hospital tycoon. You'd have to like run the oxygen lines for your beds in your ICU and stuff like that, you know.
Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone's asking, a Yorkshire hot dog is basically also known as a sausage butty.
I thought Yorkshire hot dog would be what C wants to do with yourself. So wants to do with you.
Don't. It's bad enough that he. Yeah, no, don't. Right, I'm gonna go watch the Outer Worlds 2 trailer again because I found that hilarious. Like, it has nothing to do with the game except the logo right at the end. It's hilarious.
Apparently, the Captain Picard season 2 trailer's out.
Oh, was that?
Todd linked it to Chattuka, and Chattuka had a fanboy moment.
Yes, he basically acted like how Sai reacted when he saw me topple.
Also, Todd says he replied to your tweet, by the way.
Yeah, I kind of imagine he replied to a tweet. Yeah, literally. I was stuck in the lift. Basically, the lift's conked up because of the heat, I think. Literally, I was stuck in the lift for ages. And it was hot as all hell. So I ended up taking my kegs and my t-shirt off. And then the lift engineers basically said they wouldn't let me out until they could confirm that I was at least kegs. I said, how can you confirm? How can you confirm when the camera's not working and the window's not so you can't see in? And then, just at that moment, Sai turns up to visit his friend. And here's that there's an RJ butt naked in the lift and goes absolute apeshit. It was basically, he shouted through the lift, I hate the lift engineers jumping, he basically shouted, "Don't worry, sweetie, I will cover your modesty up." Worst timing ever.
Best timing ever, you mean?
Worst. Because literally, I gave him my t-shirt before to hold while I was over there. I grew up with the lift engineers.
Right.
And I swear to God he was drooling. I've never had anyone drool over me, ever. I am not the most handsome person in the world, but yeah.
Well, now you got somebody who likes you for being you see, so that should be a special person, you see. Somebody who likes you for you.
I don't like... Yeah, but the thing is, I'm inevitably going to break his heart because I don't swing that way. And don't you dare say yet.
I would never say yet. That's just something for Sai to try and find out.
He's already tried to find out, and I've already put him down like numerous times. Okay. Oh my God.
Yet. Don't swing that way yet.
No, because I. Ooh. Toad? I've had to have I've had a recurring gut infection. I had a recurring gut infection, and a few years ago it got so bad that I had to have an enema. That's put me straight for life. Is that cute?
I haven't seen the video yet, so no, I can't help you with the video. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go watch the trailer.
Remember, though, overall, Q is omnipotent. Will be everywhere. All right. Crew rotation is 1 day away. Blackcraft is now returned to the ground. We have the maneuver node in 3 hours for that. So I want to go back to my transition because apparently I grabbed the wrong relay. I grabbed the debris from the relay, not the actual relay itself. Debris that should have deorbited itself a long while ago. Where is? Here you go, maneuver node. Duna Relay. This one I need to set up a maneuver node on because I wanted to get this one into orbit, but the moon was being a bit awkward. I thought I had it all plotted and everything, but apparently I had the debris selected, and I never visually verified. All right, this craft is ready. This craft now needs to do a disconnect from this piece. We have a small amount of fuel, but not a lot. It's only 256 meters per second delta V. So I'm going to detach now. Switch over to the other piece. Request a quick flip maneuver. Just do a quick maneuver like that so we don't end up hitting the other one. And confirm with maneuver node, we're going to deorbit this one. There we go.
Sun tea is the most disgusting sounding thing after Yorkshire Gold iced tea I've ever heard. You sick bitch.
What? All
I can say about
you mean take a litre pickle jar, add water, 10 tea bags, sit in the sun for 4 hours. What's wrong with that? I mean, it's a pickled jar, not pickles in the jar.
Oh, okay, I stand corrected.
Although there probably are pickles in the jar. Yeah, it's probably just the jar that you would, like, you know, you put, you know, you get pickled onions in. You eat the onions, throw the vinegar away, put your tea bags in there, leave it in the sun. The sun boils the water basically.
Yeah, I would. Still, no. Anyway, I'm gonna try to see if we can get my Xbox working. I want to get a bakery up and running in one of my high security prison.
Good luck.
I've got a cannibal called Bob.
Bob.
Got a cannibal in there called Bob.
Are you worried about competition?
Right, letters.
See ya. Ooh, that's actually really close an orbit. Alright, let's have a look. Can I tweak this position without the mun being in the way? Damn mun. There. That's the maneuver we need. It's in 9 minutes. It's a 1 minute 50 burn, and it's going to take 1,000 meters per second of delta V. This section has 1,700, so this should be enough to get this craft into its position. Okay. This craft is prepped and ready for the burn. Just need to move to the maneuver. Do 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 do. 58 seconds to burn. Electricity is now in the dark. 48 seconds to burn. 12 seconds to burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin burn, and I'm just going to aim for that because apparently I wouldn't end at the actual maneuver. I thought we were going to be doing at the that point. Burn, burn, burn. Sadly, it's all dark here. We can't see much of the burn, so I'm going to put it over the night sky there. Burn, 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 burn. You wash it with what? You don't leave the pickle jars. Exactly. As if thought you were literally going to get a pickle jar with pickles in it, drop some tea bags in the pickle juice and let it brew. I mean, come on. Even I know you wouldn't do that to a drink, because if you try to drink that, you'd be it's like vinegar for the most part. How far are we going? We haven't got there yet. We're still burning away. There it is. I wonder where it was. I think it is whatever this one is. This is our mission to put progress, right? We're now passing that particular orbit. Keep on burning, my friends. Do 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 do. That's half the fuel gone. We have now left the system. Cancel maneuver node. We are close to approach 55 million kilometers. And dropping. We have an encounter. Encounter says we're going to be passing over Duna 41 million, 40 million, 39, 34, 33, 30, 25, 22, 20, 19, 12, 11, 8, 6, 5, 4. There we go. That's our closest approach. We can't do any better than that, because literally if we tried any better than that, we would be kind of in trouble. So I'm going to set ourselves a prograde hold, and then for safety. The engine's still glowing after the burn. I'm going to turn the engine off. There we go. Okay. This craft is in the dark side right now, so the panel is not going to get any energy. I'm going to be in the dark side for a short while, but we should come out of the dark side very, very, very shortly. Look at that for an orbital path, eh? Look at all the signals we get coming out of this craft now, because it's got relay capability. Damn. Alright, so we also need to look at getting the other Duna craft prepped to follow. It should be over here somewhere. Where are you? That orbital line there. Duna Science. Switch to Duna Science. And the Duna Science craft wants to be following in the pretty much the same footsteps as the Duna Relay. And although the Duna Science can't talk to our home, it can go via relay. This craft has a lot of extra delta V though. We can definitely use this stage as a boost to help this one out. So we're gonna be using this as much as we can. So first thing, we want to get the same maneuver notes up. Really, we may need to do a bit more burning. Where is Duna? I'm facing the wrong way. See, that's why you take it. Duna, grab, set as target. Give me a burn there. Add a maneuver. Full on hard burn. Zoom out. Let's see what we can get here. So we need to bring that up again, and we just need to alter and tweak this maneuver. It's going a bit higher. There it is. Alright. Oop. Nope, go away. Set that, and then zoom in so we can see it. And we're going to want to up and down this orbit. So first thing we're going to do is move this. 150, 60, there we go. We've got an actual encounter there. Periaps and apoaps. The apoaps is the one we care about here. We're doing the periaps, and we're going to not use that. We're going to use this. 30 million. Ooh, that wrong way. Slow it down a bit. Now we need to get this. 21. There we go. That gives us a 6 million meter orbit. It's a 40-second burn with this engine, so we're going to have to burn a little bit early and burn some of this fuel off, and then separate and then burn more, because this is a different craft. So this is 8 minutes. So first of all, prograde hold, RCS on. Fast forward. Take us around towards the burn. Set us on angle. Take us to our maneuver. Well, close to our maneuver anyway. Hold that. Alright, burn in 27 seconds. So we're going to burn a little bit early, about 10 seconds early, because when we switch engine it will be a much less powerful engine. Well, saying that, we have a lot of fuel in this stage, so... Okay, disconnect that. I'm going to stage really quickly. I'm going to put this one into a retrograde. And send it home. So that it's basically giving us a bit of a boost. There we go, that's going to crash down nicely. Good, and then here I can switch over to that one and switch back to that craft. We should have a maneuver node still set, hopefully. We just got a bit too far away from each other. Battle's ready. 1 second. Let's set this craft ready to go. We are set for that engine. Full throttle. So there was a small amount of maneuver that I did with the other engine. So it would have saved us a bit of delta V there. But I need this. I need to see our maneuver. Here we go. We were going out. Good. I need to see where our maneuver is in the wider world. There it is. There we go. Duna encounter. Duna periapse. There we go. So at 44 million and dropping 22 million, 9 million, 7 million, 6 million, 5 million, 6 million. 6 million meters. Alright. And we turn the engine off so we don't come back and screw it up. We are good. Electric charge is dropping, but that's because it's night time, right? If we turn to the lights on, we got lights. Ah. Right, and we have solar panels, right? Those ones, I don't want to deploy these ones because these are on that craft. Do we have solar panels on here? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, we have solar panels there. The sun is going to be below us, so I'm going to ask a quick rotation burn that way. That'll give us a good hold. Put us on a pro grade hold. If and when it feels like doing it. No rush on that one. But that should hopefully put us on a good trajectory. The sun is already going up or down. I can't really tell. It's going down, I think. Yeah, the sun is going down. Can we have that on, please? I do want to make sure we have at least one battery in each craft set to locked, so we have access. There. Where's the one? There's one of one missing. That one's locked off, that one's locked off, and that one's locked off. So we actually are good. We're draining batteries pretty quickly. But that is because it's nighttime. So we need to just very quickly travel a little bit out of the dark side of the sun. And we are currently getting a relay off of the Duna Relay, which is good already. If we just ride up here, the sun should come up. There it is. Sun is up, solar panel is in the sun, and we have charging. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to keep these panels stored, so if we ever do get too close to the Atmo, they have their own separate thing. Hello, Smudgy. Okay. So we now have 2 ships on the way to Duna. 2 of them have science galore. They're on the way to Duna right now. I don't think we're able to use these ones, will we? Yeah, we can't run those ones because we're not in Atmo. So we're not going to get much there. Science machine is saying we don't have any science to be run where we are right now. Although we're going to get a load of science popping off as we travel. So we have to be aware of that. Make sure we don't run these ones. These need to be done at the high and low Duna. Alright, that's all prepped and ready. We're good there. So now we can go and do a battle. Battle time. The big egg. I mean, we got all these eggs. We're not actually having any real competition with all these eggs, are we? So what I would like to do, this background I've got right now, that's showing the little moon, the little planet spinning and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to replace that with like GIFs of clips that we've had. So sort of playing in the background in a bit of a loop, if we have, or maybe we have them for something else. But if we get any really good clips of anything at all that's good that can be played without sound, and we can make it into a GIF, and we can have it roll in the background, even if we ever make it into a video, so it's got no sound, we can run it in the background when we're doing stuff like this. If you find anything else that could really good with sound, we can maybe make a little video for when we're on break. So if you see anything that you think might be fun or good for something like that, let me know, or at least clip it and then send me the link or whatever. We'll do something. Anyway, battle is done. Click those really quickly. I didn't click the last time around because we were too busy trying to do a quick burn. My army should be able to upgrade now. Upgrade the archer. Upgrade the barbarian. Upgrade the flying rogue. And upgrade the orc slayer. That's all my upgrades. I don't have my artillery unlocked yet. I need the scrolls to unlock it. Okay. The versus mode, by the way, starts tomorrow, June 17th. Campaign. You know, we're kind of cool. If we get skins, by the way, I'm so submitting a smudge skin, just so you know that. If we get to a point where we can get our own skin set up, we can do that by playing the game enough, basically. But if we play it and we get into the partner program, we get the affiliates. If we can get affiliate, they get flag bearer skin emote, they get head skins, and I'll scroll down. The requirements to get in the affiliate. There we go. 30 average viewers. That's going to be the big problem for us. But play regularly. Use overlay chatbot, which we do. 20 average participants in battles. We actually are there for the most part. We got 18 users this time around, but we had like 27 before that, and so we get pretty good. The positivity streaming, I would argue, we're positive. So it's just the average viewers. I think that's potentially debatable. But yeah, we just need to get that a little bit extra so we can, if we can get them. I want to put smudge battles in there. It'd be kind of cool. I'm curious now. It says click here for the videos. Click here. Check your stats. I bet we're way below the stats. Where's my current? There we go. Current average. Hang on a minute. Current goal. Average viewership in the last 14 days is 7. Battles played in the last 7 days is 7. So that's going up because we've done 7 today and we're just going to play it a bit more. Average participants in the last 7 days 5. That because we had some really bad runs on the last time I played it, but we got some good ones today. And the other 2 are on. So they just need to bump these stats up. If we can bump their stats up, we can get smudge into the battles. That'd be stupid and fun. Anyway, long-term goals, right? Long-term goals. Stream rates back on top, please. Thank you. Back to captain mode. We get into a battle started. It's a big boy. Silver chests on this one, people. Silver chests. Looks like it's just be a standard attack, hopefully. Boom, there we go. Looks like it should be a relatively easy battle to do as well. Anywho, we now have our Duna craft on the way. So we can go back to our. We can go back to this. We can go back here. We can zoom out to the Mun. Look at that. This craft here is bouncing satellites even off of a Duna Relay, which is good to see. We can go over here and we have our Mun lander. We can set as our target. No, not target. We can set as our switch to. So what we've got to do is we've got to ride this up to the high point, do an inclination change, and see if we can get it roughly right for where we want to be landing. Right. So map mode. Take me to here. Alright, so man. So our orbit here now, so it's way over the top, so we have to I mean the best option is to put ourselves on that inclination and then just wait a few orbits for it to line up. Armored units get the boost near my guy. Defense boost. Have we got a flag bearer up or something? Looks like was that a flag? That is a. I can't see because again decided it won't let me see what that is. Zoom. Something Munian or something. I literally can't see because it's overlaying my name over the important text I want to know about. So that's useful. All right, take me to that. Walk me there. I'm going to set up this inclination and we just have to wait for the Mun to rotate below us to close enough to be able to do. Because right now it's way off angle for our approach. Hold that. Switch me over to the stability assist. Turn off SAS and then RCS on. Let's go over here. So we're facing that. We have an alarm node. Delete, unclose, and close the alarm. Right, 2 minutes to the burn. One minute to burn. We dropped out of warp for some reason. 30 seconds to burn. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're now 51 kilometers above the surface, which is pretty decent. I would like to be a little bit lower, so I'm going to do a quick retrograde alteration here. And then just an ever so slight tweak to that. I'd love that to be a lot lower. With 20k, I'd like 20k as an orbit height. There we go. Alright, so we're going to bring that down to here. We're going to round that orbit off. So walk me to there. And then once we get here, we'll round that orbit off so it's not so inclined, and then hopefully we'll pass over that pretty soon. Centurion. Oh, thank you, Todd. Centurion. Does the paddling get that as well? I think every unit gets that. If you click on the unit, it will tell you what the stats the unit has. So, any armored unit. Okay. Yeah, but if you click on a unit, it will tell you straight outright what stats it's having. $20 seconds. Want that locked on as well. There we go. Alright, we're in an inclined orbit, so now it's just a matter of waiting for that landing zone to get somewhere near our orbit. Apparently you turn the lights off and on every time you switch, because otherwise it doesn't light up the external lights. Alright, Monoprop. Internal tanks are near full. I'm happy with them as they are. They're not too worried about them. Fuel tanks are full because it's still not activated that section yet. We're good. So it does say armor, but I wasn't sure if it's special from healer. So tank, paladin, centurion, orc slayer, vampire show up under armored. Right, there you go. Any unit class flagged as armored. What is this dinosaur's health anyway? I haven't checked it. 350 hit points. So if you feel we can start that early at any point, let me know and we'll start the battle early. It does appear there's only one hostile currently in the battlefield, and it's got a pretty decent amount of health. So once you think we've got enough units to do it, let me know and we'll hit the button for it. Alright, oh, let's look at these. Stage recovered. 33% on that one, 33% on that one, 51% on that one. That was destroyed because we purposely took that out of the ground. So was that one, so was that one. The relay probe was recovered. 40% of the relay probe was recovered. Decouple fuel tanks, providines, airstream protective shells, bobcat engines. Yeah, well, that was, but that got recovered apparently. Science probe. Oh, that's the big pieces, the big engine pieces. 77%. Okay, yep. Right, oh, that means I want to go to map mode where I am now. I have 2 probes on the way out. Look at that, there they are. They are travelling at ridiculous speeds right now because they are that far out already. Switch to that one. I'm going to set up a Kerbal alarm clock to remind me to do their to pay attention to them when they're changing severe influence. Just be careful of busters, they will damage your... Oh, yes they will. I remember when we first played this game and we placed all the units down and I put a buster at the front and said, I put a buster there, it's going to explode and do damage, and everyone placed their units around mine. And we all charged in and my buster went up and killed almost everybody. It was ridiculously bad and fun at the same time. Right, you have a low signal. How can you have a low signal? You have KSC full signal. Duna Relay is 7%. Oh, hang a minute. You have your antennas deployed? You do not. Deploy your antenna. Deploy your antenna. Hi. That was probably a good idea to do it early, right? We have on this side, we don't have antennas on this side, do we? No, we have solar panels on this side. Yeah. The antennas are now deployed. I almost forgot to do that. That would have been embarrassing. If they got out with a sphere of influence and they hadn't had their antennas deployed. You actually don't have an antenna, which is potentially a problem when I do break you off of your... I think hopefully your protocol can get a signal off, but I don't know. You might end up just being debris. The goal is actually to have you crash, so we may have to detach this one, fly away, then put you into a deorbit burn, into a crash trajectory, then disconnect you just to make sure it's safe. Anyway, for you, I want to go with your zoom out, and go to here. I want your sphere of influence. No, I don't want any of that. I want to know when your sphere of influence changes. Can I like zoom in over here? No, got it. Okay. I can click on the ice. I can switch to a set target. I just want to set up a menu. Oh, hang on, here we are. Quick add. Sending node. Sphere of influence changing in that one, which is 3 minutes away. No. Earth alarm 1 hour. No. Aurora alarm. No. Well, it's only 3 minutes away, but I want to get the sphere of influence change on the other side. So, add. SY change. Doing a science. Kill warp, yes. Display message, yes. It's not in 1 minute, that's the thing. It's the one further away I want. Apps, maneuver node, raw time, transfer window, Kerbal crew, contract, science lab. Ugh. Can I just like skip a thing? Alt Kerbin, new sun. Can I like move to the next sphere of influence? It'd be awesome, thanks. No, it's gonna be awkward, isn't it? Closest distance. Cap, see that? Duna Science, closest distance. Time to pay attention. Duna Science, nearest closest approach to what though? That's the thing. Alright, well we can't do that. We just have to wait a little bit until these are outside of Kerbal sphere influence, which is not going to be long. It's only 2 days away from those back, so we should wait those out a little bit. I was hoping to do it now, but if we can get a maneuver node out there, or something, but sadly that's not a thing, is it? I can get my cursor on that. Hang on a minute, can I make it this side? Ah, I hear you, Toby, I hear you. Perhaps there. Ah, God. Periaps is there. That's the sun. That's Kerbal. Where's Duna? Right, this one here. Click on the sphere of influence. Add the maneuver. Quick add. Maneuver alarm 3 minutes. I hit warp 2. It's trying to warp me to here, so hopefully we didn't lose too much on that. Nope, they're selling Kerbal system, so we're good. We're good. Add maneuver alarm. I thought with more details. Add maneuver alarm. There we go. Get rid of that one. So doing the science maneuver 316 days, that's good. Then zoom me in. I almost screwed that one up entirely, didn't I? Then we switch over to Duna Relay. Switch to. We found they had friendly fire from months ago during the versus summit. Yeah, we found out like a few years ago when we were playing, when we were first playing it, way back when. Duna SOI changes over there. Got to spin the camera around in the most awkward position because it won't play nice. There it is. With our request, which is basically I want to put alert on 3 influence change on the next time round, but no. Duna encounter there, maneuver node, and then add maneuver alarm. Duna Relay and Duna Science in just 209 days for the relay and 316 days for the science though. I hope that doesn't put them too far apart when it comes to the actual maneuver though. It's a good 100-day difference, isn't there? So I went to burn them both at the same time, but apparently we have slightly. You can actually see it here. Look, you see the orbits are very different, although they do appear to be around the same place. The hope is that when it gets to it, it'll be close enough within the orbit to do something anyway. Luckily, the relay's gonna be first to do a maneuver because I really want the relay to be first to do a maneuver. Do you have a very strong signal to Kerbal, which I would really much, but I actually expect yes. Quick alteration of your orbit. Just to make sure you have power on that solar panel. Yeah, good to check that. Probably good idea to have 2 panels exposed in case that happens again. Because that panel would have been fine, but there's no panel on top here, so we were in trouble. That one should have deployed that one earlier, and that way we'd get this side. Anyway, that is good for there, so we can come out of that now. We can go back to our space center. We can go to the map actually. Because I need to look at the Mon again. Mon. Right. So in orbit of the Mon, we have a spacecraft. There it is. Switch to, and we can see what's happening over here. So it might need a couple of orbits, but we are heading in the right direction now. Ooh, loading. Hey Toby Obi. Oh. Oh. Right. Put that minimize again. We have poor signals input again where a manned craft, that's not an issue. Alright. Hi there, Kerbal. We're mostly here now to see when we're going to pass over that inclination. Hopefully it'll be coming up this side soon and we can grab it on that side. Let's give it a quick couple of orbits. We've got time to do some bits here. Nothing really needs our attention too much here. Ooh, hello. EVA report. Yoink. Board. We have a lot of science to grab at some point around here. So you are there. So it's going to be a couple of orbits, I think. Ta-da! Yeah, so that's almost there. So I think if we go and do an actual launch of that crew rotation vehicle, then we can get more crew to the space station, and we can get that Monoprop to be in the right place. So Space Center, please. We're almost done. I think we're going to be doing this launch and getting the... if we can get them landed on the Mon surface. If not, then we'll have to do that next time. But we'll get... Peter, we should be good to run battle early. Roger that. 1 second, we have a Kerbals who is being really adamant that he wants a treat, so I thought I'd make him show it on camera. Camera tubes. Oh. Oh. The problem, Toby, is no one can see you most of the time because you're a black cat, which means you're hard to see generally, and then you walk into dark shadow areas so people can't see you with cameras. Luckily, your eyeballs light up so we can see you like a ghoul. Confirm, Toby's a ghoul. There's a random buster in our main group. That's gonna be fun. Fun! Ready for your treat? Alright, let's get the battle started for people. Battle time! Doo-doo, doo-doo. No music this time around? No. There it is. Off he goes. Well, you made it halfway, I made it to the floor. Alright, next map. Collect the stuff. Oh, we have a dinosaur. Silver badge. Did it do anything? Is it useful? Protect the things mission. Protect the things. Protect them. Protect them all. Alright, what do we need? This is a movie one, so I'll put my tank down. I'm going to protect this flank here. There's a lot of enemies on this side, so I'm going to... And this side's got some enemies on this side. I'll go in the middle. You guys protect whatever you can protect. Right. VAB. Roll out the station crew vehicle. Roll it back in again. Does it have crew attached to that thing? Click alongside, edit, rename, duplicate, close. Can I like... It's a crew rotation. I need to make sure what crew is in that vehicle, right? I actually know which crew's in it. We also now only have 2 craft buildings, so we need to get another craft set up and built, so that'll be good. I think that must already be set because I literally haven't got control over who goes in there now. Astronaut complex assigned. You're on one lander. You two are on the. You 3 are on the space station already. Our main list available for next mission. These are all. Everyone's prepped for the next mission. So it does look like rollout And I forgot to my crew now. Should they be classed as on mission? So yeah, don't put them on the mission yet. Be interesting. Oh, we just have to wait for them to roll it out in 2 hours. Oh no, it's night time. I was really hoping for it to be daytime still, but 2 hours apparently was enough to get to night time. Right, so while we're waiting for this, the Moon Lander is not going to be passing over the thing this time around, but it'll be in a couple of orbits. We'll be there. Alright, back out there. Alright, give me daytime. Give me daytime. That will do just nicely, thank you very much. Alright, so we have a crew rocket ready to go. We just need to see when the station's passing overhead. I pressed M for map, even though we're not in a loaded screen, so that's not going to help us. Apparently it was on that screen still. Moonlander says not this time around, but we're getting closer. We're past more over halfway for that. Good. And VAB says at Launchpad Alpha. Roger that. Launch. When it reloads, I can press the button. You know the worst case scenario with the Duna one is the Duna Relay gets into orbit, but the science is out of range. Ah, here we go. I don't need engineers. I need 2 scientists and a pilot, please. So remove engineer 1, remove engineer 2. I have a pilot. I'm going to remove the pilot as well, so we can put a more rookie pilot in place, give some experience. Pilot level 2, pilot level 1, and scientist level 1 and scientist level 1. There we go. 2 scientists and a pilot. Pilot is ready to go. Launch. And the goal here will be we launch the scientists up and we bring the pilot back. Because we don't need 2 pilots up there, we just need to make sure we have that. And that small spacecraft is up there, that can be what brings that pilot down. So we have a little bit of a plan there. A little ickly bit of a plan. Just now need to see if we were in a good position for a re-entry burn. Well, re-entry burn, an orbit burn. Hi there again, craft. Vessel is complete, yep. Lock that in place. I love having my fuel there locked. Space station is that one. Set as target. Okay. We're going to be launching around here. We learned earlier that well, we learned earlier that this rocket lifts a bit faster than we expected it to, basically. So I'd rather be catching this station rather than it catching us. So we're going to launch around here. We have it locked in as a target, so we have throttle up, SAS on, crew is ready, let's begin the battle. Let's fly, fly! We are running a mainsail, so we do have a lot of acceleration. We're going to edge over immediately to 10 degrees and hold 10 degrees. That just gives us a little bit of angle off of the launch pad, so we don't, if we were to fall down, we wouldn't destroy the landing pad, the launch pad. Throttling down to 2 first throttle, so not to exceed our 300 meters per second before we pass our first marker in the atmosphere, which I say every single time because I act as if I were doing this as a SpaceX mission, and then we talk to people that don't follow every mission because I'm an idiot. And it's a space program. We are now going too fast for our current altitude, but only by a small amount, so we're just to maintain this slower bit of throttle for a short period to compensate for that. We are now going to start heading over on the board. Now, stick ourselves to a prograde hold, that will help move us over there. We have held the speed long enough now, we're going to full throttle. switching over to maneuver mode so we can see our current orbit. We are heading it over to the 45 degrees ever so slowly. We have a science, but I'm not jumping outside to do a EVA check no matter what the game asks me to do. I'm going to slow it down because we have to get re-entry heats, and I'm going to switch over to hour control and throttle up and put ourselves over at 45 degrees because we were not at 45 degrees long enough. I'm going to push ourselves a little bit further down the wall here, give ourselves a bit of an acceleration boost. Because we're looking for a 150 kilometer altitude, but I don't want to push all the way with this stage, so we're going to push as much as we can this way. Then we'll burn out of fuel. Let that stage pull away. That is cool though. I love having the little thrusters there. Hold a prograde angle and then begin burn. I don't want to press the space button because I don't trust that engine to not just do the stage separation because that would have irritated me. 149 kilometers is our target. And held. Okay, we now have orbit reach. Well, our suborbital angle is correct. Just to check our target, we are going to be a fair bit behind actually when we come to intersect. Target at position intersect. We're going to be quite far behind. So we're going to need to do a decent chunk of acceleration here. So we're going to have to push this to a 70 kilometer orbit as soon as we can, and then that will give us the speed we need. We are outside, so I'm going to disengage the nose cone cover. Please tell me I put on number 1. I did! Yay! Right, just to make sure we don't get ourselves screwed here, I'm going to put our nose in a slightly upwards position. Give ourselves a little burn of the engine and then stop. There we go. Let's have to go on prograde again. Leave it to ourselves, not to the thing. There we go. Okay, and hold that. What is that distance target anyway? Target is 1,000 meters per second difference. Target is ahead of us, sadly, so we are going to be behind the target, but we could begin a burn now and increase our periods much faster. Let's do that. If I were to ask for the target, we would be facing entirely the wrong direction. Would actually ours go that way? If I were to burn towards our target's velocity, it would have us literally deorbiting ourselves. That is stupid. Okay, orbit. Hard burn. You know what? Let's aim slightly down, but not to increase our altitude, and then just burn. Trying to stop our apparatus from going up while getting our periaps up. It's an inefficient burn, but we have plenty of fuel for this stage. And then we go and now go on to the periaps. Our target is ahead of us. There's our target. We're going to be here when they're there, so we just need to pump ourselves up to 70 and let it give us a speed boost at that point. We want to be below the orbit of the station so we can catch up with it. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I do like to have a little bit of maneuvering room there. 74. Alright, so right now when we hit this spot here, we're going to be there. So if I were to do a burn at our apparatus and increase our speed after we pass there, there we go. There we go, and we just need to do a little tweak to our orbit. Thank you. And that puts us within 3 kilometers. There we go. We're in good stead here. So, fast forward us to our maneuver, which apparently I'm not allowed to do for some reason. Oh, we're within a minute of it. That's why. Got it. Aim me. Oh God, no! Stop doing that. There we go. Aiming at our target, which is there. 38 seconds away. 2-second burn. Bit too late. There we go. In 1 orbit time, we will be 3 kilometers away. So what we can do now is on that far side of our orbit, over here, when we are quite low on the orbit, a little maneuver node here. Sure, that's where I have to put the maneuver node, right? On an entirely different orbital plane. Cancel that. Cancel that. When we're here, pick that up. I want to do a slight burn. Get as close as we can. Okay, we can get within 1 kilometer, and that's good because 1 kilometer I can hand fly 1 kilometer. There we go. So then take me there. Hold prograde. Go. Do 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 do. Bring us around. We're spinning for some reason. Bring us around. Nine seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Maneuver was about as successful as you can get with 0.0 difference. 1.2 kilometers away at our next meeting. Okay. Let's time warp around to here. Station is within range. Just can't see it because it's night time. It's over there somewhere. Right, I'm going to set this to target, and I want to be on their retrograde. I want to be able to slow down our difference when we get nearby. Right, we're going to get within 1 kilometer, well, down to about 1 kilometer, so we'll begin an engine burn when we get there, and then we'll begin our. So there we go, it's passing us by right now. 1.3. Here we go. Making an engine burn to slow that difference speed down. There we go. Now we can head towards our target. Which is that way. Then a small engine burn just to have us match with our target. There we go, 4 meters per second. That puts us in a very close proximity there, just before night. Well, not before night, but just after the time we want to be there. So we're going to be pretty good here. We should make sure we're lining up properly. There we go. Just double check some stuff here. Up and down, left and right. So left and right is inverted. Got it. Just so we know for when we get there. 6 meters per second. I'm going to prepare a RCS brake when we get there. 800 meters, 700 meters, quick course correction here. Just keep us on target. As we glide, we will drift apart because of orbital mechanics. There is the station though. 100 meters away, so we're going to begin a slow down on our RCS. Bring ourselves under full control. There we go, we are now in full control. We need to find a docking port that we can use. We're just a little bit too far away to be able to do that, so hard burn. Take us in and take us to that side of the station. So we can get a visual. Lights on, please. Are my lights on? Oh, there we go, lights are on. I don't think we actually put any landing lights on here for docking purposes. We should have done. Right, begin to slow down. take us in. I just need to find a docking port that we can use up here. There's the science lab. There's the hab module. That means our truss is there. Yep. So we're going to be on that side of it. Okay, we're getting a maneuver turn here. I want to be facing the station. I want to give ourselves the best possible chance here of a dock. So we should be to tag that docking port there. From that docking port there. There we go. Bring us in for a docking. We are sadly a little bit on the high side here. I need to just nose up. That's where we want to be placing. And then we want to be going down. We are drifting too much. Oh, wrong one. Ah! My ship's upside down from my normal flight characteristics here. Here we go. SAS off. A little wiggle of it. And there we go. Alright. Lights off, lights on, because there are lights over here that these were turned off for some reason. Alright, we are in, we are done. Battery electric charge is holding. I don't know why this ship isn't burning for electricity. We have the solar panels here, but they're not deployed. Right. So next up is here. You. Can we minimize this? This it actually does irritate me that it's all there. Transfer the crew. Transfer. Let's see. We've got Yakov. Leg. No. Yeah, they're new. Sorry. Who's our pilot? Nina is a pilot, and Yakov is a pilot. So Yakov goes to the capsule over here, and the other two transfer into the science lab. That is full. I think they got 2 spaces in there. I thought the science lab had more spaces than 2. I thought the science lab had like 5 spaces in it. Transfer the crew. Yeah, I get that. Part is full. You go sit in there. Transfer crew. Yeah, 2 or 2. Okay, I thought the science lab had 4 or 5 spots in it. So we have a spare scientist in here doing nothing right now. That's fine. In here we've got 2 pilots, so one of these pilots needs to come home. Transfer you into the back one over here. Or into here. Into there. So you got a pilot in there. The pilot in here is the one that's he's gonna come home. We can bring a scientist home with us actually. Or the engineer. Where's the engineer? Engineer's in there. We can bring the scientist home. Transfer crew. One of these 2 came up with me, one didn't. I don't know which one it is, so I'm going to bring Sergey home. Sergey, you're coming with me. And the scientist I sent up here earlier, which is Olga. Olga, you're in there. Alright. Olga is scientist, and in here we've got Olga and Shefron. Shefron scientist, Olga scientist. Engineer in there. This capsule now has its maximum capacity, which is Sergey and Nina. Nina is the pilot. That craft is the one that's going to stay here. And it's gonna be here for a while. This craft is what's gonna come down. All right. Just to help out here, we have fuel. We're good. A monoprop in there. We got monoprop galore in these tanks, so we can top up the ship that just docked with extra monoprop. Although I don't think you'll need it. You got size that tank. Yeah, you got 670. I don't think you need to take the little bit off of these. But we can do it anyway. They'll drain it entirely, then we'll put a little bit in. because they only need a small amount just to do a flip maneuver, so there's no point in taking it back and wasting it. We'll give them like 5 units each tank. There we go. And that gives you a bit more fuel there to deal with. You've got this, you've got solar panels there for when you need it, although you don't seem to need it right now. Alright, so in here we have a scientist and an engineer, and they're about to come home. Crew rotation! Undock. RCS on. Reverse thrust. Perfect. Reactivate the engine. RCS is set. Let's begin a quick alteration maneuver. Just a roll back basically, and then we need to find our retrograde and hold it. There's our retrograde. Hold retrograde. Alright, goodbye space station, it's been nice knowing you. To be fair though, I like the colour scheme on this craft I built. Alright, this will be a nighttime landing if we allow it, and we are currently not allowing it. Good. I would like this craft to come around to around here before we do anything next, because then we can make sure we land in daytime. Because it makes it more fun when you can see what's happening. Okay, time will be complete. We are prepped for a deorbit. I do like the colour scheme of this craft though. Like I say, it's got the different colours. We need to do that with the other craft at some point. Alright, beginning deorbit burn. Oh, where's that? Where's KSC by the way? KSC is... I don't actually see it. Is that it there? There? Okay, let's see if we can get anywhere near it. I want to bring it down to around here somewhere. It'll drop off quite a bit, so if we put it into the water here, although it won't be at the KSC, we may drop a little bit earlier, maybe it'll be later. It's really hard to tell, I find sometimes. Okay, so first thing we're going to do here is switch away from that. Switch ourselves to normal. So we're in a normal orbit right now. And then we're going to say switch to retrograde and then detach while we're doing it, so we can use our thing. So retrograde and separate. There we go. So we're now facing the right way. That's on a spinny orbit, should we say? I didn't have any things. So this craft doesn't have any monoprop, so this has to work entirely on electric charge. It has got parachutes. We just got to hope we can make down. That ahead of us now is spinning, and it will drop in the atmosphere ahead of us, and it will catch more air, and it'll start going behind us, which is why I wanted it off to the side rather than directly behind us. I am going to, however, turn off the SAS entirely, so we are not burning up any of our electricity. And it's being the orbit. Well, mostly just a deorbit ride at this point. But you can see the craft up there going. Put the SAS back on again. Give me a quick retrograde hold there. I'm not liking how we were drifting off because we're still too high, so let's just ride it down with SAS on. Don't know where that capsule is now. See, it's really desperately wanting me to get a thing from me. I just don't trust my my craft enough. Alright, SAS off. We should now be in atmo, so we can ride this down. And the capsule, the debris, not the capsule, that's with us, is not directly with us anymore. Can't see it on the pattern here. It should be basically on top of us. We're just so close we can't see it. Let's see. I should have tagged it before we started deorbiting. It should be basically over there, but it's out of sight. Right. Our orbit is taking over this land and over there, and if we're passing over the KSC here, we're not going to have a chance in hell.
I just fucking tripped on a manhole cover brochure. Damn it.
Hey, why do you still have a manhole brochure? That's the part I really want to know. But anyway, Kerbal Space Center is just there. We're going to be flying over it at very high velocities. This capsule does not have a heat shield. Technically it shouldn't need a heat shield because it's coming in from a shallow orbit, but I did bring it quite steep, so that could be a problem for us. Oh yes, that could definitely be a problem for us. Let's go and rotate here, just to help us spread the heat a little bit.
I don't get rid of presents, no matter how trolley.
There it is, the runway, alternate runway, KSC. Spin the craft, just keep spinning it to help with the heat distribution here. So wave to the Space Center as we pass overhead, guys. We're going to be landing in the ocean, actually not too far from the alternate runway. Look at this. I love the fact that it helps me to do a thing. If I hit the button, EVA report. Let's not do the EVA report.
Char might know this, but is it trolley or trolley?
Those two are the small ones, those are the big ones. So we're good to deploy drogue chutes now. There they go. Drogue chutes deploy, and they're slowing us down. They're not going to slow us down enough to get us on top of the thing, sadly. We have passed officially over the KSC. We are dropping a lot of velocity right now. Second parachute deploy. Gonna put us in the water, not far off the coast though. We were pretty close on actual positioning. Sadly not close enough to be on the land, but if we were insane enough to try, we could definitely swim it. $400 that one. And 300 meters on that. Let's do 500 meters on that one. To me, drogue chutes, they should deploy really early. 5,000 meters. At very low min pressures. Look at that, we can even see the buildings now, we're that close. Bob the rocket! Hey, Bob Bob! Battle Infantry, we'll do that in a moment. We're just deploying parachutes number 1. Interestingly that they've deployed altitude 400 meters and min pressure 0.1, but the drogues, which I've got set at an altitude of 1,000 and min pressure 0.1, haven't. Interesting. Anyway. Where's the... There, we put that there. Put that there. We can see the KSC in the background. The sun's pretty much above us, so it doesn't really help with lighting. Put it there. And battle time. Battle, 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 battle. Battle, 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 battle. Come on, we can do it. My tank's taking a lot of damage, but it's good. Now wait for the dinosaurs once these are dealt with. Ooh. Can we get this guy before he kills my tank? Thank you. Alright. Now wait for the eggs. Do 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 do. There we go. Fire away, ranged people. Tank defense. Tank defense. Yes. We won! Da, next one up. I'm going to start it, but we probably won't be here to stream it, sadly. Because I don't feel we're going to get that far. But I think we get started anyway if we could. But probably end up dying. Let's see, we got you. You are 350 health. That's been one of my other characters. I haven't brought anybody in for a while who's decent. We can bring in a scarecrow for no reason. No, I think he'd drag you, but you're already used. You know, let me bring a healer in. There we go. I've never brought a healer in before, so let's bring a healer in, shall we? Right, there we go. Parachute number 1 just deployed. I heard that. One of the drug shoots, the one on this side, which is set to min pressure and 5,000, and the one on this side, which is the exact same setting, by the way, hasn't deployed. Weird. Anyway, drop us down to the ground at the slowest speed you can do. Yeah, if you really, really wanted to, you were bored out your head, you could swim that distance. Sploosh time. Pilot. Hi. Get your ass back inside, pilot. We have a scientist for that job. Hi, scientist. We would like to do EV experiments. I'm not sure what the EV experiments are, you asked me to do. But take a survey sample. Not that one. Okay. EV report? Not that one. Move your helmet. No. And get out again? When I get out, it goes up and says, hey, there's a thing. Deploy all. Spacecraft let go, and now you're loose in the water. Deploy all. I just run the science experiment. Let me have the science experiment. Surface sample. EVA report. I have no idea what it is. It's not one of those. So, grab. Come on, back in. Let me back in. Yep, dump them. We go with the vessel. Not normal recovery. There we go. All right, that brings us brings our people back from the quick orbit, and that might actually promote the pilot anyway, because they've been to space now. Now we're going to do a quick check on the moon and see if that is good for us. Good to go. And if the moon is good to go, we'll land. If it's not good to go, we'll land next time. Yeah, one of them got 3 XP, so that was good for them. Let's go to. We do need to get some stuff built. We've got these probes being built in a day. We've got the station crew backup vehicle ready to go in 12 days, and we're going to want to have probes set up. Not probes. Yeah, actually some probes as well. For our other missions we got available, we want to do. So we've got things we need to do missions on. But for now, the Mun lander. Yeah, so that's not landing anywhere near soon. So I'm just going to fly and give it a quick boost over. I kind of want to land it, so I want to get there. So I'll have to time up it a few little turns until we get it in the right position. Probably I need 2 things. 1, it needs to be in an orbit path, and 2, it has to be in daylight, because I find the moon surface to be quite dark and hard to see, especially at night. So we're going to go for it if it's daytime and everything else. Okay, so a couple of orbits. Just do a quick save. Then a couple of orbits. 1, 2. Something down in the South Pole that wants our attention. Science. Deploy all. EV report. Yes. Science. I don't know what the science experiment is, but apparently it's something we can do. Maybe one day. Do 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 do. Orbit round. $19 and $20. They're getting the force missile down because of the reconditioning. Got it. Delete and close. Next one is doing it in 1 day 4, which is just basically a launch window. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are moving around slowly. Just need to go a bit faster, get this closer. 2 more orbits, I'd say, and we're good for it. 1. Right, hold here. This is what gets important now. Now we need to get the crew moved over. So we want the scientist and we want the pilot moved into this capsule here. Pilot, scientist, and engineer. Pilot is Nina. Scientist is Natalia. Right. So transfer crew Nina into the pod. Transfer crew Natalia into the pod. That pod is now full. We are going to shut down this engine so not to screw ourselves over. We are going to detach this engine, this module now. Undock. Perhaps they're separate. This is the one we're in. RCS. Give it a little reverse thrust here and a little sideways nudge that way just to do that. Gyros that and retrograde positioning. Fuel lock on. Quick save as we are. Alright, we need a simple fly around and that should put us over here. So I'm going to do a burn somewhere around here. Add a maneuver. Somewhere around there. I want to burn the engine. In a reduction. To put ourselves down there. That's the goal anyway. Might do it a bit harder and drop down a bit sharper. That's kind of the goal. So we're going to run it around the orbit. Ooh. Hi. Science, you say? Damn it. I hate when I can't see the Kerbal from the back here. Somewhere. Kerbal? Doors there. Oh, actually, no, no, no. That one there, look, right there. That door there is open, the EVA. Where's my Kerbal? Can't see a damn thing. EVA report. Keep. Board. So it defaults you to the one on top and doesn't even try and get you out of the side one. That's messed up, actually. Where are we on the orbit path? Over there, okay. Take us around. Okay. We're going to do 2 things here. This is going to have a slight alteration to its orbit as well. Maybe worth going around one more time looking at that angle. The air path to be rendezvousing with our craft when we come back round. Not doing that again is mess up. Because our parent craft is going to be problematic, isn't it? Alright, here we come. Okay, that's almost perfect. It's going to be nighttime soon, so sadly we have to do this pretty quickly. So, we're going to set ourselves there, add a maneuver. Bring that down. Can I even see that? There we go. Then push that way. I want to be aiming for there. So bring us up to the orbit position. There we go. It's dark now. Okay, I can't even see the surface if I wanted to. That's the problem. I was trying to avoid, so I'm going to quick save here and just try it, but I don't think we're making the landing. But we're going to try it. Take us up to the mode. We might have to do most of this by instrument, basically. Because the sun is behind the planet. Yeah, so it would be a while before we'd have access to sunlight again. Right. SAS on, RCS on. Switches to retrograde for a moment. That's basically where our target's going to be. Hold stability assist. There we go. Right. Aim at that. Map mode off. The engine isn't active. That should hold. We're in map mode. We haven't got a clue where we're going. Lights on. Can I have the lights on, please? Ship. I have lights down here somewhere, right? Well, that's going to be interesting. It may be a reload attempt on this one. Get rid of that. I have lights, but I can't see them. That's the problem. Coming in. Activate navigation. Please tell me I can see it on the thing. I don't see it. I was set to hard burn and follow retrograde, so at the very least we're not going to die. I was hoping to see it actually, but no, not a thing. 70 meters per second. Right, aiming that to be straight up. Give me a land warning here, please. 2,000 meters. Cannot see the ground at all. My lights on the bottom just aren't activating. The landing dag completely blind. This is an interesting landing, let's put it that way. This is an instrument on the landing. 500 meters, beginning a hard burn to slow down. So you can stability assist only. We are on the ground. We are on the ground. How the hell did we get on the ground? Oh my god, we are on the ground. I landed that without seeing a damn thing all the way down because the game decided my lights I put on my landing craft weren't going to work. Why would the lights not work though? That's really an interesting one. There's my landing leg. And under the landing leg, I placed a light. I can't see it, so I'm going to temporarily turn off this engine so I don't accidentally shoot it back into space. There we go. Wow. I am... There we go. Lights. Light on. Blink. Rotation angle. Pitch angle. I mean, spotlight should be working, right? And even on top. I'm fairly sure I put lights on top of this as well. Either way, crew hatch back there. It's so dark. We have to wait until daytime now. Where is Kerbin? Kerbin's in the way of the sun. There we go. Oh, now you've got lights. See them? Okay, why were the lights not working during the daytime? During night time? I have no idea. They're very important to me, the lights. Alright, regardless of that, deploy the ladder. Screenshot. Screenshot. Now the ladder's all the way out. Alright, first thing, autosave. Second thing, are we even close to our desired target place? Would you say that's close enough to be counted? I don't know if it's close to be counted. What's our mission? From an orbital resource survey of the Mun. So that's actually orbital. We have to do that when we're above. Quick question. Can our orbiting craft do that? It was literally going to come over in a minute. Switch to that one. We don't even need to land here. Is there a power source then? Yeah, the battery are like 3/4 juice still. That's what was getting me. It's like the batteries were like 3/4 had 3/4 of their power still. Right. So I'm going to write this over the area. I think I'm going to do a quick orbital alteration here if we can. It's not a pilot on board, that's the downside, so we can't set a maneuver note. So hopefully just this will pass us over close enough to do the thing. Can we not lag out massively, game, please? Yes, need shield. Store data, rename control, transfer crew RCS. The mission. Plant a flag, no. Perform an orbital resource survey. You need a resource scanner for that. Maybe we get away with using. We have it on board. I hate this game so much sometimes. Map mode. Yeah, we pass over now, so I can't do it here. Right click on that. See, there's no details about this. I just assumed we had everything we needed for it. But we need an orbital resource scanner. Anyway, most important thing right now is get down to the ground. Switch to get some science. Plant a flag. Grab some science. And then I think what we'll do then, we'll end it. And then the docking and flying home will be done next stream. Which will be Friday. I'm not sure if it'll be more Kerbal Friday, but I'm thinking we will do. Unless there's some big reason not to. Right, first of all, science, material study on the surface. Grab it. Okay, that's number one. Number two is, I'm guessing I right clicked on the pad. Why is open doors a thing? Oh, I didn't know they could open. That's cool. Close those doors then. I don't need them open. I didn't know they would open all doors. Right, you run that analysis. Resource analysis performed from the Mun Highlands. Did that give me my mission? No. Stage was destroyed, super destroyed, that was done. Stage was recovered, good. So this craft has the machine to do it. I thought we could do it on the surface, but this has to be done above. It is orbital, so we do need to. This craft does need to just take off and do it. Maybe we can do it for like 1 meter above, so we'll try that later on. Log the pressure data. have any use for it? Do a mystery goo analysis. It's going to tell me no. Oh, we recover it. Temperature analysis is going to be just a no. No crew reports. Okay, we're all good so far. We've got a move. We've got a goo. I am going to deploy the antenna though, just because we can. There we go. It feels better to have it up, have the area there. All right. First of all, scientist EVA. Okay. Natalia, use this door here. It's really cool. Idiots. EVA experiment we can't do because that's something the game doesn't want to do. We want to grab that material goo though, collect the data, and then restore the pod for use. Collect the data in there and restore that pod for use. Take all data, store all data. Crawl down. Yay! Alright. EVA science experiment. It keeps giving me this thing to do, but they can't do it because I think someone must have to have. Surface sample. Might as well grab it anyway since we're here. An EVA report is useless to us. We're good. I wish use thing wasn't there as an option. Use EVA, please. I wish take helmet off wasn't an option when in space. It will kill you. Hi. Boop. Hi. Boop. Hi. Boop. This is totally me in space. Going boop, boop, boop. There we go. Just put that there. That's a very nice looking craft with these Kerbals actually. Screenshot that. So we've got people. We're good. Where's the sun? Sun is over there. So if we could get you to turn more that way. And you to turn more that way. Go over there a second. There we go. Turn that off, put that like that. Stylize it like that, you see. Going for screenshots right now. Screenshot! Da, da, da. And the scientist starts doing a little dance. Alrighty. We have a flag to plant, so you apparently don't have a you plant a flag. You have the flag. Boop. Mun. It's a bit dull. Let's go Mun. Mun 001. It's a bit dull. Alright, so we have the flag. That's a mission completion straight out right there. Contract complete. Plant flag, 120k. Done. We have some science for here. You are there. So we're going to take you, my pilot first. And you're going to get back in your craft. Up you get. Whee! Out! Save me! Oh. So the pilot's going to be the idiot today. And turn around and grab the damn ladder. In you get. And then the scientist, who's the genius of the group, right? You're the genius? Yes, you're the genius. You're going to forget how to use a ladder, right? There we go. Right, next up is your retract the ladder. And all science has been grabbed from this area that we can possibly get. This craft is done. Are we flying home now or are we flying home later? See, every orbit we're here. I think we should do it now, we're going to forget, but we won't do the actual bring the capsule back. Let's bring this over here. Ooh, there we go. Alright, I'm going to set that as a target. As an attempt to dock, but we're going to be different inclinations sadly, but we need to get into orbit at the very minimum. So, first of all, engine reactivation protocols, as in right click and press enter and activate, is done. Right, so we want to be heading north-ish, but we're going to be going... North is up there, so we won't be going this way. The ball, it's really hard to tell which way to go in the ball there. But we won't be targeting the... we're following the target right now, the target's in the wrong direction, so we won't be going over here. Take off, head that way, and hopefully when we get into the air we can do the study with that machine. I'll right click it now and I'll be prepped and ready. Oh, it's actually scanning already. Cool. Okay. Have we not got the deploy science? That's good. The mission itself, though, planet flag done. That one there, but maybe that requires me to be in orbit now. I've activated the sensor. Right. Okay, so we need to take off and go that way. Kerbal, get your ass back in gear. Okay, I have no idea if we're going the right way now. We're not going the right way. We're going the wrong way entirely. Can you turn that way? Oh god, this is really difficult. It should be. Oh, pull it. That'll give us a hold for a minute. Damn. Really quickly while we're waiting to die, can you do an orbital scan? Too high. Okay, so we do need to be lower. But hey, we can get to that main craft and do it when we're lower, right? Damn. Okay. At this point, we're going to be passing each other. We're going to be quite far apart, but I can do an orbital change here. Add a maneuver node, pull that south, and accelerate it out. We'll do an orbital correction when we're in there. We're just going to, right now we're going to go for orbit. So switch that to orbit. Give it a prograde hold. We're going to go for the same orbit, which is 20 kilometers. Currently we are holding 25, so we're just going to hold until we hit our apparatus. And then we'll begin our burn at our apparatus. Check on fuel, monoprop is good. We'll do an orbit insertion burn, then we'll do an inclination change afterwards. We are low on fuel. So be careful, that's why I don't want to do too much stuff now. I'd rather do a bigger burn in a bit. Come on. I was worried about that. Come on. We are falling now. I was a little worried we'd run out of fuel on the way because of the orbit change. So now I'm using as much monoprop as we can and hope to push ourselves up. Give me stability assist. I'm going to need to pull your nose up that way. I hope we can miss the surface. 64k. It's not looking good on the whole not dying screen. Right, 2 kilometers. I'm falling. If we can just get it up to like 2 kilometers, I think 5 kilometers is the safety margin. But if we can just get it to be a little bit good, we can use the other ship to bring it to each other. We had the fuel for it, but we had that little snafu on takeoff when it was trying to lock onto the ship instead of making orbit, which I should have known it would do. Okay, we just need to make ideally 5 kilometers. We have half of our monoprop left. One kilometer. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We use our monoprop to get it to save our asses, basically. Aiming for 20 kilometers, and we can be somewhere around the same. There we go. Hold prograde. Alright. Well, good news is the craft made it back into space again. The bad news is we had to do a weird maneuver for that. So now we have a big inclination difference that we have to correct. Yes. Science was important at that point as well. Since we can't do the normal way, we're going to take Natalia and EVA out. Ouch. Grab that science that's in that pod there and collect the data. Restore the pod. And then board the craft. There we go. Hey, the battle's ready as well. How good at timing. Alright. The next optional course alteration is just before daylight. If I were to try and do an orbital alteration there, wrong one, I would need to pull that way. And we want to try to match the orbit as well, so we're going to just slow it down. 120 meters per second. We'll try it once with the monoprop, and if that doesn't work, we'll have to use the overcraft. And the overcraft is not designed for it. Mostly the pilot. It's not a pilot on board. Come on, you can do it! Yay! EVA report, you say? Yeah, you keep saying stuff like that, but it's not true, game. And tell you how you get. Natalia, could you EVA do the damn science experiment you're pretending it isn't doable and get back inside? Alright, how far from our being 8 minutes away? So, I'm not going to do another battle up today. We're done for the day. We're just doing attempting to do an EVA change here. A change in velocity using our monoprop. So, travel with me there. Ignore the spinning. That's normal. That always happens. Okay. Come over here. I need to be on that line there and do a hard burn in a moment with my monoprop. We have 55%. We have enough. They gave us a got us to orbit, so I think we can say we should be able to do it. It's going to take a bit of effort. So do that there, and turn that on, and hard burn. And by hard burn, I mean we're just doing monoprop. So it's going to take a few minutes, so that should have been done a lot earlier. 5, 4, 3, and we've already done a chunk of it, so it's doable. But it might be just be much faster to do it on the with the craft engine. The hard part is the pilot isn't well, doing the pilot, they can't do SES, so. Alright, so off, switches over to that craft, switch 2, and I'm going to try and get them, I want to get them close to each other, and then we have to try and dock one to the other, with no pilot. Exciting times. It actually is, it's like, this is a challenge to do basically. So we can't do a maneuver node, because the pilot, oh we can do a maneuver node, I won't show if the pilot could do one, without a pilot being there. Right, so you're going to have to do your maneuver up here. At this point. And you're going to have to make yourself a turn that way. And when you do that turn, you're going to have to reduce the speed, I think. Actually, that's going to be pretty good. Just need to reduce the speed a little bit. Oop, too much. There. Nope, a little bit faster. From the right orbit, we're just going a bit slow, but we can fix that once we've done the change. Alright, so first things first, we have plenty of monoprop for this, so RCS on. We can't do SES, so this is all going to be hand flying. Okay, there we go. Flying mode on. Right, 17 minutes to burn, so we'll just track this around for a little bit. Now, the mod that I've got in place doesn't allow the... Ooh, hang on a minute. I need to turn my engine on. We don't have much actual fuel, but we can use the monoprop to get us the rest of the way on if we need it. This is just a matter of wanting to grab our guys first. 14 minutes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow down. Lag when I slow down now. Right, 52 seconds away. So just give me a little nudge there. I'll do fine. 4 seconds. That'll do. The craft has a spin. Let's cancel that spin out. And just to make life easier, I'm going to point the craft straight north. So if you've ever done the docking, if you can get craft facing straight north, you can make life so much easier when you're doing certain things. Right. Next up is map mode. Find our other craft, which we shouldn't be too far away from. There it is. We need to set an orbiting match. So I'm going to set you as a target. There we go. And now our orbits we're in the same orbit now. We're just different heights in the orbit. So we need to do a little burn somewhere around here. Ascending node there. Descending node. Add a maneuver. We'll make sure we match our orbits as best we can. There it is. Okay. 12 kilometers. 7 kilometers. 6 kilometers. 6 kilometers there. Perfect. Got 2 minutes to do the burn. Let's go this way. But yeah, if you can position yourself with your craft facing north, then another craft can come in with facing south, and it's very easy to still line each other rather than trying to figure out when you get there. Fine control mode. Is that fine control mode, or were we on fine control before? Yeah, we were on fine control before, okay. Fine control back on again. 2 minutes to burn. $12 beats per second of delta V required. Four seconds. There we go. Cancel that. That puts us within 7 kilometers. That's our descending node. We should do an alteration over here, but I think that will get us very close. We can do a tweak to our orbit here. Thank you. So over there, if we were to lower our orbit down, can't even see my planned orbit. There it is. 20 kilometers, 16, 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. It goes up again. Okay, so even we can't do it here. Ascending node, descending node. Our approach is still 29 and 29 and 19. We have one periapsis of 11. Okay, so that one's at 11. So you're at 11 there. So you're going to catch up with us slowly. So for me, it would make sense here to try to alter it here. 12, 6. Okay, so we're in trouble getting this line up. If I do the burn here, you're at the upper apps of our target, and we boost our speed, that takes us further away. If we reduce our speed, there we go. We're going to have 4 kilometers. Alright, it's a little modification here of 2.7 meters per second. That one we can do with RTS. It's in 5 minutes, so let's just get ourselves lined up. Don't need that one, that was wrong. Do 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 do. There we go. That puts us in 4 kilometers at that point. I think then we need over here, I need to do a burn somewhere around here just to do the final bit, I think. Maybe lower our speed even more. 19 kilometers at that point. Ooh, 11 kilometers. 9. Alright, so basically we can't do it there, it's too late to do it there. We're at 4 kilometers already. If at this point we can do an alteration, maybe? 4 kilometers, 4.7, this side 4, 3. Okay, now we're getting to that point where it's a loss. So we need to start looking at tweaking the orbit this way. Not that way. On this side, if we were to lower our orbit, cancel that. If we were to lower our orbit here to match, and then just grab that around 2.5, 2.2. If we were in 2 kilometers, that makes life so much easier. So here we're 3, 2.9, 2.5, 2.4, 2.3, 2.2. Here we go, 2.2. Slight speed increase. 2.3, 2.19, 1.8, 1.7. We get a second encounter over here at 3. We'll lock that one in as well. 1.7. Okay, so I think we do that. We do that move there, and then when we're here, we can do the 1.7. And when we're 1.7, we're so close we can just do tweaks to it. 10 minutes to the location. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute on the counter. Seconds, beginning positioning move. Fine controls. Burn. Alright, how close did that get us? So I did overshoot it a little bit. That puts us at 1.7 kilometers there, 5.3 there. So here, when we're moving 1.7, we want to be correcting as much of our orbit as we can for this one here. 5.374, so it's a speed up. I think at that point it is actually just a we're close enough then just to know the velocity difference. Alright, it's getting a bit tensy, isn't it? Alright, 1.7 is the closest we're getting. So target is set. We need to know where we need the retrograde of our target. So we can null out that velocity difference when we hit 1.7 kilometers. .9. Using the monoprop for it, if we can. There we go. We are now neutral with our orientation. Just need to go that way to aim at our target. Let's look at the map. Next time we pass them will be 14 kilometers, so if we don't deal with something now. We are now facing toward our target. Where is that? I have no idea what that purple thing is. That puts us on a 9 kilometer and 7, so we just need to ride this in basically. I don't know what that purple is. Purple's our destination, isn't it? It's the target that we passed over a minute ago. It's this. Okay. Well, if we pass over it again close enough, we can try and jump back to the aircraft and get the science on it. Alright, stop the spin. Ooh. There we go. Hold that. That gives us a meeting over here at 3 kilometers, and the meeting here is 0.6 kilometers. At any point are we in danger is the question. 29 kilometers there, 4 kilometers, and we're not. Good. We can just write it down to here. It's daytime, so we should be within range as well. Spin, 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 spin. Right. I want to do a correction alteration somewhere around here, so that we can do that. There we go. Right. First of all, out of map mode. Makes life a bit easier sometimes. Send it that way. It's going to be a full loop apparently. I don't know where our target is. Target? Anyone know where the target is? It's over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Cancel that. Slow down maneuver. Slow down maneuver complete. With the EVA, yeah, let's not do the EVA. We do EVAs when we're well and truly done here. 600 meters away, because the person with no piloting skills is almost didn't do a rendezvous. Here we go, look at that, we're here. We have Monoprop for this. This guy's the pilot, so it would make sense for him to do it. EVA collect now. We've got that machine I want to try and get done if we can on the door side. That one. Still too high for the mission, so we need to bring this down for a lower pass when it comes to it. RCS on. Target. Priming my prograde. There we go. Increase the speed of that. Let's set that to a approach 17 kilometers and 300 meters. Set that to there. 89 meters. Just to get close enough that we can do this. Now this vehicle is locked into position, so it's good enough that we can do this. So increase our speed a little bit here, so we don't do it at night time. There we go, slow down. We want to be retro burning this. and then we want to turn ourselves so we're facing craft. There we go. Increase that speed. Perfect. So retract that antenna, shall we? Don't want to spike the craft after all this. Here we come. Passing underneath. Very nice. There we go. Slow that down. Lock me onto prograde, please. And then we need to do a quick slow down burn here. Right. Just do that to make us pass each other. I want to lock onto that docking port. There we go. Alright. And we want to be facing the same angle. So it looks like we're relatively the same angle right now. There we go. So I'll just do a quick forward burn. Just take us in. Got us locked onto angles. So if we do not do anything else, we will meet for docking. It's not a perfect angle, but hey, when is it ever, right? Perfect. Now we're docked. Yay! Alright, first things first. Crew out of here. Yeah, we can grab the capsule properly here. There we go, you. Transfer crew. Transfer into there. Right click. Transfer crew. Transfer into there. Right click on that capsule. Review stored data. All this stuff here you want to keep. I want to move all of it in this one here. I don't think I can do that, so I'm going to take my scientist on a quick EVA and grab from here the lander can. Really? Can't grab from the lander can? We're just maybe too far away. Space battle, let go. Talk to your thingy. That way. Lights on. Get ourselves a little bit closer. There we go. Right click. Lander can. Really? Okay. I was kind of hoping we could grab the material from there, but it's been awkward about it. I also realised we didn't do the other science people that were on with us. I completely forgot about them because of other stuff. Damn it. Oh well. So in here, right click, and we go take data 4. So I think we need to go to the other side. So I'm going to release that, yes, and go that way. Can we not do it this stupid way? Good. I prefer my camera to be like, you know, orbital camera when in orbit. It's to me that just makes sense, right? Right, there's the door. There it is. I think I need to be on the door to get the data. They've maybe modified it. It used to be just if you were in the range of the part. So. Grab. Alright. Right click. Take all data. All data grabbed. So there should be no data that you need to grab. That's store. Good. Space battery release. Back on again so we can go this way. And the door's on this side. And then we get there, board. Board. Okay, we'll grab. And then board. There'll be a couple of experiments we can't take with us. We knew that. There we go. Alright. So, first of all, monoprop tanks. Open the doors. Monoprop tank there. And monoprop tank there. Is that monoprop? Yep. And monoprop. So what we do here is we do that one into that one. We don't care any monoprop in here, so we're taking as much as we can and dumping it. On this side, and on this side, that's fuel. Never mind. That one and that one in, and that's all monoprop on our main craft. None of it on the small craft, and we are good to bring this craft home, basically. All right. Map mode. Sadly, the one thing we want to do, which is that we can't really do it with this altitude. We could take a risk of punting it around, right? Here, how do I maneuver? If I drop this down, if I start to burn down, we need to be about between 3 and 5 kilometers to be safe. Say it to 3 for a second. Make that burn. Okay. If we make a burn here, radial, I would put it there, and I want that drop down to be around 5 kilometers if we can get it. About there, that should do it. 24 meters per second. Yes, put us on our retrograde for now. Take us around there. It's not much delta V. We've got 390. That's probably not enough to actually get home. So Mun orbit 310. 8. Yeah, that's not enough to get home. Okay. So we may require a rescue mission here as well. Right. So the plan is to use as much of the monoprop as we can when we need it, but for now we're going to use the engine because we need to that's a faster burn. Let me just do a little bit of the science here. Hold that. I'm going to do a burn here. We're going to be down to 5 kilometers and no lower. There you go. Okay, that's a little bit lower, but that was an accident. Just do a check on mountains. At no point does the line break. How about a bit of a speed boost here, please? There we go. And it doesn't put us over the site anyway, so I don't think it's going to matter. So quick save it. Let's see if we can get ourselves a burn home. But first of all, pass over that site and see how lucky we can get with the site. I don't think it'll count. I don't think we're close enough. Like I said, it won't crash, and then suddenly it's like, we're in the position where it's gonna crash. Science! You stop doing that stuff. Got the science. Bod. Alright, RCS off. Take us over the closer we can get to the site. I'm hoping 5 kilometers is close enough for this. Because this is going to be super close to the ground. I don't know what the range is on this thing. That's the problem. Too high. It wants an orbital survey, but we're too high for the orbital survey. Oh, it's a surface scanning module, that's why. Well, that explains why. What's that? Mun 001. That's our flag. That's roughly where we want it to be. Anyway, that's not a problem. So what we're going to do now is something entirely stupid then, because we can. Where is our far side of our orbit? Set me a maneuver node here. There we go. Walk me to that maneuver node when you can. I realize we're too low right now. We can't even do fizz walk by that low. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use some RCS to drop this stage into crash orbit, and that way we're not even carry the weight back, and that should increase our delta V. Right now we have 366 meters per second of delta V, and dropping that module off should give us quite a decent amount of extra delta V. Ooh, here we go. This is kind of this is what the worry was about, really. Could you point it forwards? Just to bring that. I don't trust that engine being that low. Hey, look! This is perfectly fine, right? I can see my shadow. If you wanted a low over the Mun science, you can go for it now. Oh, too high now. Yeah, it's a surface scanner. Oh, actually no, it's actually doing it. Damn. It does say it's a surface scanner, so I figured it would be too high anyway. But sadly, it's not over the target where our mission was. It's an orbital resource. I have the wrong scanner on board. I don't think we have a orbital thing for that. Can I time warp now? Yes. Retrograde position is what we want to be when we get there. Do 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 do. Spin, 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 spin. I turned the stability off for the spin because it was holding me in an angle that was opposite to where I need to be anyway. So, okay, that should hold. We want to be retrograde. RCS. We have a 4 kilometer on one end and a 30 kilometer on the other end. So what I'm going to do is get ourselves lined up roughly. I don't care about being accurate here because I'm going to use a monoprop to do this and to slow down. So we're going to press N. There we go. 4 kilometers, 3 kilometers, 2 kilometers, 1 kilometer. Deorbit. Right click, undock, pull back. Bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kilometers. There we go. That's now officially a deorbit burn. Was completed using monoprop. Yes. Close that. Now we've got 533 meters per second. It's still not enough to get back. It's a lot closer than we were. Alright, so next up is how do we get home? So next up would be the most efficient way home would be to burn here at the far side of the Mun and do that until we get an escape trajectory, and then we can use that to figure out which way is the right way of doing it. Now usually you're on that side of the facing, so we need to move it to the far side. Usually that's kind of the best place to do it, as close to curving as you can on the orbital period. There we go. We need to bring that orbit down, so we need a bit more speed. We need that to be in the atmo. there we go. We have enough. 327 meters per second to get us home. That would put us at 39 kilometers. It's a bit high, so I'm going to actually ask it to be around 45. Should do it. We have a full ablator, so it should be more than enough. Actually, 40 would probably be fine with the ablator we've got. 40 will be fine. There we go. All right. So now we want to be facing prograde. Take us home. 10-second burn at the prograde. I'm going to switch this. There we go. So we can see the mun as we're doing it. There's our lander there. That lander will actually be crashing into the surface not long after actually just as we're doing our engine burn. Slingshot. Not really a slingshot. There's nothing to slingshot around, you see, from this point back. But going from here, if we burned in that slowdown position, we're actually technically deorbiting this side, so it's just a matter of knowing when and where to burn. Right, so that there. We've got 3 seconds to burn time. Burn. And that one lander can down there, that should disappear in a second when it hits the ground. There we go. Nope, there it goes. Oh, right. And just to confirm, our orbit now is 58 kilometers. Let's just tweak that a little bit down to 45, 40. There we go. All right. That will take us 2 days to get back. We have no communications either. Well, we have a very, very tight communication problem. What we can do now is now what I'd love to do, which I can't do, I'm going to get the fuel for it, is to bring this into orbit and then drop it at the space station. But it's not a slingshot, it's a rich Purnell maneuver. We can go with that if you wish. But yeah, this craft is basically ready to come home now. 2 days. On our list we have no productions coming up soon. Space Center. Should check our manufacturing. All I'm going to do now, check our manufacturing, then do set a maneuver alarm on the Kerbal alarm clock for 2 days, and then we're good. Thank you, Toad, for the links, much appreciated. Get some music playing now. And can't forget the most important ones, clean and airplane DJing. Indeed, they are the most important ones. Okay, one's in storage, that's good. The probe is ready to go. The crew station will be ready in 5 days. Okay, we're pretty good on those. I just need to create the Kerbal alarm clock warning so that when we do our next stream, we don't forget to pay attention to the fact they're hurtling towards the ground. Oh, I tried to drag the bar when it was loading. Got the weighty cursor now. Do 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 do. Hi. All right. So number thing is we'll be leaving sphere of influence in an hour. Let's do that now. So that we don't, because it's easy to set a maneuver node if we don't have to worry about that. Okay, we are now outside of sphere of influence, that's good. And what we can do over here is set, say, there. No. What we can do is set, say, there, a maneuver, and add the maneuver alarm, which will be in 1 day, and we can add a description here that says Lander Fire DJ style def display imminent. That's not even display. Okay. So there we go, and that's done. Just so we know when we have the Moonlander maneuver, it tells us what's going to happen if we don't pay attention to it. Problem solved. That's good. Okay, so we are all lined up and we're good. So we are back to the Space Center. 45 kilometers should be more than enough for us to. Can't forget this one. That is one of the most important ones. Oh, somebody near me. I felt the breeze. Ah, there you are. So yeah, so we've now got all the crafts. People coming back. Everything's nice and safe. Everything appears to be good in the verse of Kerbals. No Kerbals died in the stream. No Kerbals died in the last stream that wasn't caused by a bug. See me correcting it there. Put that there. It'll be a tight one to go right across my thing now. Right. Okay. So, we got a message here. What's this message? About my craft. Deployed science report. Nice. We're getting some good science coming in for that. But we are done on this week, so I'm going to go back to the main menu. I say thank you for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the Kerbal Space Program. We're going to probably do some more on Friday, although we may play another game depending on our feel. But at this moment in time, I think we'll do some more Kerbal, and then we'll play something else on Saturday. So thank you for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you continue to enjoy the content we're making, and you join us again next time. Also, there's Toby. Hey Toby. Ah. Hey Toby. Oh. Camera's a bit heavy up front. Hello Toby. Wifey says hello. There we go. He's going to move as soon as I in the stream because he's in his position of catching me when I leave. Not yet. Yeah. He's a pretty boy, ain't he, Tubbs? Alright, well, thank you for coming out. I hope you have a good time, and I am going to go now and give the cats a treat because Molly just came running in as well, and Toby knows it's treat time because I stream anytime. So I will see you all next time. Have a good evening, have a good night, and I will see you then. Bye, everybody.